already know. Chicken crew, what the fuck you do? I know we live on a fucking 10:30 in the morning, but it's all right. We got a little thumb. We're gonna be watching the FNCS. Honestly, before we do that, I'm gonna fix my camera. I'll probably put me right up here, honestly. Yep.
You have something to last year, which is uncharacteristic for you, Pete. Do you feel like
Let's go fucking Peterbot, dude.
Right
Peterbot! It's the go!
Okay, well, it's committed to camera. Pete's saying it. These guys definitely winning the tournament seat.
Frankie, I'm down.
Gotta get it
Listen,
just like.
I'm a Peterbot for that. All right, I'm down, but like you guys called out that question mark, right? I feel like this is a very critical moment for the duo. They're either going to come out and they're going to, let's say, win. Let's say
Fuck
even
sakes,
beat a
bro.
top 10, or they're going to fall. Maybe they miss that top 15. Going to lose a ton of stuff, right? This is a really critical moment for them.
Man, ain't losing no more. It's Peterbot.
I don't even know if that's within the realm of possibilities. I really do like the answer, though, right? Kind of the adversary that they were kind of facing coming into the weekend, but that made them prepared for so many different situations. I feel like they just look too good to
Oh, even perfect. My face just sits on top of it. Actually, I am gonna move it. Move it right back.
And things like this to let that outside noise affect you. They seem to be inside their own world. They seem to be inside their own bubble. They still believe that they are the best team in the world. They have good reason to believe that as well. In terms on paper,
FNCS watch party, boys.
Okay, dude, I want to see that. I'm down. I'm sure this crowd will be down for the two. I wanted to pivot here, come back to EU. So I feel like a duo that's maybe flying. It's hard to kind of quantify this. Is it like a dark horse? Is it underrated? Are they overperforming? It's Starman Deemish, right? Like, it's weird that there is so many duos that we kind of highlight or being talked about, but then it's like, hey, wait, these guys won, quote unquote, upper bracket. So like, why are we not talking about them?
Man, gear up. If you're not sure of this duo's history, gear up and get ready to hear this, because these guys kind of took the scene by storm. Just started last year, they made their first FNCS finals, and where did they place? Many instantly coming right out of
Move
the
that
gate.
fucking way.
They followed up with a 3rd place, a 17th. Then they got 6th place at a LAN and Are you kidding me? Just like a couple months ago. You made it to your first FNCS finals, then you placed.
What's up, Erie? Good morning.
This year, they did go ahead and finish 7th place. So this duo has shown that they are just so consistent when it comes to these types of lobbies that I feel like we have to kind of talk about them as one of the favorites to place in the top 5.
Got FNCS watch party going on today. Team Peterbot, guys. Team Peterbot.
That's the narrative about these guys.
Fortunately, we can't say Team Bat Chicken, but give it till October, then we can.
You usually think, yeah, they've been performing bad, they haven't been doing good, so they're trying to find what fits. Every single time they go to different spots, they're still doing good. They're so adaptable. It's unbelievable. I don't know how they do it. Even in upper bracket, they switched over to the west.
Did I
side
really
towards,
open up
that
2
treetop terrace, or where that
Twitch
treetop terrace
tabs
area used to
when
be.
I was trying to
And I
open up a
speaking to their coach,
YouTube?
Sven, and interestingly enough, online, Dom has a lot of packet loss. Where he lives,
I don't know how I
his
want to
legs are
do
not
this
that great. So when he's playing in game,
part.
he's actually struggling to move around
I
the map.
guess,
So
yes,
really
pull up
interesting dynamic,
another,
really interesting
go back
expectation
into
here, because
Twitch.
Dom, no longer
Pull
on packet
up.
loss, on LAN, 0 ping, and with the calmness that Deemish must have had, because I mean, I was speaking to Sven about this
Okay,
as
we're
well,
gonna
but
watch
of course,
Facts
Dom
League.
struggling with that packet loss.
No.
Deemish has to keep his cool
We'll
as
just
well,
go to
because
the
your teammate
Fortnite
can't
channel.
do, internet issues. He has to keep his cool as well. So now, with that sort of problem out of the way on this 0 ping LAN server, look out, these guys could be here to play.
Darm Unchained, ready to strike at this lobby and kind of say, hey, you guys weren't talking about me this weekend. You made a mistake. Well, guess what? Frankie is, that's right, standing by with them.
Thank you, guys. Dom, remind us what happened to your original drop spot, because we're talking about how in the major finals you didn't really have anywhere to go. So what happened? How did you end up in that situation?
I mean, it's literally got deleted 1 week before Grants, and we had just to improvise. We landed on 5 different spots, and we managed to do top 7. I think it's a really good placement.
It's a great placement, given that you had to switch things up. So how did you find the right spot for you this
And
weekend?
I got the actual stream pulled up.
Well, we tried,
Just
like,
for
the
whatevers.
spot on the map, and tip top was the best for us.
Was it also the best for you because
I'ma
people
keep
didn't
it
wanna
real,
fight you
chat.
for it?
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty good, so...
Only fucking
Well,
Peterbot,
you
dude.
did
Only
come first in the upper
Peterbot.
bracket a couple of days ago, but do you think that is because you weren't contested?
Yeah, but I think that's because we are the best.
Okay, because this is the thing, right? On paper, you guys are the best. Winning the upper bracket recently, you qualified to the Reload Elite Series finals in first place. You came 6th at the Global Championships last year.
That damn
This team
bush
has
is
got
like-
everything going for it. So why aren't people talking about you as the favorites?
We're just underdogs, that's all I can say.
I
Whatever.
want to hear from you as well.
We're
Dom.
gonna
You
have a little
thoughts on
bush
this?
flapping
I
in here.
think we're gonna prove that we are not underdogs anymore.
I think.
Oh,
you
it
are
doesn't even matter
underdogs.
because my chicken crew picture is in the fucking way of it.
Right. Like, the thing is, we can't even really call them underdogs.
Also, I might need to. I'm gonna
It's
probably
such
add
a
my
weird
actual
spot
like
to be
new
in,
logo
but
to
I
it.
really do have high hopes for the duo, and I hope that for themselves they can show this lobby what is up. Now, obviously, coming into this weekend,
Dude, a
really
whole
important not
freaking
only
stream
coming out
of
that
me
mixture,
just sitting here
but even being
fucking
here in some of the practice
doing
games,
whatever,
if
not
you
actually
know
playing
who
the
we are,
game,
wanna
dude.
have
It's gonna be a little bit
claim
weird.
A POI or a spot on the map, because being uncon, especially now, is critical.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of hear it from them themselves. They kind of feel like they are the underdogs, but they are very, very willing and proud to go prove everybody wrong. We're
FNCS
ready to be
watch party.
considered, you know, favorites going into the rest of the year. I'm looking forward to it.
They just haven't won. They just need that win, I think. Just to
Yeah,
sort of
I'm
solidify
literally
their
sitting
spot
on a
as
fucking
underdogs. They're always gonna be
Fortnite
that team
map
that always
streaming right
fall
now,
in the shadow
watching the
of
fucking
Cali
grand
and being that
finals.
Polish duo. This is the new sort of blood coming through in Poland, so really excited to see how they can do, and if they can win here this weekend, what a way to
I
mark the
mean,
spot.
I am a little bit
I love
upset.
it.
Clicks
Okay,
didn't
man.
qualify.
We gotta
He
do
got
it. We
sent
gotta let
home
the Fortnite
yesterday.
fan know.
But
We've
I
been
mean,
cooking up in the lab. Okay,
Peterbot
we've been
still
looking at the
played,
map, we've been
so
seeing some things.
obviously I'm rooting for
It's
Team
nothing too
Peterbot
crazy,
because
but
it's
I
still
wanna go
Team
ahead and
NA.
join this conversation. The
I'm rooting for
cons and the
anybody that's
uncons
NA
of
to
a
win.
format that we
But
have here at
I know
Summit,
why
because
you're
one of the
saying I
biggest
sound
conversations
upset because
coming
I'm not
into the
playing, but it's
weekend
okay because I'll
was
be playing
how
FNCS come to
NA
October
on
because they
NA
just
kind of
released a
fell.
solo
We were talking
FNCS in
about all
October.
of the drop spots. It was like, dude, like, oh my gosh, man, NA has
And I
no
was like,
hope
dude,
at this
I will put in the
event.
absolute
And
fucking
then,
work, bust
boom,
my ass
all
off
of a
for
sudden
it.
We've got 800 votes uncontested. They were supposed to be contested.
Not like I
by
already have
They've
been.
gone ahead and switched. Cold and Rapid, they had multiple teams kind of thinking about landing on them. Tyler and Chance.
But yeah, I get
Basin in
to
general,
actually
they're not
sit
gonna
here
be
on
landing over
stream,
here towards the Cold and Rapid,
watch
but
a damn game,
Shadow and
and
Virgo, a team that was kind of
do nothing.
eager
It's
towards
weird,
this
dude. I've
drop
never done
spot.
something like
Damon,
this.
FKS, and Hero. They look like they're going to be uncon now, and then obviously we know the story of Peterbot.
What
and
kind
Poland
of
with
table?
Pig,
L shape or
Zach,
no L
Milo.
shape?
So all of these kind of NA teams last second ended up
Yeah,
being
is it or no?
uncontested. And I was kind of walking around. I've been
Regular.
browsing socials, browsing the creators.
I'm not gonna lie, now that I
and,
think about it, brother, I
the
wish I had a
predictions in terms
fucking
of, like,
regular
top
table,
10 who's
but
gonna win the event
sometimes
have
this L
changed
table does come kind of
dramatically.
clutch.
You know, if we take a look at the predictions, what they were looking like 3 days ago.
Yeah, I feel like it's sort of less one-dimensional now. We've got so many
Dude, I
names
bought
you
my
can throw into
table
that
off the
because being
TikTok shop for
uncontested,
not even
especially on this
60
stage,
bucks.
is going to be so valuable for these teams.
For
in
not
the
even
current
60
situation.
bucks.
And again, like we spoke about earlier, having those last-minute adaptations.
That's why I'm
those
telling you,
last-minute
like, I know you
adjustments
don't
in your
trust
favor
many
is gonna
fucking
make a
shit like
difference as
that,
well,
but
even
like
if
half
you're
the fucking
contested
shit
and
you
you're
see in my
uncontested,
fucking
you do have to
setup,
play
dude,
things a little
I
bit
probably have
differently.
gotten
So
off the
although it
TikTok
seems
shop.
like a clear path for them to win, it's like, yes, look at these guys,
Like
they're
my
back in the mix.
table,
They
my
still
my
need to
table,
play
for
it right,
instance,
and that's
my
where we're at
camera.
this weekend.
Absolutely. All right, we've talked about the uncons of the event. Let's go ahead and talk about the
That's
cons
actually, I think, the
of a
only thing
format
that
like
I've
this, right? Because all those
actually
teams
bought.
that were contesting those other teams had to go somewhere else, right? We talked
There's
about
other
Yamato,
things.
Josh,
Oh,
potentially
my
contesting
freaking
so where the heck did they go? Ari and Cammy, man, how good did
my
they look in
gel
the bracket, but
blaster
now they're gonna be
fucking
contested. I'm not entirely
pistol
sure. We
thing
still have a
that
very
when we
similar
were all gonna
situation
have
where
the
exact
yeah
situation
remember
that
when
we
we
kind
were
of
all
expected
buying the or
over
gonna
at
buy
Stadium
those
for
shit
Granada
and I
and
bought
BRB.
one Yeah, I bought
They
mine
probably
off
don't
the
feel too good
TikTok
about
shop
that, but
as
I feel
well.
like they played so well in the upper bracket, maybe they are happy about
Actually,
it.
Verlo
Yeah,
told
they
me
could
to
be
do
more
it
happy about
because
that.
that's
There's
where
no
he
reason
bought
to be in this
his.
off-spawn situation. They're definitely more than comfortable being contested, and even down towards the south side as well.
Literally anyone and everyone but me
I'm
and
not
Carson
sure
do.
that's going to keep going like that throughout the entire 8 games. We saw Akira from
To your
landing up
knowledge.
towards that south side of Frigid. I
Nah, I'm
think
just
if things don't
playing.
go so well for them down there against
Nah,
EG,
out of that
they
old
might
friend
go
group
back up. So
though,
go back
I
to
would
that,
say me,
uncontested
you,
map
and
from
Carson
Shadow
are the only
Burger.
ones
They
that don't
might
have a
that
fucking
surprise
child, and
bottom
it's kind of crazy
as
because you would
well.
expect
Could play
Carson
into the
to.
favor of Phantom and QNDX as well,
Well,
especially if Curve
yeah, I
can
guess
start
Mikey's
lurking
part of
around
that group
south
as
side.
well,
You never
but
know what's
like,
gonna happen.
This
Mike,
guy's always
Mikey
trying
doesn't
to
care.
score.
Mikey
Oh, man,
literally
you
has
know,
said
my
many
favorite
times he
Shadow
doesn't
Burger
care
is
about
the-
relationships. He
Who
refuses to
knows
be in them.
what's gonna
They're a
happen
waste
in
of time, and
EU
that's
for us.
why
Now
nowadays,
find
like,
out
I'm
who's
not
it.
even in a relationship
I'm
because
excited
yes,
to-
they are a waste
It's
of
that
time,
We gotta
especially
start
when I'm trying to do
getting
shit like
players in,
this.
help them board up on that battle bus. So Frankie, over to you.
Thank you, Zeke. There are just 8 games remaining
Bro.
before we find out who'll be lifting the trophy.
You know,
at the
I
center
think I
of the
actually told
stage. The
Skylar
first
about that,
ever
and
LAN
after I said that, I was like,
Summit
dude, I
champions.
think before telling
Everyone
Skylar,
wanted
you were
to
the
be
only
them.
fucking
The
person to
Flair
know that, like,
Lounge is full of
recently
nervous
I
players.
was
They're
in a
starting to make their way
relationship.
down and queue up to
But
meet
it
their
obviously
fate
fell
on
out.
the stage behind me. In the end,
Yeah, we've
there
known
can
each
be
other
only
since we
one
were like
team
8
that
to at
tops
least
the
10
summit.
years
So
old, yeah.
Düsseldorf, please give big
Oh, look at
welcome
this!
to
Look at this
represent
person over here
Racer
getting like the extreme front row. Hold on, we're gonna
You can go big or you can go home.
we finding out, chat.
Ready to take on the world.
It's County and
You said what?
you might have counted them out, but look at them now. OCE, this is your chance.
They rose from the depths and now Lewa and Romero are aiming to surface as champions.
The elite duo, Yamzo and
Let's go, Josh and Zoe! The big Zoe!
boys.
Having already won a game on the big stage, Cringe and Twine know exactly what it
Let's
takes to come
fucking
out
go,
on top.
Josh and Zoe, dude. Nah, shout out to Josh Riley. Got a PC from fucking Clicks, dude. And look where he's at now. On the big stage.
Victor V and Kanata. Triple contested day one wasn't a problem. Now we run it back with everything on the line.
Big Kanata. Victor V. I know a little bit about this duo. I think they're EU, if I'm not mistaken, even though we literally just heard a description on that. But, like, I don't know. There's some people I don't know, like, what region they actually play in. I'll sit here and do a guess. Yeah, I'm literally just chilling. It's, the thing will say Fortnite Legends, I think. Something Legends.
It's Champ and Flixie. With 1 day left, they have to make it count.
OCE team?
Now, got a bit of
Who's
advice
winning,
for
chat?
all of you watching
Fucking
in the
Peterbot,
world.
that's
Never
who.
Keep a lady waiting, but you know what? It's gonna be worth the wait. 'Cause
Oh
it's
shit!
backed by Team
Yeah. Oh
Resign
shit!
too.
Ritual
I'm
and
just waiting for
Agers
them
are
to
still
join
in it
me
too.
on stage. Come on, boys.
Fuck, dude!
I thought we'd made arrangements to meet. Come, Tinker resigns. Congratulations.
Oh, look in the
on
back,
making
dude. I
it
see that
to
Falcon, Pollo, and
Championship
Peterbot.
Sunday. Neither of you are placed inside
Oh,
a
and they're
top
sitting
28
next to
before on
fucking
LAN.
Vino
How do you feel about your
and
chances
Curve, dude.
today?
I'm using Curve settings right now for
If we
my
win our
controller.
swords, I think
Some of
we
them,
can do it
I
today.
did buff
So
it
how
up
much
a
have
little
you been
bit to
practicing
my own
those upswalls?
likings.
Oh, every single day, like we're botting, we're super locked in. Like, this is an easy 8-0.
An easy 8-0. Oh my goodness, there must be so many Australian fans watching you at home saying, yeah, we're Aussie and we're gonna do this. Do you have any messages for your friends, your family, people watching around the world?
Just thank you for supporting me, and just I'll do you proud, I guess.
I think you will. I think you already have, boys. Please take your seats, get ready, because we've got to head over to 11-2K with Victor V and Kanada.
You get the fuck out of my face, you fucker. I don't know what this skin's doing, just chilling, fucking walking in front of me, but you need to move!
Different swagger about you.
You're in the way.
Obviously, I'm feeling more today, especially I know me and Kanata, we've been practicing this whole week. Kanata's got some strats cooked up, I've been warming up in the practice room.
The new season starts like I think next Friday. Yeah. I'm honestly ready for next season. They already announced Zero Build Cash Cups, dude, and I made the announcement before even knowing there was gonna be cash cups and anything, so I'm kind of glad. Because honestly, I was starting to think that this whole next season was just going to be me just pretty much grinding Zero Build rank, not even actually playing tournaments. But after hearing there's going to be cash cups, I was like, fuck yeah, at least it's going to be worth it for...
Just wait.
I've actually came to the full-on decision. I'm gonna be playing Zero Build for at least a month to a month and a half, because once it gets like to that August marker, yeah, I don't have a teammate for anything for build wise, so I'm taking a break, waiting for SpongeBob to turn 13, and then we're gonna start practicing. I'm trying to convince him to also play solo FNCS.
Maybe they lose. Maybe they've learned from experience. And Romero, thank you so much for joining us here in Düsseldorf. I hope you're having a great time. And I hope you could tell your friends at home, watching everyone supporting you, how you're feeling about today.
There's a lot of stuff for builds, dude. I have a whole, no, dead ass, I'm gonna tell you my routine that I have. I have it in my fucking notes. Where's my... hello? Oh, there's notes. Warm up. Prime bat chicken training. Free build for 20 minutes, aim training for 15 minutes, edit course, and then go to the arena box fight thing, do at least 3 rounds of that, and then go and throw myself into reload for quick thinking and whatnot. For speed and quick thinking. Also, that helps me because I'm normally a leader of teams, so I kind of have to like actually full-on lead teams. That's another thing that I am about my career. I'm no longer like that follower. I can actually lead whenever I want. Pink jellyfish, I appreciate the alert. We sitting here watching some. Yes, Russ. These are the kids that send us back to lobby 24/7, all the time. All the time. Like, all the time. Got until the game starts. I think we got about 20 minutes. They're still doing walkouts. I feel like I started early, but at the same time, it's whatever. Big Acorn. We got the legendary Acorn, man. One of the freaking legendary players who played, what's it called, World Cup. You only got a couple of those players left that still play, bro. You got Booga, you got Clicks, Mongrel, Savage. No, dude. I would expect people to hear of Booga before Clicks. Just because of how big he was.
No practice, no problem. Swizzy and Pixie will always find a way to show exactly why they're at the top.
Kuduro and Warwick are making their way.
So the matching shirts, Russ, most of these duos like together, most of them are in the same organization. Some of them are not. And when I see people that are not part of the same organization but are duos, I'm just like, that's a little weird. You would expect it.
He was a backup player. He found himself drafted in at the
Shit, Peterbot's teammate literally left the organization he was part of and got bought out by organization Peterbot's part of, and then boom, the official fucking same brand duo was back.
Why did you want to choose?
And now we're hoping to see the Falcon duo take over.
I think it's really good. Like, you have good idea. Like, he can do good things actually. And I'm here for real.
Not a lot of people do. I'm glad I can explain it because I know a little bit.
I mean,
What's up, brother?
You just gotta do what you gotta do. I don't like it, but I have to.
Well, you make it
I
look
thought you were
easy,
talking.
and I can't let you go without asking about this. What is this?
I can take in English.
Like she got into an accident, or it's just a issue? Oh, bruh, nah. As soon as you said that, I was about to be like real as fuck. No wonder.
Get the win. That's how I can sum it up in English for you guys watching at home. Let's head over to Levin.
Thank you very much, Frankie. I'm here with Acorn and Bolt. Acorn, I'm not gonna lie.
Big Acorn.
So far at this event, you just look so cool, calm, and collected. What do you know that we don't, man? Today's a big day.
I'm ready. That's all you gotta know.
I mean,
That's what I was
you told me
wondering.
on day one, Acorn is the best IGL.
I
and from the
don't.
way
There
you
was some
play,
dude wearing
it's
a
clearly believed
freaking
that. What do you have to
white
do today
afro,
to show
and
everybody
I'm
that
just
you
like,
are
yo,
one of the
what's up
best
with your
fraggers,
afro,
not
bro?
the best fragger out there?
Did you try dyeing it a little too much and you messed up?
Acorn, 4th place, day one. It feels like when people predict you guys in tournaments.
That's fine with me, bro. That is completely fine with me, dude. You sound like me right before 26 came out. I'm no longer playing 20 or 2K. Like,
We're gonna work to our strengths. We're gonna make it happen.
Good luck today,
dog,
boys.
nah, the
Send
only
me the
reason
best
I'm
friend.
able to play 26 is because you bought it. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, I guess, you know, might as well just play a game that I can play. Instead of just sitting on... No, I play 2K26 a little bit. I don't play like everything that everybody plays. I do this shit that I normally play.
Yeah.
It's your first LAN.
Yeah, it's my first LAN. I'm really excited. The crowd is amazing. I mean, it's a lot of Germans, you know, it's home soil, so I'm having a lot of fun.
Oh, these two are a German duo?
Because you're uncontested, does that mean that endgame is a guarantee?
Yeah, no, 2K19, 2K20 is definitely where it dropped off for sure. I can't actually tell you, besides 24, dude, I can't tell you an actual 2K that I actually had fun playing.
And Volko, is there anything you'd like to say to this crowd?
Ich war auf Deutsch. Danke an alle, ne? Alle Deutschen, die hier sind und zu Hause, sind alle die Besten. Und ja, mal schauen, was wird, ne?
Dankeschön, guys. I'm going to say cheers to these guys because we're going to bring on more duos.
No, I'm gonna keep it real. I think 2K21 might have been the first 2K. I was like, dude, am I still playing the same game? Like, it didn't look like it changed at all. Alright, can we get the real people out here that I want to see? I'm sick of seeing these people. I'm just kidding. Let's go, Ages of Ritual! Chick-fil-Agers!
They already shared they want to win it all, and with the way Tiggs and Danikush are playing, they might just make it.
I have broken mouse, he said.
From Brazil, Teus and King Bjorn. Through the fire and flames after this weekend, there can only be one true king.
A total dark horse of the lobby, Minardi and Darkos are paving their own way to the trophy.
Now, real talk, I don't think Clicks and Higgs actually went home. They're obviously gonna still be here fucking supporting the NA champions. Curved and Vino.
Welcome back. Today's forecast sunny and bright. Let's see what you got.
OCE team? Envy Tyler, dude. He played with Kanata for a bit. They were duos before Grands. Shadow and Virgo, definitely want to look out for them too.
I'm over here with Tiggs and Danica. For me, you are the revelation revelation of this entire event.
Oh, they saved the best for last. They saved the GOAT for last, chat. They saved the greatest for last.
Constantly going for that high ground. Did you expect to take to this so easily?
I mean, we didn't thought it will be easy.
It's gonna be funny about these organizations because half of them I don't even know, or they're just like weird ass names that like I've actually never heard of. Like I don't know if it's actually called Nam, but dude, I've never heard of the Nam fucking organization, dude. Unless you're trying to be funny and you're, you know what, not even gonna go there.
But the thing is, we love playing out the pressure, and the crowd here makes it even better. So,
because I'm pretty sure this is a Brazilian duo.
And today it's game time.
It is game time, and you know who else it's game time for?
Booger Ninja joined the game. What the fuck?
They are ready for game time. Richie, we have to talk about day one because it didn't go how people were expecting it to go for you guys. What went wrong on that day? That has to go right today.
I think our off spawn was a little messy, but you know, we watched it.
Come on, Ritual. Show them who's the best IGL.
I mean, you did really good in lowers. Ages, you guys talked about how yesterday it felt like you could play your game and it just felt completely different. What about that day just really made it feel that way, and how are you gonna make
Look at them! Look at that name behind them, dude. That's what I'm waiting for. The GOATs. The GOATs of NA.
First day, it kind of messed with us a bit, so now we're back to playing and how we normally
winning championships together, splitting up when it came to trios, and then they won their own championships, coming back together, looking to get another championship together. I am saying, if anything, guys, it's happening right here, right now at LAN. Peterbot does not play to lose, he plays to win.
Back to you, Frankie.
Thank you so much, guys. I had to grab a new French duo to land. We've got Dark Horse and Minori. Dark Horse, do you feel like you had to play things to qualify for today?
Hold up.
We're gonna do our best, and we're gonna try to qualify.
But what you did was good enough to make it here. What's the plan today?
We're gonna play our game plan like we play usually, and try our best.
Just for right now.
Try your best. Do you think you need to be more aggressive, fight more to make it to the top?
There we go.
Oh, I don't think so. I think we just have to play with our game, and that's it.
Are you enjoying LAN? Is it fun here?
Time is
yes.
10:50.
Of course, bien sûr. Yeah, absolutely, it's fun. We're having.
What the fuck are you
You
streaming?
know what? We need some more duos to join the party.
Hello, Mr. Noah. What are you streaming? I got the notification from the Discord server that you were live, and I was like, what the fuck are you streaming?
Repping NA, Cole and Madden. These guys continue to prove everyone wrong. Destiny just might be on their side.
Prime to win any race, the Italian Stallions, Belusi and Zangi are charging straight for first place.
Get loud for Reed and Cooper. They battle
Ree and Cooper. Ree, another freaking controller legend, dude. We got a couple players here tonight who actually play on controller. Like, you would think nobody plays controller. But dude, Curve just won FNCS on controller. Ree, all this time has been named the greatest controller player, and time after time he has definitely proven it. Obviously not always winning, but just placements wise, he's definitely one you cannot count out. Who is this? Do a little for me. Where's... the deal is the dude who got the freaking crowd to go crazy, I think it was yesterday. No, it wasn't. It was fuck. It was somebody who's already called out.
Who are literally running to meet me. Phantom, it's okay.
Ah, damn, we still got more people.
Let's face it, you need it for the win today, right?
Yo, Chief, we got 7 minutes. Get these players out of here. We don't want to talk to them.
At least 2 games a day, so let's hope it works.
Yeah.
This is your first LAN. What gives you so much confidence?
I mean, I've been playing this game for 9 years now, competing for that long. It's the first time I can show the world how good I am. And I'm gonna show it today.
I can't wait to see it. I've got to talk to your teammate, QNDX. This is not your first LAN. We first met a few years ago. But how does this LAN compare?
I think they're both really, really good. It's so much exciting to compete in front of all of the fans. Let's go!
Do you feel like you're a stronger player than when
That
we saw you in
Mr. Panda
2023?
called me a big, lengthy, tall man. That's so funny, dude. That makes me feel like the Slenderman. Speaking of the Slenderman, shout out to Wembanyama and the fucking Spurs, dude. Oh my God, they took down OKC.
We have seen a lot of back and forth between you and Adrian about your off-spawn situation today.
Yeah.
Is it fair to
The Wemby is going against the Knicks right now, or not right now, but in the next day or so for the finals.
I think we're thinking with our heads clear, so I think we're both going to do our best and see how it
Fucking
goes.
Wemby single-handed. Yes, the last couple of games he scored under 30 for sure. But that's just because like most of the team was also doing double-digit scoring as well. But let me keep it real. Wemby just fucking belt to ass the fucking last year champions, the Thunder, from going back to back. Everybody's like, oh yeah, OKC's gonna be a freaking dynasty. They're the next Golden State. They're gonna win many championships. Wemby said, not if I have anything to say about that. Wemby was guarding the whole fucking team, dude. I shit you not, every fucking time I went to go look at highlights, I swear that motherfucker was guarding any and everybody.
Chanting your name. What does this moment mean to you?
He literally, yeah, no, game 7, he got told to do his thing. I didn't check all the stats, but I know he only scored like 20 something. I should have definitely looked at that. Hold on. Player stats.
Yeah, that's what I've been told.
Wembanyama.
Give up on your dreams. You can make it. Like I was no one
22-7. He didn't really do that much.
Life must be amazing when you're playing with this man. Vidil, what would you like to say to your fans?
Ihr seid die Besten, ich liebe euch. Guckt euch mal an, ihr seid die Besten, ich schwöre.
You're lost for words, aren't you? How unbelievable is it to know that so many people want the best for you and they want you to lift that trophy?
Bro, I don't know. I'm about to cry. I can't believe this. It's unbelievable. Like I don't know. Like.
Take a moment.
Thank you for being here, no cap. Like.
Take a moment, guys.
No, dude, it's real. Let the emotions out, big dog. You got literally a whole entire fucking crowd chanting your name, dude. I'm telling you, if I had a whole entire crowd chanting my name, dude, you best believe I'm gonna have a fucking tear.
Give it up for Epic Rail and Pump with 8 FNCS championships combined. This is a dangerous duo. You can't.
Epic whale, bro. Clix's old team. I'm sitting here pissed off. Like, look at Clix's old teammates all here playing besides him.
Pressure first punch or makes diamonds. And for Picks and Ghosts, they're looking to shine bright today.
Middle East FNCS champions. They rose to the challenge of qualing in day 1. Bakusan Hero. Finals is yours to crush.
Peter boy! Let's go, go!
They overcame the pressure for their seat in today's competition. Golden and Ozone, show us what you got.
Let's fucking go, Pete. You guys gotta do it! Golden Rapid!
Today looked easy for the lobby to stack. Can they do it again?
The final stretch is about to begin, and Skyjump and Momsy, they're aiming to bring the trophy back home.
The crowd
Breeze on!
the energy to win it all.
Hey! He's wearing a he's wearing a shirt that says plays 1v1 map. No fucking shot, bro.
This is yours to take. It's yours to lose right now because you're the favorites in this competition. Do you feel like it's your time?
Hopefully, we practiced the whole week, and I think it's gonna be maybe the time.
Benno was saying in an interview earlier this week that no one seems to have tried to counter you in Europe online. Do you feel like that could change today?
Yeah, I mean, we prepared for it in Grand.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get 5-0'd by Curve and Vino because
So that
NA
means
over
that
EU.
we haven't seen everything yet. Well, we've got 8 games to see it. Let's head to 11.
Thank you very much, Frank.
Let's fucking go. Nah, Curve and Vino better shit on these motherfuckers, dude.
Rapid, I was talking to you backstage.
Alright, Cole.
Talking to Pete, it sounded like he was trying to get in your head a little bit, trying to rattle you, throw you off your game. How do you stay cool, calm, and collected?
Not gonna lie, I just ignore him.
Nothing you can say can get to you?
No.
I'm sorry, Rapid, you know that's bullshit. You're gonna lose.
It was an instant, great result. I remember him saying he didn't feel like the chemistry was quite there yet. Here on the stage today, is your chemistry where it needs to be?
Dude, I'm saying all this shit, and I'm really hoping what happened in fucking Globals last year does not happen to Pete again.
A legendary cold performance.
I swear it was all fucking EU versus Peterbot. Not even NA was. NA was just not it. We were unexpected anything last year. Globals this year will be won by fucking NA, dude.
Thank you so much, Levin. Reason.
Oh shit.
What was your reaction when you qualified through the upper bracket for today?
I mean, in our opinion, it was pretty expected. We wanted to qual. We knew we had the
reason.
Putting in the work, and we just wanted to do it because it's the home stage,
Are you prepared?
You know what his shirt says? Plays 1v1 map.
We already practiced a lot, but it is what it is. We'll do what we can, and yeah.
And I know that the crowd are going to be on your side. Noah, what's it like to have these guys in your corner?
Hey, vielen Dank an alle, die hier sind. Mach mal Lärm!
What?
It feels fitting that we leave the last words with you. All around this arena, people have been chanting your name, playing your map, wearing your t-shirts, and getting so excited for you. But what do you want to say to them?
I mean, I'm going to say it in German. Ich danke an alle, ihr seid alle die Besten, egal wen ihr von uns supportet, egal ob es an der einen oder nicht. Ich liebe euch alle. And I want to say special
Like, look at the fucking crowd go crazy.
The Savage community, I'm doing this all for him and my viewers at home and here, yeah, I love you all, ich liebe euch alle.
Best of luck, guys. Please, one more time.
Ain't even getting top of the team, baby. I'm telling you, Riza, you barely getting top 10.
Oh man, it is going to be insane. I am so hyped, Vivid. I am so hyped. So many teams coming out here. And I love, too, that we kind of get to see a little bit of their personality, right, as they start to come out through these stage. Unfortunately, Cameron missed it, my favorite one. As Pete kind of comes down up on the steps, starts rubbing his hands together, looks up, backs it, he gets up, starts swinging his shirt around, bro. I'm excited, dude. I'm excited.
I mean, there is
Dude.
no question.
Oh my god.
He's the biggest fan in the stadium.
I don't know if y'all know this, but as soon as Peterbot and Poyo get crowned champions, bro, Fact City is dead ass running out there, bro.
I think my favorite response there had to be Rapid.
And I'm
right?
like,
Kind of
he
stirring
de-
the pot,
yes.
but they're at least trying to, hey,
Pete,
man,
Poyo,
hey, Pete's
Fact
gotta get
City,
your head, you know,
and their
maybe
coach
like,
Raz.
I just don't even
All
listen. Like,
definitely
was he
deserve to
talking
be
about
on
that?
that stage for
Yeah,
it.
same with Reeton Cooper as well, asking about the
I don't care
things gonna go,
who
is it
sits there and
personal?
says
Putting all that
you
aside,
that
right
Fact
here,
City is not
this is
part
the
of the
current
team,
situation
whatnot,
for contested. If things
who
don't go well, we'll go to
fucking
plan B, we'll go to
bid.
plan C. They're
He
not
sits
doing all
there
that
and
outside noise.
literally
Which is
hypes Pete
very
up
easy to do on a
every
big stage like
fucking
this.
day. Do
Yeah,
you
I
know
mean,
that
I
man
think
is
back
the
to,
reason
like,
that
the field
Peterbot
part, right?
didn't
We've got
actually
Talking
quit?
Cam and him getting emotional, hearing the fans kind of crazy. You know, now more than ever with 8 games, right? So we're kind of used to the more traditional 6. We now have 8 games. We have to try and do this all in one go. And like you say, we've got this crowd. We now have a ton of expectations. We have a bunch of pressure.
You been caught, bitch.
Lobby. How do we focus through that?
You already know I'm also cheering on Vino because rep the set, baby.
Have their own form of kind of reset, right? Something that they kind of resort back to, a thought maybe.
The GOAT. The GOAT, baby. The GOAT.
Very persistent on the idea, like, hey, listen, man, I need gum. I need to be chewing gum when I'm up there on the stage.
Dude, it's gonna be all fucking. Dude, it's gonna be a show. I'm telling you.
What works for you?
Yeah, and I suppose coming into this, right, everything is new for these players. A lot of players will have the first-time experience. It's a different environment to what you're used to. You're on a different desk.
It's about to be a show. Let me tell you.
Brand new. You're not used to that. But as soon as they sit in that seat and their eyes lock in that monitor,
Y'all motherfuckers going down, bruh. Wait a minute.
Got to try and lock into that and try and
TD's playing on mouse and keyboard now?
like that. Vivid, you've had the pleasure of doing it. It must be really, really difficult to do that, but they have to do it. Just go.
Did they actually force him to play on keyboard and mouse?
Yeah, I had a moment not too long ago to hop on a Cypher.
Because he brought his controller. I know he did.
When you come back to a LAN environment.
Where? No, show curve.
Right, it really can.
And then re. I wonder if they got their controllers.
You know, you can think, well, why aren't these players performing like
Swizzy.
It really is that comfort zone, right? There is so many of these tiny
That is just like
factors, and it could just be one thing, right? That
about to be a 2025 all over again. You ain't doing shit. You ain't won nothing. Why are you staring into the camera, bruh? I think bro was trying to aura farm or some shit. Like, get the fuck out of here.
What are your top 5?
I can't believe you've done this to me, Zeke.
Peter Bot Poyo, Peter Bot Poyo, Peter Bot Poyo. No, I'm just kidding. My top 5? Peter Poyo, Cold Rapid.
It is seriously impossible, but I had to make a choice. Zeke forced me, so my top 5 for this weekend, who I think is
Oh
going
shit.
to place where, first and foremost, it hurt.
Zoe and Josh.
It hurt not only put an EU team up there in first place, Sky
Hold
and
up.
Squad. I think they just look way too good in major number 1. I think the game plan that they have coming into the weekend, they talked about it.
Why do we got? Oh, dude, you don't got Pete in your top 5. Watch him win this shit now. Why do you guys think Sky and Skull are the new Peter Bot and Poyo, dude? They're really not shit, dude. They won on fucking EU, dude.
He still played incredibly well day of.
I'm gonna keep it real, dude. A little bit. I'm a little bit chickenist, but and he's better.
Top 5, and then obviously I'm kind of rounding out my predictions with some NA teams. Cold and Rapid, now they're uncontested. Way too good of a team to kind of place outside of the top 5 for me personally. Acorn and Bolts, also best IGL in the world as he's heard, and then who a lot of people are
excuse me.
like their strategy's not going to work on a stage like this. But I think Venom,
Your strategy's not gonna work.
You never know what it's going to look like, right? And you're absolutely right. There was so many. It was really difficult, actually, to pick these top 5s that we came up with. And speaking
All right,
of
baby. Game 1 is about to be
What were
cold.
they doing? They were like dancing. What they were doing. They're still doing it right now. Of course, I spoke to Vico yesterday. He likes to sing a little bit going into it, likes to calm his nerves, try and just get on the same wavelength as his team. But I want to talk about my top 5. A team that didn't feature in yours, Vivid, Shark and Teeny. I did do this before. Before I heard that they might be surprise contested by Epic Whale and Pump, but I still think they can still do it. They proved that they can.
Nah, if Epic Whale actually contests Shark and Teeny, bro, it's gonna be a revenge for clicks. That is the only reason why I see Epic Whale. Yeah.
In there, they're going to be in that top 3 for me. And Acorn Bolts as well, of course. Dharm and Demus. Very, very similar lists, I suppose you could say, in that regard, because you can't ever count out Acorn. And Acorn in that upper bracket, then you have 2 bad games. They had some pretty unfortunate zones as well. A lot of those zones were pulling down to that south. So it just seemed like they got better throughout the day at actually dealing with those south zones. So as an EU fan, if I put my EU bias hat on, I'm kind of scared of Acorn and Bolts. They could be lifting that trophy at the end because they are just that good. And Acorn is just that good at leading.
Guys, I'm so hyped. I just heard the call. The games are ready to go. Let's get ready, Fortnite fam. This is the first game of the finals. Jacob PR, the best taco, and Levin 2K. Over to you.
This is it, the moment you guys have been waiting all weekend for. Championship Sunday. One team will be crowned the best in the world for this moment. 15 global championship spots and over $1 million in prize money.
Yeah, I mean, we're making eye contact right now, but Levin, all of these teams, they're
All right.
going to go straight to the
I'm
top
type
with you, big
mine
fella.
out in
I mean,
chat.
it's exciting to think about the fact that they've had a couple of days now to prepare, but for some of these duos, the ones coming out of that lower bracket, they are going to have a little bit less time to adjust, but they still got to make it happen.
Absolutely, but I think when you look at the way the games played out yesterday, so much to learn. I think there's so many duos who, I think coming into the competition, we might not have even really been expecting much out of them, but they have showed up yesterday. It's about doing it today, though.
Yeah, and honestly, coming to this 3-day format, day one, nobody gets eliminated. It kind of leaves you thinking, where's the entertainment going to be? It was entertaining as can be. Any other event we've seen so far. Day two, where 25 teams were sent home. Heartbreaking moment, but again, it was cinema. And now we're here, 8 games instead of 6. And what does that do? What do you think that does to some of these players?
I mean, it's a long haul. I think the big difference is we've seen so many tournaments over the years where day one, you get the opportunity to reset, you get to watch some games back, jump into the next day. It's a completely different meta tournament feeling. You only get the halftime break today, Jacob Tackle. I mean, it is not much time to play with.
Yeah, and that's part of the difficulties behind it, right? Because typically you'd anticipate having that little bit of extra time for review, maybe a fill-in slot, you know, even some of the other pros willing to help assist. But now you have the question, was it worth me actually helping out some of these other teams? Because what if they decide, hey, my off-spawn isn't going well, but I know what makes yours better, so why not challenge it?
Yeah, and that kind of makes me wonder, you know, we've seen superstar teams take over games and begin to run away with it. And now with 2 extra games, there's kind of that comeback potential. It's almost that mental stamina a lot of these teams and individual players are going to be forced to really deal with at the end of the day. But I got to maybe ask you guys, we saw some predictions on the desk.
I knew it was coming.
Got any predictions for us here?
I mean, I feel like there's so many amazing teams who their Osborne situation looks favorable. They look like they could make great runs. I'm gonna pick one.
Nah, dude, you can't. Hold on.
The first one from EU, I think Vico and Malabuka are looking good. Sneakily looking good in a way that I think a lot of people now are starting to look and say, that day one performance, Vico said he was nervous, they played with so much ease, and it was so impressive.
You can't count out Kanata and Victor V, dude.
I'm liking Cold and Rapid, man. Cold and Rapid. There's something about the aura about them that just inspires you.
It's something about the way they've been playing through 4 fields also, and when you think about a lot of the off-spawn contention that's taking
I know it closes out my top 5.
Teams on the outskirts of the map, but they still have an easier path inwards in comparison to those other duos surrounding them. Their surge opportunities are looking much more favorable. I'm right there with you. Cold and Rapid, 100% highlight for me, and now I'm just going to sound like a copycat because Vico and Malabuka would have been the sly underdog team.
That is the Bad Chicken top 5. Peter Pollo, Code Rapid, Acorn Bolts, Kanata, Victor V, and then Ritual and Chick-fil-A-Jers.
Shark and Teeny and everything they've been able to accomplish through the years so far, but
Chick-fil-A-Jers.
It's hard to really dictate.
Is it in that exact order?
Of 8 games, and we just know that all of these duos are expecting something different.
Yeah,
honestly, I think Ritual and Ages does better than my 3rd and 4th place. Maybe the 2nd place, but like, come on, Cold's one of the best fighters in NA.
Because you mentioned Vico, Malabuka, Shark, and Teeny. They made it here through a contested wonky land, and now they're being able to play like themselves, a little bit more freedom. And then you even have Acorn and Bolts. I've never seen Acorn look so calm, cool, collected in my entire life. Bolts looking confident as well. This one's gonna be hard to predict.
Yeah, I mean, Acorn and Bolts, I think the way that you put it, Levin, in that interview was really said best. Everybody seems to just cap these guys. It's always, yeah, they're going to be top 3, but it's going to be the 3rd place. Yeah, they're going to be top 5, but it's going to be the 4th or 5th place. It's never number 1. And all I can think about is reflecting back to even Chapter 5. So many people have always counted Acorn out, but historically speaking, he delivers in moments that he says that he's going to.
Did we get game 1 going already?
Time it would be to really show the world that they are winners. no better stage to do it on than this one here. I think the interesting conversation when it comes to contested versus uncontested teams, though, is as much as we know it's
I will say this, Chick Crew,
uncontested, it gives you the best chance.
because this stream will probably be a long one.
Talk about them. Ooh, are they going to get surprise contested? What's going to happen there? I think even if they are, see what they can do to some of the best players in the
So
world
after this is all over,
I think it's also just building off of the fact
I'm right out,
it's the time to elimination.
and then I'll probably be live again after not too long, and then we'll play Fortnite with the crew.
After the fact, and that's what we really saw out of Sharkantini in day one. Sure, game number one didn't exactly go their favor, but they tried to play it through a different method.
$4 million.
Dr. Yax.
In a 16 format, have this understanding of when do we start to when do we have to really turn things around? When are the games really and truly running out for us here? At this point,
Yax, Doctor!
You might be at game 4, things aren't going well. You still have 4 more games. That's a lot of games to and get some points on the board, and so it's a learning experience for us. It's a learning
I know you wouldn't expect me to be up this early, right, baby girl? Dude, FNCS Grand Finals is right now, and there's a map where I can actually watch it, dude. And I was like, dude, I'm gonna host a watch party on stream, so I'm streaming it right now. Just been sitting here for the last almost hour just talking my shit, waiting for game 1 to fucking start.
Games 2 and 3, all of a sudden, oh no, I'm at game 4 and I'm still not off spawn.
I've seen you guys at a party, or you had a party up, and I was like, my party's gonna go down anytime soon, so I might as well just go and join a party that won't get shut down.
They fell to the lower bracket, right? Triple contested again at Sandy Strip.
Because I'm not trying to be in game chat with all these motherfuckers listening to them talk while I'm trying to watch this damn game.
These players are able to kind of play like themselves, comfortable, almost as if they're at home. That's when they're really going to find the success. And that's why I look at some of our veteran teams, the players that not only have been around Fortnite competitive for so long, but playing in person, playing at these LANs, the Invitational, the Global Championship, even the Pro-Am kind of gets you that experience that you need to play on the big stage.
Absolutely, and I mean, we always talk about what's happening on the map, in the game. For a lot of these players, this crowd, their energy is going to be vital to success. They're going to need every single person in this building to be as loud as possible. So just to remind our players, people, Dusseldorf, make some noise!
I know you guys wanted more than, how are you going to let Levin be louder than all of you?
Dusseldorf!
Uh-oh. Oh, come on. He can do better than that. You hyped the living shit out of fucking globals, dude. You couldn't do better than
so many hometown heroes, players coming literally straight from Germany, playing on that big stage, and I've seen it throughout my many years watching Fortnite. When we go to these regions in person, their fandom is out of this world. I know everybody remembers the Global Championship, and this event here is going to be one to remember as well.
Absolutely. I mean, for so many of these players,
I'm looking at the actual Fortnite stream. Why does people say go Tfue, go Tfue? Did people not realize that motherfucker's been retired for the longest time? Like, holy brain-deaded morons, bruh.
players who are sitting at the top of the stage right next to the trophy, some of them are saying, look, Levin, I mean, if we do well, it's not a long walk to go. Another duo walk past you to lift that trophy up.
I expect people not to be complete brain dead.
That trophy and put that crown on your head.
The first one is always
Go Tfue, go Tfue. Brad's retired. Who's gonna tell him?
Major One champions in the building, participating in this competition here tonight, but everybody wants that moment of pride.
Come over to Bat Chicken TTV right now, and I'll say it to your face on stream.
You're also establishing your seat for the global
Tifu's retired, bud. Hasn't played the game in I don't know how many years, bud.
You see the players on the stage, the stands. I even see a mark on the co-string. Just let everybody feel that energy. And that's why I like these in-person events, because everybody can go ahead and type who their favorite player is. You can go ahead and be in those chats. But when
Peter Biden Pollo. Let's go. I heard the bus drop. Game one's a drop. Let's go, baby.
You guys have all been waiting for. This is Championship Sunday. 8 games of full Fortnite competitive action where only one team will be able to plant their flag at the top of that summit and call themselves one of the best teams in the world. Let's get
Oh, dude, we're going to be live at least an extra hour or so compared to... Oh, my God. Yep, it's worth it. Oh, yeah, game one, baby.
And they're finally ready to show us
Game one of 8. Who we got game one winning?
So many off spawns being considered around the map, but which ones are actually going to build and which ones are going to depart in an instant? We'll get to find out.
We're already seeing Riptide. You knew it was going to be uncontested. Focus and Thomas. That is going to remain true. But one we know, triple
Holy contested!
back days. Sandy Strip. You see
Wait, Zoe and Josh switched their fucking spots?
Drop map. Already surprises coming out with the Amzo and Josh.
The Amzo and Josh, we know just how key these
Wait a minute.
are going to be as
There
far
was
as impacting some of the top players in this lobby. Reason and Noah, no better chance of having a good first game.
And this is part of just trying to win the
This is, oh my God, it's already going to be a show. What I tell you guys, it's already going to be a show.
Better off just trying to establish ourselves elsewhere, but it's going to be tough working with sticks and stones. They come back. Chap Flixie, another team in a heavily contested area of the map. This south section over by New Sanctuary has been very busy all weekend.
Yep, we're already seeing a couple eliminations right off of the board, and it looks like Flixie was able to get that force spawn. Resigns.
Flixie got Rezons out.
Goes down. Flixie already starting
Not out completely, not dead. Could always get a reboot. Oh, never mind.
To get the momentum going. Not going to be an easy team to go up against, but that is how you play things out of spawn.
What?
Prevent other duos from being able to immediately. Disaster has struck here in game one at Latte
Wait,
Land.
Aegis is already down?
Right now,
No, this is bad.
Where to go? Reed, Cooper, obviously trying to hunt him down, but you also have to deal with the likes of Rainy and Nalu very close by, and so the opportunities to actually
shit.
this north side position, they're just not there.
And this was already a POI where we didn't really need more Spanish thrown into the works. It was already a messy situation at times. They seem to come to a cool, but things are heating up. Not just at Latte, here at Battle
Vito's
Wood as
down
well.
already.
It's up to the young
What is it?
Kalal
Is
to try
it?
and keep his duo alive
Nope,
in
it's
this
not
first
Sky
game.
and Scroll versus him.
No shield already. He lands one shot, but it's not enough. The NA Central champions have just gone down.
This is not what they
The NA, dude, that's so bad. Our NA Central champs already fell.
And he said we just need to, prepare ourselves mentally.
God
as
damn.
possible, but no amount of mental preparation.
Please tell me my goat is still up and running.
King just came ready. Here
Why?
clearly riding off a little bit of momentum even from those matches yesterday. You
21.
get that Victory Royale, and what could feel better for the confidence, but Nalu, that's also going to be a big strike here. Ritual's out of this.
First and second place in the NA.
Now Ritual and Chick-fil-A, dude.
Out in game one.
And here comes the third party coming in, Reed and Cooper. This is the team we thought would be a part of all these exchanges. A surprise third party from Nalu and Rainy, but they're going to do a lot of the heavy lifting for Reed and Cooper. And I think they know that he's a solo, at least for now. So they're trying to put the pressure down. They're trying to at least get closer and closer to this elimination. It's not just about the points, it's about the Storm Surge as well.
Reed's definitely looking to chase this one down, but for Cooper, that's who I really got in the back of my mind. 2023, everyone wants to kind of rule that LAN championship out from him, but the fact of the matter is, Cooper's here to prove there's a reason why he won back then, and he's still got what it takes.
Yeah, and they're going to continue to hunt.
Come on, Cooper. Lilo, Cooper Nada. Come on, hey.
Cliff tops to take shots inside. Thomas and Focus. They're in a scrap here south of Riptides.
Yeah, this one's going to be tough. Even if you start off uncontested, doesn't mean it's going to remain that way. Akira and Karama are trying to come over and crash the party. But Focus and Thomas, they got some early game shots. That's going to help their early game surge, give them a little bit of freedom. But you can see that they instantly disengage off. They don't want to fight this unless they absolutely have to. For Thomas, for Focus, it's about the little victories that they're looking to stretch into a mile.
For Thomas and Focus, too, they just know how this one tends to play out. Triple contested is just not worth it. Somebody else is always going to come into the mix. So Sky scrambling around. Battlewood Boulevard has just not gone favorably at all for any of our major champions for EU and NA.
And it looks like it was Yomzo and Josh that played spoiler. Scroll and Sky, they have played their game so consistently. There's so much footage you can go and watch to anti-scrap them, and it looks like that's exactly what Yomzo and Josh have done.
It seems like they're pulling out an old playbook strategy, kind of a teeny strat.
Oh, you know your name. Say your name, Bubba girl.
Left Sandy, but for right reason. It looks like they've taken down.
Yeah. Say it louder. Say it louder. Oh. Again.
They slide in. They take him out.
Oh.
One of those moments where you really want to make sure you don't overheat if you are Victor B and Kanata's position, but we'll see just how that changes up in game 2. Pollo and Peterbot rather take their time going fishing over at Squibbly Shores. It's been a bit more
The real
calm.
question is,
So much
what
action
is it
kind of
wrong?
hopping around the map, but Pete and Pollo, all they're really after is trying to see what else they can build.
And it's going to be a very pivotal game to see where Peterbott's mentality is at. We saw on day 1, game 1, he jumped into a fight, got rattled a bit. It was the same story back last year, he won at the Global Championships. Will he learn his lesson on the stage here today?
Alert from underneath. It doesn't look like it's going to work. That's Kaduo and Werex. They get pushed out. Mini Pio and Fakun, they're going to go ahead and take advantage and take control of all the pieces from underneath, forcing them further and further back into those tunnels, cutting off one of the only exits towards the top side of the map. And that's going to make him make a decision here. Do we want to continue to fight for the spot inside, or do you want to try to trap into one of the tunnels?
Camping out the teleporter and the porta potty can lead to some positive eliminations for any other players that might be struggling, looking for an escape from contention elsewhere. But it's still a difficult situation because when you're in the tunnels, other teams are going to know it, and they're going to wait for the moments that you start to leave.
Here at Frigid Fortress, you hear the crowd getting wild. Taco said it herself, go big or go home. And honestly, coming into this one, you know, I was like, they could win. I'm not sure if they're my top team to win, but after Vico said it on day 1, I was a little nervous. You saw how he played on day 1? That didn't look like he was nervous. Now they're here in Championship Sunday, uncontested. Let's see what they can do.
The key with this duo is we know individually they will have great solo performances. If they can piece things together and bring that synergy, it's going to be a scary sight for the lobby.
Dude, they're right under you. They're right under you.
Trying to see they get some elims onto Focus.
Sky, they're right under you.
So they ventured back towards Battlewood Boulevard, and remember,
like under you. Look under you.
Making it here in the first place, so it comes as no surprise that maybe some of those strategies might work against
Oh,
them
dude,
here
it's
today.
too late.
Absolutely. There's always the risk when you're as successful as Sky and Scroll have been. Teamy looking for success of his own here.
Just kind of looking at the mini-map, wondering where is Shark even at?
You got
It's almost like a
beef with
Peter
Ubisoft?
situation where he's lurking by himself.
Alright, so look,
He's just trying to get
all
down.
you gotta do is vote Bat Chicken for president, and then with your vote, we can go and start beef with Ubisoft together.
Get the damage and you just keep it moving. Finally, we see where Shark was at, on top of the wonky.
Dude, we will raid them. We will tear them down. We will tear them a new asshole.
Pesky little fly on the wall situation. Shark will be more
Ubisoft
than
be
sharp.
on some bullshit, dude. Always. That's why I don't play no games that are Ubisoft. Oh yeah.
All the sneaking around, and you got the bird's eye view off that search tower, so you know that you don't have to worry about actually being challenged right away from a third party. Minori and Darkos, though, outskirts of the map. Liam and Jace, they had ample opportunity to showcase exactly what kind of fighting capabilities they were able to pull it out in yesterday's competition. But these are some big teams coming into play here on the global stage.
And these are two teams that we're going to be seeing interact with each other quite a bit today. Both of their destinies potentially tied hand in hand. For Liam and Jace, Jace in particular, this is going to be the toughest lobby he has ever played in. Hasn't played in a major final over in NA. But there is nothing more major than this summit.
I know we haven't seen the full map yet, but
Real.
I don't like
Real
where
as
that
fuck.
one's going up towards Wonky Land, up towards the mountain on the north, and this is where
You said Donkey Land? You said Chicken Land?
start preparing for the end game.
You think so? For Yapko and Panzer, they're trying to see if
Ray,
they
is
can
Pete
shut
still
out
alive?
Alvin and Rainey from
Is the
even
goat
making that
still
approach.
alive?
They want to see if they
Okay,
can
I'll
try
hit the
and utilize
Benjamin
some of this
after I
early
just did.
storm tank. But if they can get the damage done, Rainey will be dropped the moment
Oh,
that he
hold
tries
on.
to go for the
I'm
escape.
still
So that's
feeling
gonna
like
be the
I'm dying
first
now for that.
elimination
Hold on.
confirmed here. And for poor
Whew.
Nalu, despite having 2 elims himself, things just got too scrappy. And now he's just trying to see if he can outlast where Yapko and Panzer are.
And this is clearly a big part of Yapko and Panzer's strategy for today. You saw Panzer was playing aggressive towards Nalu earlier when he was in Latte landing. This is more of the same from this duo. And I would not be surprised if this becomes a repetitive story between these two duos today.
I do like this decision from Yapko and Panzer to disengage. Zone is moving all the way towards the west. You can just stay in front of a lot of the teams. You can turn around and do exactly that, what he's doing.
Holy shit.
Backtracking, getting surge.
I like
just
big time,
keeping it
Dad.
going in a progressive manner over towards the zone. But you got to be careful because it's not only Nolly that you have to worry about, it's Cold and Rapid as well towards Painted Palms.
Problem there for Yapko and Panzer. I don't think they realized that Cold and Rapid were actually sneaking about. All the way down from 4 fields. Paradise Palms might be beaten up here shortly, but for Thomas, that early delay from Akira and Karama over by Riptides has clearly impacted the way that they wanted to actually move around the map, and they are being held yet again by the same gentle mates. Akira and Karama realize focus is out. This is a solo. If we can get the additional points, all the better.
Says that and then it just kicks you.
Below the damage threshold. Exactly what I was thinking. You're going to need some damage to close that gap.
I still see Poyo and Peter. Oh, they're coming. Oh, no, they're not. Wait, are they?
Very fortunate. Karama did not lose his cool.
You just have to think that those initial shots from Thomas, they weren't warning shots. He was letting you know he meant business. The way that things have started to develop over towards Sandy Strip.
I ain't playing Rainbow. I'm too broke for that.
Of a slower move. Minori and Darkos are not trying
I make
to
Dairy
rattle the
Queen
hornets
money,
here.
bro.
Chino and Pablo.
I make Dairy Queen money, bro. I don't have enough money to do that.
Sky and Stroll looking.
I wouldn't be fucking betting if I could anyway. That shit's stupid.
Both players back in the game. Both players looking to put themselves
No.
in the type of spot we've seen them in so often. Up on
No.
good when it comes to their loot.
I'm too broke for that.
And a late rotation into the safe zone when needed.
Yeah, that's got to be a good heads-up play by Sky. Not only to get his teammate back, but he able to get an elimination. But they're getting jumped on right underneath. He's going ahead and taking a little bit of height advantage, not trying to give up any advantages in a fight like this. They're the only 2 teams this far out of zone. You see the Fizz miss. They're going to use it to disengage, but Sky turns back, gets one knock, gets the elimination as well. That Siphon is going to keep him alive.
I mean, you said they got jumped on. They were the ones doing the jumping. Quickly regained control of that fight, and now sitting in another dominant position.
That was all just about the recovery point. We knew that they were going to need some form of a comeback after starting off shaky. And now you get the reboot, you get eliminations to go with it. A pure refresh that's going to allow them to make
Storm
this
Surge,
rotation
bro.
later into the
Better
zone.
start killing some people.
Bismuth.
Better start doing some
With the
damage.
shockwave, they realize, hey, we've already stayed a ton of time in the zone. Rightfully so. Scry had to get Scroll back into the game. So even though they're above the damage threshold, they want to try to minimize the amount of storm damage they're taking so it doesn't become a factor later on.
Jude showing up big time here between himself and Badil. Everybody's been seeing it out of Badil, that's for sure. So many solo clutches, but Jude, you gotta remember, he's willing to throw some shots too.
Chino and Pablo. Last we saw them, they were chasing down Kanata and Victor V, the NA West champs. Now we see them 500 above the damage threshold, positioned well inside of the zone. But now Scroll finds himself in a tough spot. Sky is down. He has to try to return the favor, and he's able to take down LB Works. But the pressure is not slowing down. Multiple teams and players firing off in this direction. But the blessing is here, Taco. Scroll drops the slap pizza, and he's healing up inside of the zone.
I thought they'd have a chance to do a deeper west side wraparound, but it seems like they try to just cut straight to the center of that next zone. Too much congestion has now led to more problems.
And he'll stay alive, Taco, but at what cost? He's lost his teammate, he's lost most of his builds, and he's not working with much as far as the heals go. Scroll is going to have to bring out a solo masterclass if he has any chance of getting serious points on the board here.
Cold and Rapid underneath. 96 above the damage threshold. We saw how messy it was at Four Fields not too long ago. They have to rotate
Cold and
in
Rapid
from
are
the
still
eastern
alive.
side.
Let's go.
They bring
Let's
damage on the
go.
Echo and Panther. They're immediately answering that
Wonder if
strong
Josh is
question.
always still alive. Probably died already.
It's Will Yapko and Panther
They had
being
a
able to
super,
even answer
super
back, but when they
contested
just get
drop.
lobbied, it's not just Rapid and Cold, it is the entire teams, all of them located on this south side of the map. And Yapko Panther, they are down and out for the count. Free elimination there for Cold, and he's got to be feeling real nice about it. But now poor Liam, you hear the audio cue of these bodies being eliminated right
You already know. Cold's sitting there going like, ah!
Fortunate enough that Cold and Rapid, they set their sights on that next zone. A long rotation they will have to make.
Where's P and Poyo?
The one that will be possible, especially if they can find the right timing.
Where are they at?
These guys ain't gonna worry about that though. Wow. Sitting in a pretty position to just take shots at whoever they please.
See the other side of the coin though for what was happening. Yapko Panther
Oh.
dealing with Vico Malabuka on top of Cold and Rapid. I mean, the ending was practically inevitable. Great shots from Vico Malabuka, and
Bruh,
I know
I'm
that
just
he played
knocking shit
nerves,
over, that's
but he
cool.
also said to all of us when we happened to bump into him, I play best when I'm nervous.
No! Beats down!
The Kings event.
Oh, they took out Zone!
Down, Poyo's alive, and I'm not sure he's in a position he could even work for the revive. This zone is just eating
No!
alive. The longer and longer he stays back there, he has to
Josh is still
shockwave
alive.
out
It's
now.
Josh
Top
versus
27.
fucking Poyo.
No
God damn it, I
placements
could
in
not
this
think for a
game have
second.
been given, and he's barely above the damage threshold. Poyo spotted out by multiple
Peter's done
players
for
towards the
this
backside
match.
zone. He has the
Can Poyo pull it off? Can he fucking clutch it? Get the dub in game one.
There is still so much top competition standing in between him.
Come on, Poyo. Turn back the clock.
One of those competitors, even representing as a solo, Reed Cooper. Will he be able to make it to their body loot? No! It's going to shut that one down. Unfortunately for Scroll, we'll have to close off the wall, and we get to even see where Reason and O'Reilly are trying to find some of their success. Cringe getting dropped, not realizing that that layer was already occupied.
The Germans are getting comfortable already in game one, and they're not going to stop. You see them moving towards the front side of things. They might even want to try and play hype this game if they really, really are feeling it. Regardless, Reason and Noah are here to play in this endgame.
Wow, Scroll in the feed gets another elimination on the O-Zone. This is one great solo run from game one to start to kind of build that confidence. Tiggs at the top of the mountain.
Josh went down.
There as well. Poyo finds
Where's Poyo?
himself elevated but taking damage. Everybody's going to have a rough time traveling through this zone. Drew and Video 84 below. They're feeling the pressure as well. Shockwave's coming out, but Storm Surge is active. They need 127 damage, and they need it now. They can only take about 3 or more ticks, and it's going to be Jew who makes the play, gets the shot, and gets him above.
They can also hope that just one more player goes down because even at the just above threshold point, they still just don't have enough. These monumental moments.
Pose on high ground?
Show exactly how far they can take it. But Rapid, Cold, doing a great job controlling a little bit of a less occupied layer, and they're always looking to punish the backside of zone.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what approach do Rapid and Cold have to today's games. We saw a surprise hype play from them day one, game one, and now a surprise hype play from Pollo here as a solo.
Let's go, Pollo! Belt to ass, come on!
He can jump into and get a refresh. Reason has gone down and
no! Oh!
The lobby is really starting to shake up here.
Through the fire and the flames, we carry on because only one can be left standing at the end of the day. Vico, Malibuca, they're
nobody is contesting in on height. Nobody is trying. They're literally handing it to them.
But instantly, it's taken down. Not able to really utilize the siphon. They're all trying to make it up, but there's a new king on high.
Pumps on height now.
But Scroll just sitting inside his own box. He's not had too many instances of catching that breath of relief. He'll utilize a lot of his heals, but now Cold and Rapid, a duo as strong as ever. They've been hanging out on that secondary height for a while here, but from the front side position, Teeny and Shark.
Shark and Teeny are still in it? Holy shit.
Looking back now, they've already overcome
Their first freaking grand finals on a LAN event, and they're in an end game. And it's a freaking zone at their POI as well, dude. You know they're feeling it.
Everybody's being squished closer and closer together.
And you can see on the lower side of the table, Dom and Demus, they're trying to establish something that will give Shark and Teeny a run for their money in this game. It's about these two duos and everybody in between who will drop down or fall into this trap. Cold and Rapid, they need to be careful now. The pressure is
Ooh, ooh, Rapid went down.
They need to get up a bit, and Cold will do
No!
No other options but to forfeit.
Come on, Cold. No! Cold went down. Holy shit, Scroll is still going crazy. He is solo clutching. There's Foyo. I know he's down there in that mess. He's got to be.
Shark and Teeny are finally dropping down. They know this game is so close to being finished, and they want to be the last one standing. Pressure on the shadow.
What did they get then?
They find Scroll. They take him down. They end the legendary run.
They have been menaces since the start of this game, and they will look to continue that streak now. Demus and Dom, they have control, but then they lost it, and now they regain it.
Cool.
Shadow and Virgo sent back to the lobby, and the Kira will fall as well.
Darman Demus just here to remind everyone who's
Oh my lord, dude. Darman and Demus are going fucking stupid. Oh, speaking of that. Oh, it's Shark and Teeny. They win this one. Let's go! Rocky Land natives. We did it. We did it, game one.
Everybody wondered if the young Shark would step up on the stage, and he absolutely will. What does he have to say about it all, Frankie?
Shark, your first VR in a grand final. How does it feel?
Normal.
It just feels like a normal day for
This
you.
man don't give a fuck, dude.
You've experienced this before, but what's it like doing it with Shark?
It's amazing. It's easy.
It's amazing, it's easy. You got the timing exactly right as to when to take height. Was there a point you thought it maybe looked too messy?
No, it looked perfectly clean. The game was full on easy mode. We pulled every zone, and yeah, just one game.
Did you get lucky though when the zone pulled down the mountain?
Yeah, we did. We got lucky with zones.
Do you need to get lucky again though in order to win more?
No.
Okay then, Shark, I'll just ask you one more thing. Is there anything you'd like to say to this crowd here in Düsseldorf?
We will win this.
You'll win this, okay. I think Düsseldorf heard you loud and clear. We're gonna head to a break. When we come back, game 2.
Dude, what a game one. Holy shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Shark and Teeny winning game 1. That's fucking crazy. I look over to the Fortnite chat. Someone said can't spell clicks without an L. Like, that's fucking diabolical, bruh. Nah, Cold and Rapid did pretty good that game. I'm not gonna lie. I can get a leaderboard pull up, right? Fortnite tournament. Competitive. 1 second, chat. Yep, Summit Finals. Full bracket. Full leaderboard, I mean. Whatever. How? Even after them winning, Shark and Teeny are in frickin' 2nd place. What the fuck, dude? Peter Puello? $17th. It's 8 games, so I'm obviously not counting them out. But holy dude, I thought they would have done better off of that solo clutch. I don't get how Darman Demus are 1st place off of that. Oh, they 11 elimination win, or not win, 2nd place I think it was. That'll do it, yeah.
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the FNCS.
Here, welcome to the Chicken Crew.
Game 1. And I feel like I'm watching a boop stream. Shark and Teeny come out and get a victory.
I can't believe we got game 1 win already.
Number 1. This is not a drill. This is really bad. Of course, it's really good for them, but man, what a way to kick off game number 1.
Saw Skyaz and Scary going up on high. The Spanish fans.
Dude, they really are. They really are. I'm looking at leaderboard and I was just like, dude, how are they on 2nd place after that first match? They just got a win, and then I seen Darman Demus got what is it? I think they got 2nd that one, didn't they? 11 elimination 2nd.
And look what's happened. So see if they can continue. I hope they can.
Man, sometimes it looks so hard to play competitive Fortnite. Like we saw a dude that was kind of just
They're looking pretty good. I will not lie.
Like nowhere near in a position to go ahead and contest the higher ground. But the
That's what I thought.
The overdrive comes in, and all of a sudden they got like 20 layers, and they're contesting the higher ground. Just a super sick play.
Who you got winning?
To see the guys doing well.
So many duos, so many duos. Just had little things.
Who we got winning, chat?
I want to let you on a secret, though. Of course, Shark and Teeny got themselves a victory royale, but they are not currently in 1st place.
I ain't gonna lie. I might have done a little mess up with putting Kanata Victim V on my top 5, bro. I don't know why I did that. I was just fucking around.
Because that's not what this team is. This is a tier 1, up in front, in your face, triple digits after game number 1 team.
I mean, a 10+ elimination
That's crazy.
game felt like something we hardly
P and
saw
Poyo
in
are
the
in
upper
17th,
and the lower
though.
bracket. And technically speaking, right, those
That solo
qualities
clutch wasn't
should have been
enough?
a little bit easier than the finals that we have here today. First game, the guys who were kind of calling themselves underdogs, the guys that kind of entered the scene just last year, are in
Thought it was
first
at
place.
least
11
top 15 on
eliminations,
that one.
controlling, running the low ground. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, I just spoke about it for Shark and Teeny. They needed to make the most of this game,
Dude,
but for slightly
dude.
different reasons. Yes, we
Cold.
know they land towards that northwest side of the map.
Cold and
but in a
Rapid,
different way, they need to make the
game
most of this
1.
game. The reason why these guys
holy masterpiece they were putting on. I'd just say holy masterpiece. Same with Scroll. He was doing a great ass solo clutch.
The low ground was free for them. They could then show what they could do. So for a different reason, they really needed to make
really
that
great.
game
I was sitting there like,
yeah,
that's why they're the EU champs. Straight up.
They'll be running the show.
I gotta see those standings one more time, man. So many different things. That was just game number 1. Teeny Shark,
Really?
remember they got that VR second place.
Oh, and they got a top 5. Oh yeah, no, dude, that was disgusting.
Put in a situation there just to be by himself for just a moment, but you know, man.
Cold and Rapid 8th.
And you said
Acorn
it,
and Bolts
10th. Crazy Sky and Stroll. So let's think back
hold
to
up,
the start of
that's
this game, right?
2 teams I think I said
Suddenly has to reboot
that I are in my top 5,
on the run of his life.
but obviously they're top 10.
What a roller coaster of emotions for all of the
I might be changing out Victor V and Kanata, dude, for Shark and Teeny, honestly.
Potentially the most MVP.
I'm a wonky LAN, like I like landing there, dude. So like,
because like you mentioned, Zeke,
and the zone was a wonky LAN zone. Like, come on, dude. That was just textbook win right there for them.
These guys were a duo. I was like, man, if they do well this game after how bad the early game has gone, just go ahead and wrap it up, because it feels like these guys are just going to win the competition, because this by no means should have been a good game for them.
I think the way to sum up that is, you know the meme where it's like, it's so over, we're so back, it's so over, we're so back. That was like the way that game was going down off spawn. We're so, it's over. Okay, it's all right, we got the reboot. Oh no, one of them goes down, it's so over. Oh no, Scroll is solo clutching, down to one.
I want to see,
oh, no,
I really want to see a Sky and Scroll versus Curve and Vino off spawn. That would be really cool.
And that's why this team are one of the favorites.
EU champ versus the NAC champ.
We know how fantastic they are as a duo. A common theme when it came to them winning FNCS in Major 1 for EU was their solo clutching ability. And look out for that from both sides as well. Both of them are so good individually.
Honestly,
either of those guys in Scroll's shoes right there.
It would be a great fight, and I'm trying to like sit here and like after what I just watched from them,
the farthest step we can.
they might have the upper hand.
Still showing us why they are favorites.
But again, it's
I
Vino,
come
bro.
really fast though. Cold and rapid.
We can't.
Move it in that last game. Game number 1, strong start, of course. Still needs some work to be done, but still, I love seeing them. I love seeing how confident
If
was.
P and Boyo actually want a chance, I need them to put on a fucking big ass game this second game.
They're high ground teams.
Just for a little bit of momentum.
How to get into the mix and some of those mid-ground
Pete went down before I think like
being able to find so many eliminations, right? Obviously, this is gonna be a low elimination game.
it was right before endgame, or his endgame was just happening.
Cold picks up like 7, Rapid picks up 7, but this was a good, solid first game. Remember, they land all the way on the east side of the map. They had
don't
let
it.
A tough pull for them, but still great to kind of find them in the
I
top
believe
10.
it too.
Yeah, ultimately you saw right there, they had no bills in that final situation. Both of them had to make.
You know what's so crazy about this little setup right here? They got Cold and Rapid right here. Right next to them is Poyo and Peter, and then next to them is Curve and Vino.
It can just be a case of, can you find a refresh in the right moment? And for them in that game, they couldn't. But if they can, we can expect to see these guys in that top 5, I'm sure.
Guys, I want to continue to pick apart these standings. Let me have them again. I'd love to just continue to talk more and more about. It's crazy how much.
Yeah, for real.
Up into that just
I seen that all their names were in a line right there, and I was like,
just above Cold and Rapid. Dude, we even saw for a moment in that last game.
a little crazy, dude.
Like, hey, hold on. Maybe I should go for that high ground.
Yeah, this was good from
But
these
at the
guys,
end of
and
the
I
day,
think it's gonna play into
we all
Shark
know
and
it's gonna
Teeny's
be.
favor as well.
It's
The
really
Epic World
just.
Pump actually had a good game. Remember,
All the
there was
NA
like
players
maybe
are
they might get
saying
contested.
it's
So if Epic
them,
World and Pump didn't have so
all
good
of them
game,
versus
Shark and Teeny
EU.
might then have been contested. So it's good news for them. Good news for Epic and Pump as well. They're a team that can pop off. That have
I want, I want them to
And
do
nice to see
really
what comes
good
through.
too.
I can't lie though, the list of names that we have talked about so far that were kind of touching or holding that high ground for a moment.
I'm a little bit sad that my boy Clicks isn't in it, but
kind of be looking to play for that. I mean, at one point we had Polio.
I think realistically after this weekend and before the season starts, I think Clicks and Higgs might split.
And, you know, I feel like we kind of came into this weekend after watching Sky and Troll dominate from the low ground over on the regional FNCS. We were like, oh, I think that a lot of the focus for some of these teams
As
is gonna
sad
be
as
on the
it's,
low ground. It kind of
as
feels
sad
like
as
we're
it
going back
is,
to that chaotic,
they just
high-ground
haven't done
meta
good
that
since
we know and
teaming
love.
up.
It could just be a game one thing, though, right? A lot of those teams out there, we don't
All
have
they
like a
can do is
defined
win
team. This is
division
our
cups,
team that
and
we're
I'm
gonna
not
see
gonna
on
lie,
live.
those
A
are
lot of those
just like
teams are probably
cash
thinking,
cups,
why
bro.
can't that be us? This could be
Speaking
something
of
we're
that,
gonna do,
you
right?
win cash
So
cups
that
too.
first
You
game,
can't
they might
win
be
when
trying to stake
it's
their claim upon that high
really
ground. Of course,
important.
Shark and Cena, we have seen
Like,
them
dude,
doing that as well.
47th,
EU, so
dude.
they're no strangers to that position. It's just a showcase of how many teams are capable of going for it and holding it. So it's going to be really interesting.
I love to
The real
see
question
Bro
is,
Kuku and Mini Pollo
what's
in
the
9th
options?
place, representing Asia. We're sitting in the top 10. Let's keep bringing that heat right now. Also, Vico Malabuka, a little bit of slower start, right? Currently in 12th place, but again, I don't want to get too crazy, right? That's just game number 1. Obviously, 8 games is the first time we kind of had like a format like this, but it's a little bit of a slower start than maybe we're used to, Mini. Maybe we're used to seeing this. What do you think?
Yeah, it's a difficult one for these guys. Again, you know, they probably would have liked to have made the most of this game, considering it was the northern pole. So it's like, yeah, they were looking pretty good. They had a good Storm Surge going into this end game. They were picking up a lot of those eliminations. They crucially couldn't pick up those refreshes. Those, look at those eliminations so far away. And ultimately, this is what we were talking about earlier and yesterday with Vico. No builds. You have to try and make these plays happen. And if it doesn't go in your favor, Vivid, that's when things can start to crumble.
Fortnite's so hard, man, because like we turned into these guys POV wise. What was it like in 9th zone? It looked like they were like playing like second height. It looked like they were kind of poised to once again, you know, win that game. But you tune into them just a zone later, and they have run out of resources.
Damn, Alex is in 11th?
Top 15 is what is going to qualify you to global championship. And I cannot believe I'm saying this because we kind of brought up the point that some of these smaller regional teams struggle to break into the top 15. We talked about top 10. Looking down here at 11th place, we got Alex and Reckless also kind of joining us in the
Yep,
mix.
EU is
So
definitely
happy
putting
to
a
see
little
these
belt to
guys
ass at the
there.
moment.
Of course, they just about got through in that low bracket. They were that 19th team
Let's
that
see.
qualified on through. And I
Go
was speaking
back.
to Alex
Here,
yesterday
let me
night
look
in
at
the
it.
hotel, and I was saying, you just about
1,
made it through. How are you feeling
2,
about tomorrow? You've done
3,
it so much. And he
4,
was like, we
5.
got some strats cooking. We got some things under wraps. We haven't shown all of our cards yet. And he, being the face of OCE, like he likes to talk about, he needs to make these plays happen, and of course, looks like they're working.
The first 7
Yeah, man,
teams.
that's a strong start. Even 14th place, right? We saw a little bit of Scary as well as Sayaz. They were kind of
Solo FNCS? Me. I'm going to win it. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm going to definitely try my best to compete in it, but like...
Karama. Dude, there's just so many names packed up into a
It's
single
solos.
lobby. After game number 1, how are
We've seen like all...
Feeling good. I mean, what kind of flies under the radar?
I think it was last season, all the solo cups, like...
Kind of rare in
Higgs was like dominating that. That's why people were saying, oh, he's the better player than Peterbot, but like, I think it would be out of those two.
Obviously, they're going to be feeling kind of good about that.
I don't really know any actual like EU players that are good solo fighters.
We can see them do much better than that as well if the zone was a little bit easier for them. Also,
I mean, obviously, just from the look of it, Scroll and Sky might definitely do it, and they would be favorites for sure too.
A lot of the French fans, you can see them on the screen, you can hear them most certainly as well in the crowd. They are a team that a lot of French fans are having their eyes on, and it's going to be interesting to see if they can continue that. Like you mentioned, Vivid, they are looking to be contested. Not quite sure what happened in that off-spawn contest in game 1, but I'm sure we'll have a look at that. And it's good news as well for Shadow and Virgo.
You can, okay, solos,
if these guys
Muzz,
don't
he's definitely going to be a top 5 favorite.
We have seen them landing to that South Frigid Fortress as well. So for Shadow and Virgo,
You just got to think about it, like all the like cash cups and everything, he's got the record for like at least 1 win in every solo cash cup, or I think cash cup in general.
Is very impressive. Obviously, we still got 7 games to go. Don't get crazy, but there's still a lot of job or work to be done, rather, but I like seeing them in that top 10.
Yeah, I would imagine Acorn right now is probably kicking himself.
So
because,
top
like,
15 automatic qualification for
They
globals.
should be loving a zone like that. We know Acorn land just north of Wonky Lane, so it should have been a pretty similar game to kind of like Shark and Team's performance right there for them, because they didn't necessarily have to move far at all. So 10th place, again,
Come
probably
on,
kicking
Pete.
himself for that, but we know Acorn
You gotta get-
always got something ready.
Yeah, especially in Major 1
You gotta
as
win,
well.
bro.
We've sort of seen historically
You
with
gotta
everyone
win.
Major 1.
Win it for
Major
clicks.
Third place in Major 1 over in NAC, so maybe it's sort of like a little bit of an asterisk. Yeah, we won Major 1 Summit instead. Maybe they were saving it for the
Even
Summit.
though you guys
so,
got beef,
really
but,
great
like,
start from those guys.
NA
I'm not too
versus
concerned
EU
if they do
time.
get some south zones as well. They have that massive launch pad that's at their drop spot as well, so I'm sure they would have been looking back at how they could use that in the VODs. But this is a team we expect to see in plenty of these episodes.
I love that. Can we just double back for a moment? This 8-game format, obviously being in a situation where the first time in possibly a while, possibly ever, we're seeing 8 games. So many players are used to like the 6 games, you know, and even with the 6 games, it's difficult, right? You drop a game, you're like, oh, that much harder to kind of climb up and reach those points. How do these 2, which just sounds so small, just 2 extra games impact the lobby?
I actually think it's going to be a time thing more than an actual like quantity of game thing, because there are tournaments around all the time. You know, when you're kind of like in an open stage, you are allotted to actually play like 10, 11, 12 games, whatever it may be for that specific tournament. So they know how to kind of play numerous amounts of games. However, those types of tournaments are usually restricted to like 3 hours. And if you think about 6
Won't be
games
crazy,
over the course
dude.
of the LAN environment as well,
7
it's
games
usually kind of
left.
about 3 hours. I think just the time, right? It's going to be a long time up there on the stage. I actually saw when we were kind of walking back out here to the stage, there were a lot of players already kind of taking quick little breaks as well. So after the first game, man, these guys aren't really feeling too comfortable. They've got to get their minds right.
Well, my mind is right, and it's ready for game number 2. So Caster, take it away.
Thank you so much, Zeke. And honestly, if game 1 was any indication of a type of tournament we are going to see, we are in for a treat.
I can already picture the booth watch party getting absolutely ballistic. That guy's just going nonstop. Anywhere, international teams. Because all he can think about is EU right now.
You should have seen my reaction when I saw that whole top 5 was EU. I mean, things are heating now that we have even more action on the way with game number 2.
Getting stressful, chat. I know it was just game 1, but it's getting stressful already.
Insane solo clutches, huge elimination games like Garmin
Talk
Beam has
about
just
solo
had.
clutches,
We've
dude.
had a cinematic first game already. And I'm definitely in it for more. In that last game, we kind of saw Cold and Rapid, not necessarily contested, but a good portion of the lobby already rotated on over.
They made it
Game
evident
2.
their intentions are for
Oh,
hype.
beautiful! No, beautiful game 1. That was like the greatest. That's what a lot of people want for a start off. Not no boring start. That was a great start.
First knock, down goes Tinka. Now it's a 2v1 situation here. Chap and Flixie, instead of getting
Dude.
aggressive, trying to find where
Is
the
it really about to
destination
be
is,
a
they're trying to
2-0
work
off
together,
spawn
get
fight?
some materials, get some heals, because they know the solo is not too far behind.
Oh my god! 2-0! They just 2-0'd them off spawn, dude.
This is a great first 2 games for them as far as the off-spawn situation goes.
Bro.
going to lead
Change your drop spot at that point. You want an actual chance, you gotta change up. What is it, a 1v? Nope, it's a 2v2s. Right? No, it's 1v2.
Other parts of the map, thinking wonky land, but maybe even lurking elsewhere, pushing further north.
Yep, contested drop.
Yeah.
That's how Epic Whale got the first elimination onto Hero. Sees focus across, and they now kind of use their numbers
Rezon got
to go ahead and
2-0'd.
get that elimination. Epic Whale finds
Resigns,
the
not
journey from
Rezon.
Monkey Land to Riptide
Fucking
to now this
dummy.
quick drop here.
I don't even know where Rezon's dropping. I'm gonna keep that real.
2 eliminations between them.
I think he's around this top area. Or no, Sandy Strip area.
And we'll be regretting that as they will watch the rest of this game on that
Yeah,
stage.
look, there we go. Oh, it ain't even there. No, he's at Painted Palms.
John and Noah Riley, not even the best loadout here, looking like they were trying to take the fight. A contested drop means you're not going to get everything right.
Oh,
out of
you're
the gate.
dead, dude.
Surviving with
You're
9
cooked.
HP. He is blessed here with a second chance at life. You see, there's 2 teams directly nearby. We know 2 teams are north towards Latte, and with so many more towards the west. I'm not sure where Noah and Reason are going to get their loot from.
He can't afford to even take another tick of damage, and Danikush, Diggs, they were bound to see those white tags being applied, so more pressure definitely still to come as Kazi, Damo, trying to see whether or not they'll have a better story here over my Riptides. Cammy and Hottie jumping into the mix very early on. A little bit of a spoiler even. Their intentions were clearly to mess up Focus and Thomas.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see, of course. We've seen these guys
Oh.
fighting in this area all season long.
We got 3-team
We've
fight
seen
right
Focus
here.
and Thomas make lurk plays like this all season long, and this might just be a successful one as the fight ensues. As Focus and Thomas come hooking in. They're ready to take control of the fight. Hari not prepared for the damage above. And it might just be Focus and Thomas's fight to win. Hari, no match.
No
Hari will go
fucking
down.
way.
A great start to the game for Focus and Thomas.
The big Tom is coming in, sweeping it up. That's actually diabolical.
They have it red because Thomas is just finding so many.
That's what I'm saying. Focus and Thomas right there, dude.
That's one thing you kind of learn over time. Don't poke
Nah.
the bear, you'll awaken the
Focus
beast.
and Thomas,
I think Thomas
if
and
they
Focus knows
can
they
win it,
need
dude.
a decent game here to go ahead and place towards the top of the leaderboard. Poyo is down. Peter Bot left
Yeah.
by himself. 1v2. We've seen
I know a little bit to a lot of bit about Thomas for sure.
28 points. Peter Bot now with the pressure on. One of the greatest of all time. Has to prove why he still is one of the best, but he's getting pressure from
Come
all
on,
around. 2v1 situation.
Pete, don't lose it.
To 65 HP, even with a full chug and some splashes.
Chug,
he's still
chug.
outnumbered.
And now we will learn which version of Peter Bot are we going to see in this competition today.
He's already in
Come on, go. 2v1 them. You're the GOAT.
Uncontested teams in this game would end up landing, but no Sifin is.
Poyo's already down, bro. I'm already crying.
Possibly get away as a solo.
I'm gonna cry, bro.
This much grace, you have him isolated as a solo. You are strong with your duo, and yet they just don't feel like the juice.
Nah,
is
they
worth
really
the
took
squeeze because
Poyo
they
out and left
recognize
Peter
Dom
Bot.
and Deemish already
There's-
on the move.
And we always talk in EU about how
You think
there
they
seems to be
scared?
a lack of respect between people, but even here, Izzy and Nosif respecting Peter Bot. They know what he can
Facts.
do when you give
If
him
anyone
enough
can
time and
solo
space.
clutch, we already know it's the GOAT himself.
Now gone over to Battlewood. Kind of saw the ending portions of this fight in game one.
Curvino, Kira, Kurama? Right?
Use that as a confidence boost to
Kurama?
propel themselves for the rest of the game. And I don't think Veno and Curve will get lurked on and make that same mistake too many times.
We heard it live from Veno himself just the other day, though. Most of what he intends to do in a finals lobby, he hasn't brought to light yet. Could this be another one of those methods? Only time will tell.
Are they
right
both
now,
here?
Curve, Veno, they've had so many of their plans kind of ruined just having to.
Here's the thing, though: is Peter Bot gonna be able to get Poyo back up, though?
A team who doesn't need to do much as far as adaptation goes. They've
That's literally what I'm hoping to, is he can get Poyo back up, because like it's not even end game yet, and if he keeps playing it this way, I'm gonna get really scared, dude.
It will give them the much needed boost and momentum they need to continue. Hopefully, as a duo.
Y'all are just looking at each other.
We know they can do it alone.
You guys having a good conversation with each other? Y'all are sitting there saying something. Hello there.
Where things didn't necessarily go their way, and it's really about how you answer
Victor
the
V,
call.
Kanata,
Cold and rapid. This time
rapid
around,
and
unlike
cold.
last time, Taco, they get the zone pulled on over, which means they have more time to work with.
You would think so, but another duo that I wouldn't be surprised to see make their way on over towards this Fort Fields direction, Chino and Pablo. How has that triple contest at Sandy
I thought they were gonna say no. I wouldn't see no Victor V going over. They're just chilling there, trying to look for attacks as well, trying to loot up still.
And the great thing is they won't have to move for much of this game. The zone continues to pull to the east. They are prime position.
Dude, this is so weird. Like, you got two teams literally sitting next to each other.
Game number one. Storm Surge really dictated how teams were able to play. If you're below that damage threshold, you almost had to be a magnet to a fridge and push yourself against the first team that you saw. And so now, with one game already under their belt, you're seeing teams kind of play a little bit more passive. 85 alive here in Zone 3. That means it's going to be dangerous when it comes to Surge.
And you see Swizzy and Pixie.
Yeah, Surge is about to be a bummer.
Plenty from today. Just a moment ago, it looked like they were trying to set up a little lurk play. But this is a team who understands how to play within the congestion. We've seen them do it all throughout the season. Look who's back fighting. A bit of a rematch between Focus, Thomas, Kurama, Akira potentially. Focus, Thomas, though, they'll be happy with how their game started. Not desperate for damage in the same way Akira and Kurama might be.
Not in the slightest, but they're more than happy to still pay Kurama and Akira a visit just because of the fact that we saw Thomas not happy with the fact
Those
that they're
tags were
early
crazy.
rotates in game
Not gonna
one,
lie.
a little bit spoiled by the fact that they were challenged and held
Unless Focus has the heals for it, but like,
Akira,
dude.
Kurama, balls in your court, but now they
Who's
know
the
that
IGL for
Thomas is
the
in front of them. They still have
for
to catch up.
Thomas
This
and
is a tough situation
Focus?
to be for this guy. Not only do you have to catch up when it comes to damage and surge, you're gonna have to figure out how to get yourself back up to cap max. They are far off the pathway to having a successful game right now, with Zone continuing to fall far from them.
Because it looked like Thomas was on the lurk play.
I didn't expect to see this
Honestly.
early. First and second place, respectively. Shark continue going against Arm and Demas. They're taking the fight towards the north side of the map. See damage, shield being taken off, HP. The longer you stay in the zone, the more likely you are to just get one shot knocked. And I think they realize that. Teeny making sure to grab the splashes, 12 overall. They just need to get in the same box, and health won't necessarily
Oh
be
Lord.
a worry.
Oh Lord, it's
Still
Shark
putting
and
down
Teeny.
pressure. He's trying not to let Darman Demas
Oh,
do
it's
the
first
same
and
thing.
second
He
place
doesn't want to get
fighting.
healthy enough to fight back, and I think Teeny knows it as well. That's why he's putting pressure on both of those walls, trying to break in, and finally getting that elimination on the Darm.
It's exactly what they've been trying to stall out for, but we'll even get a chance to review here, see how exactly Darm was even in that position to begin with, and Demas just fully caught off
Fucking
guard.
100.
Teeny
No, that
lurking
was straight
around
up
the rock. He is
200.
notorious for
Pew.
these types of
Oh, they
plays.
got Player back. Let's go. Let's go, Peter. Let's fucking go.
Cut them off and find them when they're in a moment of slippage.
And last time we saw these boys here, though, Peterbot and Koyo, it was in a bit of a pickle. Peterbot stuck by himself, further out from where he is now. Koyo was down, but it's good to see that Koyo is back in the game, fresh off with a reboot. And because they are uncontested at Squiggly, there's a lot of time for them to get the loot and the loadout that they need for the rest of the game.
Time. It's not something Akira and Kurama have much of right now. Venom seemingly realizing that and looking to
Shark
pull away.
and Teeny are
Not give
definitely
these
going to be
guys
the favorites
what
to
they
win
want,
it.
and that is a fight. Venom and Kerr.
I would just say this: once it comes to Game 8, and they're still up in fucking top 3, dude, I won't be surprised. They're playing
And Venom's always
amazing
been
right now.
known for liking to play through the storm into later zones. The only thing that might threaten them here in this matchup, if they don't run into QNDX and Phantom, is storm sickness itself. Can make things a little bit more complicated.
What do you
later
think
on.
will get
See the
Peterbot
views
to
elsewhere,
start
chat,
playing like
Flexi,
Peterbot,
very
dude? Do we
content right now,
gotta be like, dude, win it for all the chocolate
and they'll be
cakes?
the cutoff point. This team's trying to make an entrance to the West.
Yeah, for Flixie and Chap, honestly, their journey to get here. They were going towards the new Sanctuary uncontested throughout the course of the tournament. They won. Romero started to contest them. And not only that, kind of beat them off the spawn, forced them out of the POI. But Chap and Flixie, they went ahead and made the proper adjustments in order to qualify here for Sunday.
Yeah, they started off the game super aggressively after winning their Ospo fight. They ran straight over towards Werex and Kuduro, and they took Werex down. We'll see if that aggression continues throughout
Dude,
the day.
the zipline gun thing is
Tough
still
spot
in the
right now, though,
freaking.
for reason and
Oh
Noah
my
Riley.
god,
It is
dude.
never
Worst
a great
movement
sight when you're
ever.
having to depend on these forms of mobility, but still.
You literally
even
walked yourself
entering
into
a
that
little bit
one, dude.
after the fact. The main thing is
But
just going to be trying to avoid
Be
taking
smarter,
line of sight
bro.
that's already been scouted
Oh
out.
my
Reason
god.
Trying to hug this cliff face as closely as possible, but Noah Riley, he'll be here trying to stop some face. He's first up, gets an opening shot, but it's just not enough. There's still 3 below on Surge.
At least it's a start, but that one is going to set them back just a little bit. Hobby going ahead and firing back, letting them know you will not pass, or at least not safely. They're trying to continue to move in, but it's getting rougher and rougher. Sandy Strip, this part of the zone is so stacked that it's going to be hard, even if you get the eliminations
Dude,
to
I
stay
be
alive.
playing
But they're
every
being
day.
persistent. They know they don't have
I
the heals.
I
Storm
just
Surge activates, but Noah Riley goes down.
taking a break on the whole trying to compete in the build part because I haven't had a duo and I'm just sick of queuing up. So I play 0 build for 1 month and then
Have a little bit of an opening here
go back to builds because
inwards, but more importantly still as the
yeah, I literally used to try to play anything and everything, and then it started looking like all I was playing was ranked cups. And I'm not gonna lie, as much and as cool it is to play ranked cups and to easily top 100 or place top 100 and higher every fucking time, dude.
Sometimes you just gotta believe in yourself.
I just want to play some actual cash cups.
Taking that rotation away from Sandy Strip, but leaves him overly exposed, even though
I did good earlier this year or season. There was 0 build ones, and I played EU and NA for that, or for one of them. And I think honestly I did better in EU than NA, which is kind of funny because I have worse ping for EU than I do NA. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go get me some pizza real quick.
Didn't get lobby sprayed there, so a tough position to be in, but one that they will survive. Mumsy won't be surviving this though. Too much to deal with here in game number 2.
sometimes being below that damage threshold just could be so daunting. You really have no answer, especially if you don't have heals to keep it going. 47 above though for Acorn and Bolts. Not necessarily a strange position to see him in, especially where the zone has been going, but they need to be careful. Right next door, Peterbot and Poyo, and they are below the damage threshold. That means anybody can get it at this point in time because they need an elimination.
Still not enough damage to where one tag wouldn't make the difference, though. That's the best part. Question is, how aggressive do they want to take it? How confident are they feeling in their fighting right now to overcome?
I mean, we know these two can turn it to 100 at needs be. And so if things really do start to get dire, I would not expect them to get too passive. Only 5 shots in the shotgun barrel for Poyo. But he only needs 1, we know that, boy.
And right now, it just kind of looks like a solid strategy. They're close to the zone. They're trying to out-heal it. They're hoping, praying even more teams have to rotate on by, and there goes that first find. Diminished. He's going to go down. Even if they don't get elimination, they got at least 1 tag, but they're still below 13-2. It's not looking good so far, but they're so patient. They realize they cannot get desperate in a situation like this, because all it takes is 1 moment of weakness to cost you everything.
It's just the repercussions of that first engagement. They tried to exchange big blows, but they ended up losing a good chunk of their surge.
Nah, I'm a Warriors fan, but I don't know where my damn Warriors hoodie went.
More so because you're just constantly teeter-tottering between the two, above and below.
Yeah, look, they're opting to try and out-heal just to keep themselves in the game longer, to maybe extend that window
Pete.
of opportunity for a refresh. And you're seeing Peterbot
Big
activating
Pete,
right now.
come on.
It's Bolts he has his eyes set on, but they won't give it up too easy. You see now the desperation has kicked in, Jacob. They want to get in and fast.
Yeah, they realize
I say anything Laker-wise though, I'm a Kobe fan.
Surge hits. Peterbot goes down. Poyo trying to stay alive. He strikes Bolts down. Still below the damage threshold though. Active surge. He
Come on,
finds
Poyo.
himself above by cleaning up that elimination. Miracles doing
Big
this.
refresh.
Told you he only needs 1.
And they found it, and now he's got plenty more to work with, but as a solo, it's going to be all the more complicated still. You know,
It's gonna be the same as the first game, dude. You just gotta play it freaking very, very fucking smart.
Back-to-back games right now where Poyo's gonna have to play this game out as a solo. He played it phenomenally in that last one, but he needs a repeat performance, which might not last too long. Sharkantini waiting in the waters to strike, but he escapes with certainty. But how much distance can he create himself from one of the most dangerous teams in the lobby?
This might be one of the worst case scenarios though for Poyo, but his saving grace here is that Sharkantini, they're prioritizing the positioning. They don't need to waste their time on someone who's clearly
Poyo's dead.
way too tattered to actually do something back. Pico Malabuca though, this could be a great opportunity for them to strike first.
Yep, called it.
Left by his lonesome, 349 below. He might just be delaying the inevitable here if he doesn't find a pop-off in an instant.
Victor B looking to try and be our next young star to make a pop at this stage. He'll have to wait till game 3 though. Too much pressure from the lobby. And Ju, we bigged him up earlier this game, but can he back it up with just 9 builds remaining in a very, very steep search situation?
One of the problems that Ju and Badil have encountered along with other teams that are struggling with Surge is that these rotates, you're so much more exposed. There's not much to hide behind from the territory just surrounding Sandy Strip. And with that in mind, teams, they're forced to expend almost all of their materials. They're trying to make these tunnels to find those clear paths, but everyone is just on the lookout, constantly trying to find an opportunity here. And Ju making the approach now. It could be Cold next.
Chance is going to go down. Cold and Rapid immediately steamroll that one elimination. They backtrack, trying to get seconds, but it's Tyler who actually steals that one away. You can see the entire lobby coming online here. Even high ground. You got Belusi, you got Zangi, Javi, Aminis trying to make a claim for it. Even Agers and Ritual. They saw what went down in game 1, and they want to be a part of the mix.
But this is a sight right now. We're seeing Scroll and Sky paired together. And now, 426 above, the world is their oyster. They're ready to make a move. They've got the mobility off the overdrive grenade. What's next?
Trying to move forward, using the gauntlets to try to move past, but you see Chino, Pablo, they go down. Belusi and Zangi, they go ahead and exclusively be one of the only teams up above. It's Vico and Malabuka take down Karama, and this is one of the most dangerous parts of the game if you're not ready. But high ground has to be careful. Agers and Ritual, they're towards the backside of zone. They could pop off at any moment with just one shockwave.
Zangi and Belusi, they have a tough task on their hand holding on to this one. They have to be eagle-eyed as Vico and Malabuka look to potentially make a play in the back. They will just move towards the front side, maybe just waiting for that next zone, that next opportunity. They certainly have the resources to deal with it, and the chop will come out.
But all the while on the lower tiers, Shark and Teeny are starting to really find some momentum here. Vico, Malabuka from secondary height, making sure to continue tarping directly below where Belusi and Zangi are at. But they're on the move here and now, straight up towards that front side of zone.
They have so many materials, but it's Alex and Reckless that actually look up and try to contest the high ground. They at least get the knock onto Zangi. Belusi has to give it up with only a few materials left, and being a solo, it's his only hope to try to get more points.
Oceana came to play today. Alex and Reckless are just causing so much noise here up top, but they're forced to drop. The chop is good to go. Ritual and Agers now with a surprise come up here on height.
Jacob called them out. They were waiting in
Chick-fil-A Jers!
And as soon as
Let's
they
fucking
sensed
go,
weakness,
Chick-fil-A
they went
Jers.
up and took it.
Get the
But
dub.
It's about delivering and closing this game out, as there are still so many duels left in this one.
Moving
Shut
why
up for the
you
win.
and
You got Thomas
Ritual
trying
are
to
the
move
greatest.
forward, reunite with Focus, which is a necessity because he has 0 builds left. Even with 7 eliminations, they're falling short in terms of materials in the end game, and eventually they're going closer and closer to Sky and Scroll. But it's Shark
Oh!
down. Sky and Scroll.
Shark went down!
Be denied.
And they're just taking everything from everyone, but Scroll yet again left as a solo, beaming Ritual up on height, but now he's made his presence known, forced to drop, but he has the builds. He's ready to make a move.
Ritual Agers, though, they denied any team from coming up once. They're going to try to look to do it again. 5 eliminations from Agers. Spoke too soon. 6 eliminations for Agers by himself. But down below, you have to be careful. Vico and Malabuka, they are the ones that are running the low.
They're so content. They're just chilling with their pizza. Everyone else is having to duke it out. But these two, they're ready to try and bring down Ritual and Agers. Vico loses Malabuka, though. They might have 7 eliminations, but can Vico get some more?
Yeah, with Malabuka going down, that leaves Agers and Ritual, the only duo left in this game, but you have to watch out. Scroll, dangerous. Vico, we know he can clutch up, but up above, they're pressuring both of the solo players, forcing Sky and Scroll together. Agers drops down. He gets the elimination. 2v1 situation. Agers and Ritual seal the deal.
Let's go!
They needed was just to get the ball.
Ritual and Agers!
Landing, and they immediately converted into a victory royale.
Chick-fil-A
here in game
Agers!
2. They've got to be feeling so good about it.
Your layer is never too safe. If Ritual and Agers are in that end game, Frankie, what do they have to say about that one?
Pretty sure that was like a
Guys,
7
that
elimination
endgame
win. Hold up a
was
second.
sheer perfection. What do you think was the reason you were able to get to such a great endgame?
I just think we're the best duo, and we were triple con the first game and the second one. So it's the first game we got to play.
So now you know how to get off spawn. Ritual, it's interesting seeing you manage to take height cleanly. When we spoke the other day, you said you're more comfortable mid to low ground. Why did height feel right today?
Sometimes you got to get outside your comfort zone, and I think that's what we did, and it was the easiest game ever.
So the comfort zone is now
They're
height.
in 33rd
It's
though.
everything now.
It is
Ooh.
everything now. So, you had a problem game 1, triple contested game
Ooh.
2, flawless.
Stinky.
What's game on your back?
We know what to do now. We weren't expecting the triple con because we were practicing against Reed the whole time, so we're ready.
All right then. Düsseldorf, please give it up for Ages and Ritual! We'll take a short break when we come back. Game 3.
Nah, bro, because why was the crowd that fucking silent when we win? That's some bullshit. Next LAN, we need a fucking NA LAN, because I'm telling you, bro, I'm sick of this EU bullshit, bro. I need to actually check that again. Where is Peterbot placed? Oh, they're in the top 15. They qualified now. They went up 2 placements, but you know what this means still. That ain't good enough when it comes to Peterbot and Poyo. They want to win it, bro. And I want them to win it. Just need to lock in, though.
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the FNCS Summit. Putting my NA favoritism mask on for just a moment. What's up? NA on top of game number 2, that's right. Ah! Okay, took it off there. Unbiased Zeke back.
I come back.
Crazy stuff. Wait for one back on.
NA's gonna win game number 3, bro. Poyo and Peter
Anyway,
coming.
sorry about that.
I'm
Sorry
telling
to
you,
see
bro,
that.
they're gonna win.
Congratulations to the duo showing up when it matters, right?
Bro,
Finding
I'm
that
seeing the
momentum,
same
finding
shit
what was
that I was
crazy
saying
too, the
earlier
high
in
ground of all
the
things. I
Fortnite
love
chat.
hearing from Ricky
Fucking
himself, like, hey, it is
Peterbot
that high
win for
ground is
clicks.
right now.
Dude,
Zeke, I don't need a
that's
map.
what
I
I'm
feel
saying.
like this slightest increase in how big my smile is.
They might be, like, yes, in NA, those are the two big names that go against each other all the fucking time.
And we were kind of watching this one fizzle out, and it's like, you know, we kind of tune in.
But right now,
they're chilling.
it's fucking NA
Majors,
versus EU,
man,
dude.
ends the game. What was it? 8 eliminations. Ritual over there with 0 as well. Obviously, we know Ritual is good at making those.
Do it for the people that can play.
But Ager's having a performance like this, man, incredible to see.
Really, really nice to see these guys clutching up, claiming that high ground as well. The way they took height was absolutely perfect. Took it at the right time as well. Something we've sort of spoken about throughout this weekend is the time that you take height is super important. If you take it too early, like we saw with teams like Alex and Reckless, took it a little bit too early, had it taken off of them. But there's a point in these end games where if you have it at the right time, you can ride it out to the end. And especially if you're a team as good as those guys, they are capable of doing it. Triple contested off spawn as well. Like they mentioned in that interview, why Nalu and Rainy was the sort of surprise con from the East. Really, really great job from those guys.
Yeah, that's not what you would want to hear, right, on LAN. Oh, we're triple contested. Apparently, Aegis Ritual, they do not care. We have a listen-in from that last game. Let's check it out.
Good.
I got blasted.
Coming over.
I'm good.
Where?
I'm med bombing.
Yeah, watch this back wall, it's weak.
Okay,
I'm holding it, but...
Be awareness for me. I'm grabbing slices.
I'm just holding walls.
Give me some hearts.
Yeah, delete those. I'm 5-0-1.
I'm good mats. I'm good mats.
Yeah,
hold.
holding.
You hold. Hold.
Got it. Dead.
150.
Holding.
Hold.
Can't get it.
Toes!
What are your whites?
Pizza box. You wanna play all height? You wanna go height now?
I'm down. Yeah, throw it.
Throw this.
Right.
It's pretty interesting so far, bro.
It's right in second height.
Yeah, it's right.
This
Break.
Zone. Med bomb. Look at it.
Yeah, I'm staring.
He's going
What is it, game 3 about to happen in a couple
Come on.
minutes?
Come on.
Game 3 of 8.
Come on! That's what I like to see. What's really interesting, too, of course, they had the high ground, but then in that, like, kind of pivotal moment, they're like, let's just drop low ground. They're expecting us up there. Let's just take the fight to them, catch them off guard, blindside them, ends in a victory royale.
Yeah, incredible stuff there. Love to kind of tune into the listen-ins because something that we can't really pick up when we're just watching
Brother.
heads up is like, what are
It's
all
all
the
fine.
things that these teams are aware of? You kind of heard that you going out, dead miss, end zone. They could, you know, overdrive up with that. So they were fully aware of that. With that game, after rough game number 1, Aegis and Rituals find themselves flying up the leaderboard.
I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I didn't even...
You know, we needed an NA team
It
up
started
there.
a whole lot
Again, they're
earlier
gonna be
than I
fourth
thought it
place after
was.
That one, 105 points. Yeah, really, really great performances, guys. I'm looking at first place right now. The new first place on the leaderboard. Teeny
I don't think game 1 started until like 11,
these guys
almost
started the game really
11:30.
interestingly. They actually lurked on Dharma Demons, our ex-first place
And I've
team,
been live, I
took
think,
them
since
out of
10:30.
spawn. Really bold play at the beginning of this tournament. They've only just had 1 game prior to that. So it's like we are playing for the continue to do for the rest of this end game. Exciting stuff. You know, we're only 2 games in, but it starts to feel scary when Mini Miner kind of makes the point, hey, listen, you know, Shark and TNA game number 1, you guys gotta make the most out of that. They did. It comes over to Wonky Land. They have a great game. This was nowhere.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad I woke up when I did.
Very, very well. And that's when it starts to get scary for me, when I start to take a look at how good some of these
Like,
teams just
look at
are
this shit.
playing Fortnite. And not to mention the stream, this
damn map,
strategy as
this
well, like
damn
you
map
mentioned,
empty.
yeah, early in the game, so they look prepared.
Oh, what the fuck?
I wasn't prepared to see this many teams up
This
in that
is
leaderboard.
what you were
as
looking at yesterday.
dominant as EU.
See
We
all
got-
these
we
damn
got one up
champions,
there,
dude. Let
right,
me...
but so many high-profile duos.
World Cup
as
duos.
Vico and Malibuca themselves. We saw Aegis Ritual climb to 30, but
The
Vico
GOAT
and Malibuca
himself did.
climbing 11 spots. Remember, we kind of talked about their first game, maybe a little bit slower.
Dude, you're telling me Cammy's been playing for a fucking long ass minute then.
They were shaping up to take height at one
2023.
for it later on in this end game, and they were thinking, right, do we go for it, do we not? And there was a moment where they decided, okay, let's not. Let's play out our materials. Malibuca, Vico picking up a lot of those refreshes, and it was around this sort of moment where they thought, yeah, let's play out
Can
the
we
mid
please
ground,
get
play
it
out the
again?
low ground layers as well, and it was right here. Vico decided, yeah, let's just try and play out as much as I possibly can, going back into the storm. And then, of course, when Aegis and Ritual came down, they took out Scroll. So he managed to clutch up that second place. And something that I just noticed about Vico, right? A lot of players, when they're walking off for that break, we actually walk by them when we get to the desk. They're very chill, very, very calm. Vico's a lot of fans, of course, chanting his name. He was fired up. He was feeling good, and I hope he carries that into the next game.
All right, well, you know what? I'm actually getting word. The next game is ready. So, casters, let's kick it
Oh!
back to you.
I'm coming back. Hold up, hold up, hold up.
2 games down, 6 more to go. This is looking a little bit more like a marathon instead of a straight foot race.
You would think so, but
Get
with the
me
way
a
that
full
Shark and
loadout
Teeny
right
are
here.
playing,
What'd you guys
they're
all
looking to
drop me?
eliminate anybody that's
My
coming
shotgun.
close. Darn Deemish, targeted intentionally.
What about
They
my
were in that
pistol?
first place position.
Ain't no
Early
pistol.
departure now means Shark and Teeny might like to take over here in game 3.
Oh, I can't even shoot it.
We're still in the beginning stretch of the entire tournament. And where
Bitch.
you are now on the leaderboard isn't too impactful. There's 6 more games left to pick up those points, eliminations, victory royales, and close the gap. We're looking at who is the best in the world as of now and top 15 for the global championship.
I'm already seeing.
Dude, I am bad about this. I will be right back, chat. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. As game 3 fucking started.
Try and make sure some of the mistakes of previous games are not repeated. Epic, Well, and Pump did not come to muck about at all. They are ready to win this fight.
Focus in Hero down below. It's a little bit of a mismatch, but they're going to still take the fight to Epic Well. Drops him down to just a little bit of HP. Pump finishes that elimination, and they go back to back. They each get their own, and they hold their ground yet again off spawn.
Thought we were watching a zero builds competition for a moment there. No one had any materials to work with. They were both just so quick to the jump. They knew that they had to try and find those eliminations as fast as possible.
All right, next on our off-spawn tally, Tinker and Resigns versus Chap and Flixie. They don't want that smoke this time around. They want to get the chance to actually play their game. And this might have been the best possible decision they could have made. Big early damage done onto Chap and Flixie, and they have no answers. They landed way further towards the east.
But it would have felt so much better if they'd actually been able to connect and find at least one knock. That gives you the opportunity to actually push and pressure, because now you're dealing with 2 duos that don't have a lot to work with, and Leo and Romero are still around.
Let's see what that OC duo can do in this game. For Reet and Cooper, they started last game with a
Oh shit.
against the Asian duo.
Oh shit. What's going on?
Rainy. This time around,
Oh shit, Ritual's already dead?
that previous game. And so things here at
Ooh.
Malte still haven't been figured out as far as what the dynamic of the day is going to be. It is still a messy situation, Taco.
For Reed and Cooper, it's just anything you can do, I can do better. They have a point to prove up against the likes of Rituals and Agers. And I know you guys might have seen things getting a little heated on socials, but here in the lobby,
What do you
it's
mean?
a chance to come out on top.
What was being said on the fucking
Time,
on the
Bradley
Twitter?
was on, just kind of pop up on the screen. I just hear the arena erupt. I've never seen so much energy outside of last year's global championship, really kind of giving it their all to their favorite teams. It's something that you love to see. And for Noah and Razan, they're just doing a good job here, not necessarily putting it all into just one contested fight. They're saying, hey, we might not get the best loot off spawn, but this is something we can gather as the game goes on.
And already in game 3, major off-spawn switch-ups, Rainy and Nalu, the Asian team who had had their struggles landing in the northeast of the map, trying to take fights in Latte that just weren't working, have now decided to land at Riptides. And I'm not sure if Focus and Thomas are quite aware of just exactly where they are.
But at the same time, they didn't exactly have anything great to work with. They have to be so precise with when they pounce if they want to net any kind of eliminations here. Momsy, Skyjump, they've had so much difficulty just trying to find their footing in these first 3 games, and it's looking like things might go from bad to worse here if Momsy isn't careful.
Yeah, this is a tight situation because they're fighting a 2v2, but then you got Shark and Teen, or at least one of the two, over from Wonky Land, disrupting this fight, third party causing a little bit of a distraction, landing some of those shots on a Skyjump and Momsy. And if they didn't get tagged,
Yeah, we're getting the fucking sprites again for next season.
They really struggled with Surge in that last game, but you have to pick your fights wisely. You don't want to put yourself in an even worse situation as the games continue.
And traditionally, Skyjump and Momsy have been the team that just actually gets a third-party profit whenever they're challenging others on the map, but those opportunities just not presenting themselves here today. Other teams kind of fluctuating with their rotational paths, and another one that's been impacted from the start because of that early split. Tinka resigned. Chap, Flixie, they still have to figure out who's going to actually come out from this position.
Yeah, and because they split that drop, you kind of saw it in a moment. One of them is out of medium ammo. That's going to be Flixie. He's no longer going to be able to put pressure from up above. He does have the Chaos Reloader shotgun, so he can fight back, but that go ahead and controls, or at least changes a little bit of what they're able to do here. They can no longer continue to fight safely, so they have to disengage and find a little bit of more resource.
Even got Faxity to do it too.
With a big win. Started off the day ruining the party for the NA Central champions, Renault and Curve. And now looking to make waves here again in game 3. Oh dear. What do we have here? Vidil and Ju. Ju taking Reason out. Friendly fire going on.
It's like in those moments, you can just tell the crowd's not really sure whether to be happy or sad, but ultimately, only one can survive at the end of it all. And for Deal and Ju, they've managed to come out on top, but will it be short-lived? Because Kanata, Victor V, creeping around the corner, checking to see whether or not they can get into a better position.
Oh Lord, here goes Victor V.
Team from NA West, where they typically stayed
Big
at
old
Sandy
Kanata.
Trip in order to get a lot of their storm surge on that region. They were uncontested, so a huge difference maker coming into the weekend, having 2 other teams land there. Games 1, games 2 didn't go their way, and now they're forced to flip the script, trying to get a lurk play. They probably heard the noise in the distance, and they're trying to go.
Not only that, but Kanata and Victor V, they are so exposed. If any other teams just happen to get a little bit of leverage, a little bit of height, they'd have the chance to see that these two are out in the open right now because they don't want to make any sound. They can't really afford to toss out a build. They want to ensure that Ju and Vidil are completely caught off guard.
Vidil and Ju, though, from the way they're playing, seems like there's some sort of inkling something is being cooked up here. And I hope they persistently stay on top of it, and they will. The jig is up. Kanata and Victor V will look to dip as they realize there is no free opportunities here.
Bruh. Fake demon, fake demon, fake demon.
Game 1, didn't necessarily expect to get lurked on the south side of Battlewood Boulevard. Ever since then, I feel like they've been put on notice, Taco.
A lot of their tactics have definitely revolved around their
Got
fighting potential. Both
3
of these
teams
players are
just
able to
around.
deliver some big blows and some big clutches, but at the same time, you can't factor out the competition, and it's scaling up with every single match that goes by because everyone's looking for the perfect adaptation.
Lurk after lurk here. Thomas HD and Focus trying to do the same things. LB works
Excuse
and
me,
Bob,
chat.
they're the ones up above on the mountain, but the bush just hiding their exact location. So Thomas and Focus, they're gonna have to take what little information they currently have here.
I love how
they're gonna run
literally
in this play.
there's people in the chat saying that all these damn pros are cheating right now.
Natural terrain, so they can
But
see
do
it.
you know
They
they
got
literally
it
have
out,
fucking
run off to
security
the
like
side.
over their
It's gonna be a
back,
chance
dude?
for them to try to take a 2v1.
Yeah, they've got to know that there's a solo in the bush
Over
now.
their shoulder,
He's
like
also aware of the potential of someone to come. If they can find the right timing, this will be a great 2v1 opportunity. They might also just patiently wait.
every
to
damn
return. No,
PC
they'll
in there
jump
gets
into the
PC
bush. They
checked
want that
every
damage.
fucking
They
game.
want
You know that,
fire.
right?
They saw Bot leave the hill and decided it was their time to strike.
Yeah, at least Bot came back, trying to draw back a little bit of that pressure. They
It's
did
either
get
every
some
game or
damage,
every
so
other
that's
game,
the
dude.
confidence building
They
for
check the
Thomas
damn
and
PCs
Good
and
shot
shit.
connecting yet again.
It's either that or they'll wait until
Third
fucking
party,
halftime if there's a
bringing everything to
halftime.
halt in this moment. Thomas Focus, they immediately box up on top, realizing we're in the zone.
I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to halftime, I will probably leave this map and go hit a warm-up real quick and just
managed to escape. Thomas was trying
whatever.
to find that full box in, but it just didn't net itself in his
Cause I
favor.
haven't
And
played
now,
today, dude. I've just
breaking through
got
from
on
Battlewood
and I was like, hell
Boulevard,
yeah,
it's
dude,
just
we
going
gonna
to be
watch this.
Another delay, another slowdown, and they've had a rather solid start when they've made it out of Riptides, but it's evident that they are on the hunt for some very aggressive plays.
This was my fear. With new Sanctuary, it resigns and Chap couldn't figure things out between themselves. Would things start to get messy deep into the storm? And that is what we're seeing take place here. They can't close it out. He's able to.
Not much, brother. We hitting. Sorry for my fuck up on my English.
Fights or lose these fights, they're so drawn out. You're trading damage. Even if you get the eliminations, Taco, you're not.
Toes, I did take your spot. I did. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. I see you take it, or you use it yesterday, and I was like, dude, I'm the only one in here. Might as well. But Caden, brother, we sitting here watching Summit LAN finals today, hoping that Pete can win it. If not, I'm deleting Fortnite in general. No, I'm just kidding.
Kind of lurks in a different situation.
Top 15 qualifies for globals, I guess, automatically, which
They're going okay. On the other side, though, may not be necessarily the same.
I guess, yeah, but
Vico, though, able to save the day, pick up that knock, get the elimination, and is that to heal up before they have to make their turn into zone.
Hey, go Vico, go after all, and this is exactly
now the question is, oh,
Vico able to turn it around.
Why would you leave, Toes?
If these guys are gonna come out fighting, and Malabuka,
do I gotta come back to lobby?
Swinging, it takes the pressure for Vico to deliver. But when he has to, he'll hit shots just like that. Darwin Deemish.
I messed it up. I messed it up. I messed it up. Okay.
They started the day on top. Their second place competition took them out in game number 2. And here in game number 3, they'll look to recapture that first place position.
Did someone really say forgive Peterbot? He's a bot.
Pulling it back to where things actually
or forgive Peter, he's a bot. Like, bruh.
Had no idea that there's still a team sitting around you, Sanctuary.
Yeah, Chase is already down though. Minus
Boom.
be able to
Just like that. Just like that.
Allow him to just a little bit longer inside of the zone before he has to pop any HP, and I like what Javi's doing here. Instead of fighting a 1v1,
do I? Toes, brother, do I need to come back to lobby?
Back onto a Minish. They get into the same box and realize, hey, there's a huge strength in numbers. We're up on the Storm Surge. We didn't take much damage. Let's just take this moment as a win.
Oh, what am I doing?
5-5-5-2 on their next entrance for that rotate. So we'll see what happens next.
My stuff just like had a moment.
Quiet start.
Got pink jellyfish still in here. Yes, join the party, sir.
See these two not with a whole slew of eliminations already built up in.
Not much, brother. Watching people getting their asses handed to each other. It better let us. I was in here a couple of days ago with me and another person. Pretty interesting first 2 games so far, not gonna lie. Yep.
Kanata goes down. Matt and Cole were able to get that elimination, and these guys have been the unsung heroes. They qualify out of NA. They make some big plays. They make it from the upper bracket, and now they're shining here in game 3. First elimination. Sometimes that's going to be the hardest, but Victor V finds him so down in the depths when it comes to damage. Almost 400 overall. That's almost 2 full eliminations worth of damage, and that's where it gets tough, because even if you're able to take down Cole, you're at a disadvantage. 2v1, and this one's going to be tough.
Victor V can't even afford to stall.
Not even there's actually people in here. I was in that last one just by myself. Everybody just like up and left.
Sure, Vic's able to pick up the splashes, but what else could he do with it?
They need to be careful on Victor V's side and on the other side with Peter and Poyle lurking in the zone behind them. Renault and Curve, what do they have for Resign and Tinker? A great little
oh, trust, I had a couple of those people at the beginning. Right before the first game started, there was a couple of people that were just sitting in front of me, staring at me, and I was like, yo, move out the way.
Engagement over by New Sanctuary. Blixie Chap trying to see if they can change their fate, though. opening starts. Seems like it begins with Liam.
Yeah, 35 below the damage threshold. Looked like Liam was going for the reboot. He gets denied. But you notice they went from barely below the
My
damage
boy's still
threshold,
in here. Are they in the finals? Or not the final, the freaking
when it comes to Storm Surge,
end game.
not safe just yet. Even Agers now.
Oh, yes, they are. I see Peterbot got a kill.
And kind of trying to ride that momentum, it gets cut short. 151, and it's active Surge.
No, Peter.
When you're not able
Peterbot.
to fully survive that off-spawn contention, you're going to be left trying to
Yeah,
play
no,
the leftovers.
yesterday,
Agers and
I'm not gonna
Ritual,
lie.
It's very obvious
Holy.
that this zone pool has not done them
I'll just
any
say this,
favors
EU
either.
definitely
The
won it all
cross-country with
yesterday.
Agers, looking to get fraggy with it. Won't get the shots to connect though. Cringe and Twine instead come out on top.
It was always going to be a difficult
I remember you saying that too.
Even after that impressive win they got, but this duo is not out of it just yet. We will be hearing more from them on this day. But for now, they'll leave it to the rest of the lobby to cook up for us for Deal and Drew. Looking to do just that. Drew already started the game with one of them onto Reason, and they will look to quickly improve on their standings. Just 30 points so far, but plenty more to grab in this one.
Yeah, almost 400 above the damage
threshold.
threshold.
It didn't break though?
Good. No necessity to peek.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
E-limbs, 900 plus damage. Gets cut short a little bit. They kind of break through the builds, but you see in Venom Curve persistence here. They see a pile of loot, but instead of just running in, getting they're playing very, very calculated.
This might be where they fare best, though. They want to be in the thick of it because that's where they'll get the best
Ooh,
opportunities
both
to
Peter
shine.
and
Catching
Poyo are still
players
alive.
off
Let's
guard,
go.
trying to work their way
End
through
game, and
those
they're both
lower
alive.
layers,
No solo
undetected
clutching.
by the teams that are already boxed up a little bit higher up on height. Speaking of which, Sharktini already trying to get that little bit of leverage.
Yeah.
Because they need to find a solution to being underneath the threshold.
Dude, I'm telling you, like,
How this one goes.
this is why when you see me on stream and I'm just like, oh, so this is what FNCS final or end games are like. I'm being serious, dude. Holy, just being part of them is crazy.
In the game right now, their strategy looks to be to out heal it, but now Shark is out of heals. Now he's put on a timer that will not last forever.
But look who's avoided almost everything along the way.
And you got that storm surge every, like, I think couple minutes attacking you. No, I would not be able to. I'm telling you. Yep.
But as a solo, with HP, what more can he really do?
Oh, holy shit. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, if I was actually here at LAN right now, I'm not placing high at all.
Will leave their first place spot up for grabs.
So many
Oh yeah.
Titans go down early.
Anybody that sits on the freaking high ground, that's what it looks like. They're just sitting there looking like they're just watching the whole lobby, not even doing nothing.
Chaos, we saw Cold and Rapid went down as well. Veno's gonna get knocked. Curve trying to be a hero. One knock's already there, trying to get the second onto Sky, but he gets denied that opportunity. Rightfully so. He goes right back into the box, trying to get the revive on the Veno.
Oh, it's first and second, or not first and second. It's the NA versus EU champs right now.
Trying to save the siphon for the last moment.
Curve needs it to kick in now or
Got
never.
one
He
tick.
can't afford to see if he can find another shot. Eventually, though.
Yeah, Stace told me about that.
When you've got two titans of the lobby, two major champions going head to head, now's the time to see who's really on top.
Bruh.
Certainly could stroll back in the game and back with a chance to make things happen.
What the fuck?
Needs to tiptoe his way around, and he will be caught out. And so it's up to him now to get things done. On the front side of the zone, Shadow and Virgo positioning. Pixie looking to do the same. Malabuka, Vico. We've seen how strong they've been so far today. Will this be their opportunity to take first place?
They're trying to get that whole side of the zone, but they get cut short, cut off, kind of tagged up all at the same time. Vico's going to go down. A lot of pressure has just been put on Malabuka's shoulders. 132 points. They're so close to the top.
I don't know if I don't know if that should be like out loud said. Hold up.
Pixie are primed and ready. They are just looking back, spraying down every single one of these teams. All of the players that are just a little bit too late to the punch. And now Pixie Swizzy, with the damage having been done, they're ready to see whether or not they can make their move towards frontside.
it would be exactly the type of story you expect out
I
of
seen
Brazil.
that. He just posted that, and I was like, hell yeah.
Madness ensues. Drew and Vidal.
Oh, for sure.
Looking to take this game for their own. They don't care who's in this lobby. They want the high ground, and they will keep it for now. But that is just for now. They have to continue to hold it and apply the pressure below.
They're feeling like they're on cloud 9 right now. The entire arena
Right.
on, but they draw their attention.
Like, what the hell is that?
That second height team. Anybody in that position could use a shockwave and disrupt everything they have going on.
You can tell though from the way they're playing it, they don't have
I-
the materials, and so the chop will come through. It's Cammy, it's Hari. We've seen them do that so many times before. And so we'll be up
Dude,
to it now.
people can tell me that too, and I'll be like, dude, you think I didn't try already?
And now here today, Badil trying to see if he can strike through, but his shields are so low. He's fully cracked. The movement is crazy, but he's left tumbling down the hill, trying to see if he can get out of sight. Pablo is falling, kindling right next to him, but Badil, he's not gonna be able to get the shots. He wants to try and make it through, but all of these pre-existing builds just forcing him to make the effort. Still, Badil moving forward.
Oh! EU's going down! They're going down too. Oh, dude. EU took out the freaking German team. Everybody was like going so crazy. I was like, wait, what's going on? And then I realized it was the German team everybody's wanting to win versus the EU champs. It definitely is, but like, yeah, if you know the players, you know, if you can tell from the crowd reaction, then you can, I guess the region as well. Like right now, it's just an EU endgame. Yeah. One more. Oh! Did they win? No, they got fucking. Dude, that shot didn't fucking hit. If they would have pulled it off quicker, they would have won that match. One shot, couple second difference, dude, changes a whole match. Like, holy.
Cammy, Hari, stand up. Düsseldorf, please. Give it up for Cammy and Hari.
Refresh this damn leaderboard real quick.
Final moment, but you were in it together. How were the communications that you tried to take Solo Scroll down?
I mean, it was the perfect game. We would just chop high like 3 times, kill like 4
Top
people, kill that.
15.
Easy
Look
game.
around that
That's what
area.
everyone is saying so far, but everyone online has been looking at the lobby
No.
list and saying this might be the most stacked FNCS LAN ever. Do you agree, Hari?
Yeah, it's so stacked.
So when you look at the lobby list, who do you think is your biggest competition right
What'd
now?
you do?
Darm and Dimash.
Darm and Dimash, and is that because you're sat right next to them and they're also your friends from Poland?
Yeah.
And
Those
so,
don't even know what he
if
did.
it could be you or them,
He hit the wrong
it's gotta
button.
be you who wins this now.
Of course.
So, Cammy, you know what it's like to be under pressure. You know what it's like to be on day 2 and in contention. For
He
the
thought
top.
he was
What do you have to change things up so you don't get snaked out there?
I looked over
I mean,
it. I
we're
was like,
done, so,
what is he
we just
stuck
need to focus
on?
that. Need to focus on winning off spawns and try to get some more good games.
Well, we're going to take a short break while these guys focus up. Please, Düsseldorf, give it up for Cammy and Hari!
No, those two are at A. Those are the guys that we want to win. Peter and Poyo Bot. Or Peter Bot and Poyo. I can't believe I just mixed the names up. Holy. You expect me to actually know? Yeah, dude. No, real talk. Half of these players look like they don't eat. And then, like, you hear the stories, like, some of these players say they eat like how I eat. And then we still look skinny as fuck. Like, I don't, for me, I don't get why I'm skinny, but I eat a lot, dude. Like, real talk, I could eat a whole pizza to myself and probably still be hungry. Yeah, that's what everybody told me, like, growing up. I didn't have that, and then before I would hit 20, it would be done and over with, and here I am still, like, skinny as fuck. I mean, obviously I watch how much I eat still. Half of them don't even live with their parents. They're so fucking... Yeah, I was about to say, half of them are so rich that... Some of them are rich to the point that, like, they live in their own house, or... Alright, bet that. And... boom. I totally understand, Pink Jellyfish. Games get invested while you're watching and lurking. It happens. Yeah. Like, you know how many freaking organizations are here and have Red Bull on them? All of them. Oh my, dude. No, no. That's diabolical.
Fortnite fan, welcome back to the summit once again. We get another victory royale out of game 3, and if I could put my EU bias mask on for one, say.
I wonder if...
Yeah, my boy,
Right, me and Toe Taker, guys, we are straight.
I heard you.
Wiping the lobby. Yeah, we're the true champs.
You think you can just switch up?
Dude, what is this Deadpool doing? Like, move out the fucking way, bro.
I'm gonna be biased on whoever wins. I just want everybody.
Bro's big.
Shout out to Cammy, sorry, rather. Packed with elimination, packed with high ground, packed with pushing other duos who are trying to take high from them out of the
Oh,
lane.
dude.
Classic Cammy high take right here.
He was just like, oh, hello there. Howdy doody. I'm watching the game.
Dividends for him right now. The scroll high take was almost crazy, but they held
Let me
him
just
off
stand
to
in front of
counter.
you.
And what they did really well here was they took height at, again, the right time at the right way.
I love seeing this from Cammy and Hari. Now bumped up.
What is it,
that
24th, I think I seen them in?
Specifically how this
24th, 24th.
Invitational where Cammy
Dude, oh my god. They, Peterbot, Poyo, come on, you guys gotta do something. We can't let EU win back-to-back LAN events.
I'm seeing them pushing, I'm seeing them play for height, get those eliminations,
You,
and you know, it's
yeah.
working incredibly well.
I'm trying to look at leaderboard. Hold up, let me look at it because I also have it pulled up on my computer. No, that's only top 5 is all EU. With top 10, you have
this team continues to
only 3 teams being NA. Like,
if we're gonna put Scroll in solo clutch situations, I'm down. I'm down.
Look, I'm down to put either of them in solo clutch.
right now they're all in oh, what's it called? I think it's Dusseldorf, something like that. Germany. Yeah, they're out in Germany, and I don't know where the next one is. I forgot it already. They got a. We had one. Okay, so when I was looking at the Hall of Champions and I was looking at the Peterbot and Poyo one, that one was in America, and I was like, of course, that's the only time that you see an NA team actually winning. We don't see any other NA teams that have won something.
There's a reason why these
I mean,
guys are favorites
what
going
was
into this
the?
weekend.
I'm trying to think of the Pro-Am event. I think that was also in America, and then NA also won that. But after that, it was just EU dominated.
We could hear the crowd going crazy. Even the deal coming in and finding these eliminations, against such high-profile duos.
Yeah, it's like I was saying yesterday. It's really a NA versus
He's
EU
been doing all
thing.
season long. He's had this sort of like solo clutching prowess, this sort of second wind, if you like, when it comes to solo clutching.
Yeah.
Because seemingly in every single tournament that he's playing in, he's having these amazing solo clutches. And on a stage like this, in this sort of format, getting those extra few placement points, getting those extra eliminations to Carter is going to be super valuable for him.
100%.
Like, look at that top 5, all EU.
The deal back in 2024, he was the best performing German duo alongside Reason.
7th place, 8th place, and 10th place is only freaking NA teams. Like, come on.
In the later matches today. Teeny Shark, 2nd place, but Chino and Pablo Wingo up 4 places.
Yeah.
Mini Minor, this 2nd place.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, Sky and Scroll aren't that far away, but they are trying to make a statement, right? They're
Yeah,
like, hey,
all of them are same organization. Okay, so most of the duos that we're seeing with the same like name or whatever, there's another freaking tournament that requires you to you and your duo to be under the same organization for the organization points, I guess. And yeah, that's why we see a lot of duos with the same org name.
What I find interesting about Pablo and Chino is if you look at their expectations from 2024, which was duo
That or half of these damn players have been with the organization for a long time and whatever.
Trios in 2025, so going into this year, their expectations have been significantly high, and they have not disappointed, performing at the top at the EU Major Finals, and now once again topping the charts on an international stage here at the Major Summit. They are meeting those expectations currently, but we still got more games to play out.
Standings really quickly, right? I want to see that.
I had somebody come in chat asking me who's gonna win or who do I think was gonna win solo FNCS. I deadass was like, I'm gonna win it. Like I'm already putting, like I'm putting in the work for it.
Thomas HD, Akira Kurama, so many names. Guys, this competition is still very much alive. Obviously, we've had a few games, but it'll just take a single game to change.
The next LAN event is
the northeast side of where they're originally landing. I had a few questions. I was like, is this actually going to be the right move?
Hold on,
Is
I
this
have
gonna
a
be the
picture
play
of.
they're gonna make, particularly with all that contestation going on around
I
them.
want to say
And
it's
the first
in
2
August or
games,
September.
It wasn't great, really. They weren't able to show us what we know they can do.
I deleted the
Cammy,
picture,
known as
damn.
the LAN goat,
I know
is
it's
the
on my
area in
story.
which he is known to operate very well. And for those guys, moving up in the standings after that one game is
Click
absolutely
this.
crucial. But in an 8-game format,
Online Global Championship, September 26th through the 27th. I mean, yeah, no, I won't even be able to try to play for Global Championship.
Thomas HD and Focus close by. They were actually surprised.
I'll be able to do the solo FNCS though for sure, because like I said, I don't have to depend on anybody but myself.
Last minute switch up, so I'm definitely starting to feel that pressure.
Absolutely, man, and I'd love to tip my hat to Shadow and Virgo. I'm sure Vivid, wherever you are, is probably making some noise. Currently our best performing NA team. They kind of showed up for a bit of that last game, and then Cammy and Shari said, get out. But still, I love seeing this duel, right? They had that crazy call yesterday. Hey, yeah, we'll go ahead and win this next game, and then went on to do so. So I'm excited to see what else they can bring, right? Like, just look down to 2nd to 4th. The points are still pretty dang close. I feel like once we get into that 8th game, man, it's going to be really, really close.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that, Shadow Burger, you mentioned it right there, the 4th place for these guys. It's so tight in and around that area, so it's going to be absolutely vital.
That was only what
for
game?
them
Yeah,
to
that was
actually
game
continue
3. I
to
was
develop
like, why is it
and,
taking so long?
have performances like they have been having.
Like, stop
We saw it
stalling,
right
get
here.
to the
It was
game.
Virgo that was up on top of high, actually got chopped on down and then took a lot of that fall damage. So this is where their game started to crumble. But it's something that I spoke about yesterday in the lower bracket.
Cheers.
If you can just take high, ride it out for a good amount of time, you're still going to get some really nice placement points. And in an 8-game format, it's going to be absolutely vital to keep those games coming in, because if you can stay consistent, it's going to do you world of good.
If anyone's going to take height, it's going to be Virgo and his Shadow. I mean, if we look back at the player lounge, Virgo was winning every single realistic creative match. I mean, mechanically, he has what it takes. But then you look at the predictions, you look at all the co-streamers, you ask online, and they're putting, you know, NA's somewhat last hope per se, Acorn Rituals, you got Cold Rapid. They don't have Shadow and Virgo up there at the top, so I love to see them currently in 4th place, showing what they're truly capable of.
Wait a minute.
Dude, I gotta
The
see it,
Soren duos NA?
Swizzy, I see you. I see you, all right, global champion. I see you.
I thought they were EU.
Just outside.
Wait, we got a
top
team
5,
actually in top
right
5?
there as well. We are really starting to heat up, right? So many duos are starting to come online. I think they're all
I mean,
thinking
one
the
of them
same
does
thing.
have an American. Okay,
trophy,
yeah.
we
One of
have to
them
fight
does
for
have
this
an American
title.
flag by
And
their
also,
name.
many
Okay.
can't forget as well,
All right.
top 15
Hell yeah.
qualifies
America.
for global championships later on, but this is a global champion, right? He's trying to prove, hey, I won that for a reason.
Yeah, and this is a team that have sort of played against, with their backs against the walls for a lot of this year and a lot of this season. And, you know, it's kind of surprising coming out of that global championship where Swizzy ended up winning and Pixie, of course, came second. So I think this kind of like one-day format actually hinders them a little bit, because this is a team that are really good at looking back on what they did
I got
wrong
the
and
clicks
then going
curse.
ahead
No,
and
I'm just
improving
kidding.
based on what everyone else is doing. They'll have that half-time break to go ahead and do that.
Yeah, no, okay, so
In
the
second
clicks
half as
curse
well. Really
is
solid start from them there in second.
anything with 4th in it. Like placing 4th place, 14th place, 44th place pretty much. Like his jersey number is 44. he put it as a, like everybody was saying the 4th place curse and whatever. And when his organization was making jersey numbers, he was like, you know what, I want mine to be 44.
Pixie, Swizzy, they're feeling more well
Yeah, literally went home this weekend. And what place was it? 47th.
I think it's really funny
47.
Too, like, if you think about it.
No, yesterday was
or
second day.
One rather, you got to play 6 games and be the top 25. So he's like, okay, do I play 6 games and then top 25, or do I just drop down in a lower bracket?
Nah,
win game 1 and then
he
go
was
back to
definitely
sleep?
close to going home by the first day. It looked like.
That's absolutely what happened.
I don't know if anybody would go home first day. I know there was a couple of teams that was like disqualified for whatever reasons. I want to probably say it was cheating.
Good right now, Mini Minor. Obviously, eventually, kind of had to play this out as a solo, but he looks good.
Early high take, the crowd went crazy. Everyone was
Well, yeah,
hyped.
that's
They
why
saw them on
that's
high.
what
They
I was
saw
saying
the
earlier.
stars
Like,
aligning
I don't think,
for you
yeah,
and the
Clicks
deal.
and
And
his
was the moment where
duo,
it all
they
came
lost
crumbling down.
obviously, and
Remember,
they're
the deal.
quote
Here,
unquote
going
yes,
against
go
the best team
go
in the world,
home.
especially
But they're
in this
probably out in the
low
crowd
ground
actually,
situation. Only on
or
4
in a
HP.
booth with one of the NA
This is
people
what I
that
talked about
are
earlier.
covering the
Scroll
game right
that,
now.
Thinking ahead, 200 IQ play, waiting for the deal to go ahead and find that finish. I think he did get
I wouldn't
the
either
full
because
score though, so that's a really nice
who is
solo.
it? Faxity is a big streamer. He's up in one of the booths. He's in freaking Clicks and his duo's organization, so that's why I'm like, I wouldn't doubt it if they were in the booth together. All 3 of them.
What it takes to compete both online and international competitions. Paired up with the Jew. I'm excited to see them close out today.
Oh, but he'll do it as well.
All right, yo, that person whose name is Jew, you gotta change your name, bro.
Many years ago, but you saw him there for a minute, right? He's like, hey, the job's not done. I have to keep pushing on forward. But
Bro, they're in first place. Like the EU champs are in first place. We can't let this happen.
You know, I like the way Zeke just said that. Job's not done.
Oh, they're not in first place. Hold up.
About a 70-point
Sky and
lead,
Scroll,
but it's
they're...
exactly
Oh, they're
that.
5th place.
5
Okay,
games
okay.
left, job's not done.
Yeah, but when it's Sky and Scroll and you start looking at the point differential that's already taking place, all I can think about
Yeah, what
right
is the
now,
point
Levin,
differential
is what
between
happened
top
in
5?
Major 1 Grand
151,
Finals. But first up, let's see what actually
148,
takes place here in
142.
Game 4.
Oh. So it's like a 20-point difference almost between 1st and 5th place. That's...
Game 4.
Honestly, if you really think about it, with it being the teams that I just looked at, that could happen easily just in one game.
You might have to have a big game here. If you're settling for that top 15, you just need to remain consistent. Thomas, focus. They know they got.
Wonder if I could actually see that too. Hold on.
A little bit more aware.
No surprise.
I want to say it might be 2 points per kill.
What takes place elsewhere? Looks like these guys might get a game uncontested.
Yeah,
well.
see rules.
And it looks like the Middle Eastern duo has decided. Oh, well, they don't get landed on, but they do get shot out of the sky, and there will be more shooting out of the sky here as these two duos run it back.
That's just the nature of the game when it comes to these drop spots. Sometimes you have to glide in, and Flixie's just trying to go for the chest, gets the Thunderburst, but not the elimination. 2v1, Tinka and resigns, the strength in numbers, and that was a little bit of a mismatch. Chap went underneath, he left his teammate alone by himself, and sometimes that's the only second you need.
Sometimes you just have to give up the sacrifice, though. Flixie fully understanding that they just weren't going to be able to pull this one back. It's better to just have Chap try and play things through. He can look for the reboot later on, but for Hero and Bacchus, they've got to be feeling great about the fact that they might actually get to experience a game. They've been dealing with Epic Whale and Pump, and we can go back to see where things really started to take off for them. Surprise spawning Virgo. That's a bad news Bears moment, but Hero not finished with it.
Hero getting both of those eliminations, and honestly, sometimes it takes one switch up of a drop spot to get things rolling in your favor. And already we'll see how they rise up the leaderboards after this one. Triple tested still over towards Sandy's Strip. It's Chino and Pablo that find themselves in a close quarters combat situation here. Victor V and Kanata on the west side of Sandy. So right now, it's gonna be Fakun by himself, just having to clutch up or just stay alive until he can get his teammate back.
This is a dispute that has been taking place since Friday. Pablo and Chino have non-stop been looking to bring down Fakun and Minifio. They nearly succeeded in yesterday's competition, but it just wasn't enough. This time, though, they've settled everything once and for all. So game 4, they'll just have to deal with Victor V and Kanata at Sandy.
And that is a balance I think they...
Bro, real talk. I want to be there so bad. But I would get my ass handed to me. Like, obviously, yeah, there's some duos that I look at, I'm like, yeah, I probably could have a realistic chance against, but those are probably like all the duos that are like, yeah, gone or at the bottom of the leaderboard.
Trying to disengage underneath, focus on the chase, shot after shot connecting until he finally gets that first knock. The elimination is there, and while on the other side, Focus cleans up one. Thomas now trying to stall out this fight, waiting for his teammate to come back, using their numbers to their
went down. I've seen that in the kill feed. That's
crazy.
That means
it's just obvious that that Oshi duo was running on fumes here.
No, it showed it twice, so I would assume that Peterbot's still alive then.
Of them being pushed so early, but
Yep.
Poyo, Peterbot, this is unfamiliar territory now.
Peter straight flung away. He said, I'm not. Nope, he was already like, I'm going to play in a reboot already. Oh, and then he said, I'm gonna hop into the toilet. He said, I'm gone. Oh my lord. Run, Pete, run!
But where they placed on the leaderboard is not where you would think a team like Peterbot Poyo would place. So it's not necessarily the actual fights and mechanics, it's the overall game plan.
So far a tournament to forget for them, but still plenty more to play. Chap has been able to keep himself in the game with a nice little lurk onto King.
That's exactly why Flixie knew he could trust
Dude
his
was
duo
straight
when he
doing the
left off
zero
on a
build
solo
spam
adventure
crouching.
Here. Yapko and Panzer, though, profiting from what's taking place
Oh.
over by Latte, and they've got Cooper directly in their sights.
Yep, they were able to kind of Angle outreach by himself, and now they land a big shot onto Cooper. 2v1. They're continuously trying to push.
I think
Cooper's
like
time is definitely limited here. The way Yapko and Panzer have been playing, they need the points. They have to try to catch up and move up that leaderboard if they want at least top 15. But Cooper's keeping
oh
them
no,
in the chase.
this is like the first or second zone, dude. So it's still one tick. Like in an actual, like, say if it's an actual battle royale match, and it'd still be a one tick for us. Yeah. I think it. Yep.
It really feels like they've been.
That's why you'll hear me even on stream telling like anytime I'm playing with somebody and I'll be like, nah dude, we don't have to rush away from Storm, we can play Storm. It's because you can take like, yeah, if you have the heals for it and you keep healing yourself, you could take like realistically 500 damage from Storm before you get the sickness.
As the dust settles, Reason and Noah, we've seen kind of
Yeah.
two sides of this coin. Moments where they like to get aggressive,
Try and go get a reboot off at least.
and then moments where they play passive, just like this. Lurkin. We know these teleporters. A lot
Oh
of
no,
teams like to
he's
traverse
not. His teammates all the way in the top of that freaking sky building.
It ends up being one of those plays where you run into nobody throughout the course of high.
No, his teammate Sky is in a freaking little build, just lurking on everybody, just watching and trying to get tags. I think the teammate is trying to go in. Where the fuck is? Hold up, I only see one of them. Where's the other one actually? I seen no, cause I seen Scroll for a second and I was agreeing with you, and then I seen Sky, his teammate, in a base, and I was like, wait a minute, where'd Scroll go?
After last game's surge disappointments, the question does become, when this team faces on this stage, can they rise to overcome it?
But what really makes things so exciting is that we've seen EU
Dude.
challenge Sky and Scroll before. You can never count yourself as safe, even when the match looks promising, because so many teams like Swizzy and Pixie all just kind of nestle
There, this is
these
that
tough
popcorn.
positions, utilizing every bit of terrain to their advantage.
And I think in the case of Swizzy and Pixie, they've almost been counted out by many people watching. And
Yeah, they're like, all right, we all need a breather. If we see any people moving about, we got it here, there. Oh, Cole took out Zoe! No way! Zoe and both Riley or Josh out then?
This is their comfort zone.
It's also the opposite side of the map from
I
where
say
we were
I only seen like
anticipating Yamzo
one.
and Josh to even be at. So clearly,
Oh
a
yeah,
little
they're
bit of a
both gone.
mix-up already taking
That's
place.
crazy.
Yeah, and just unfortunate enough, you kind
That's
of
crazy. They're not even landing in their drop spot that they said they were marking either. Oh my god, Peterbot's, yep, just running solo still. Can't even get a freaking reboot off.
where they want each
Oh
and every
god.
game, trying to go ahead and lurk and catch a team off guard while they're going for their loop path. But Peterbot's been a solo for so long in this situation. There's been too many teams inside Squibbly and outside as well. So there's really been no chance for him to get that reboot.
But part of the problem for Peterbot is that taking that aggressive fight, that early motion up against
That
Skyjump
is
and
actually
Mumsy,
crazy.
and
No,
it not
I think the closest one is close to the lighthouse then. Like a little bit farther from where he's standing. That's actually diabolical. Yeah, he might be going into an end game trying to solo.
in the first place and making it out of Squibbly Shores.
I mean, I agree with the one, the person that said it earlier in chat. If anybody can solo clutch, it's Peterbot. But dude, get out of my face!
Actually ended up using it. I'm not sure Age of the Ritual know they're there. And I'm not sure Yapko and Panzer are even going to try to dive down on them. Both of these
I had a
teams
default
need to get
skin
into the
just like
zone
walk
for
in
their
front of me,
Eagle
look
Eye
at
and
me like,
damage
oh
be
hello
taken.
there.
Far too far and away. It's the render distance that's just working to their advantage. They are gliding overhead. Azers and Ritual, there's not really a whole lot.
Ah damn, Peterbot, you're about to have me over here cheering on Azers and Ritual.
Pump, don't
Oh,
see Epic anywhere in sight.
I see that shark kid about to come up and attack.
And Pump, you've been performing
He's,
decently well
I
throughout
think,
the course of the day.
Is he
almost
still
in
first?
contention of one of those global championship spots. Then you run into Vico and Malabuka,
No.
and in the distance, there's a shark in
Second.
the water. Him and Teeny
Yup.
lurking like we know they can. They go ahead and let at least one of those teams escape. So I'm wondering, do they know Pump is here, or are they just trying to eye that duo of Vico, Malabuka? They're returning back. They want to fight. They know this is a chance that it could be Shark and Teeny.
This is a 2v2 we all want to see. And it's one that will be interfered
Malabuka
with.
went down already.
Takes Malabuka down.
Not gonna lie,
and that
dude.
just helps Sharkantini, and it gives
Oh,
him a bit
you
more
got the
breathing
full
room
elimination
to stay
off.
in this game
Oh,
as
it's a
well.
1v1 then.
Not only that, but Pump.
Didn't even know
absolutely
Pump's
stacked right
oh
now.
wait.
The problem is, he is just a solo. And for Shark and
Yep.
Teeny, there's always a bigger fish, and they're willing to make sure that they
They
take
know.
out Pump entirely.
They know
They
it's
don't want a
raps.
refresh. It's not even one that is a necessity, but they'll steal it anyway. All of that loot that once belonged to Malabuka now straight in Shark and Teeny's
See,
territory.
look, chat. This could be Clicks and Higgs if they could actually like fucking play and stop being pussies. Yeah.
Around the map, cold and rapid, looking to get aggressive. Probably just going ahead.
Peterbot and Poyo are kind of doing the same thing, but like not at the same time.
But instead of getting greedy for cold and rapid, the game plan for them is simple. They don't need big game eliminations. They're just trying to get Surge, climb up that leaderboard, and then move into the zone. They don't want to get caught in all the chaos. They don't want to get caught below the damage threshold and control over their game taken away.
They might not have a choice though. Based
Peterbot's
on where
the
we last
only
saw
person
Pino
that
and
I see.
Pablo. They might be able to get some decent tags into cold and rapid along the way. But Darm and Deemish, what had been a very promising start of the day, cut a little bit short because of losing some of that momentum off of early eliminations in game 2. Shark Teeny trying to do what they can to shut down some of their EU comrades, but Deemish and Darm never count.
Yeah,
themselves
he's
out.
the-
They'll take their time farming it up. before the
He's
death
just
ball.
barely
Already
living
seen a
though.
couple mythics in play as well. Thomas, the Iron Pump, you saw the Chaos Reloader there. There's Drew and
Yeah.
Beal from their drop spot. Kind of see them instantly edging towards the zone.
Whole crowd
418
cheering
above.
him
Even
on.
without elimination here, you can see they're being consistent when it comes
What
to
the
that
damn
damage.
deep in
Everybody
storm?
on the outskirts of the map, slowly but surely making their way in, and they have to be quick.
It's
'cause
gotta
right
be a
now,
2
It
now.
is going to be a 1 tick. Is going to move into a 2 after this, and then a 5. So
It should be a.
has to be perfect.
I was about to say it should be a 2 going to a 5 take now.
Peterbot with the comeback. This is exactly
Oh my God.
what he needed. A single
Peterbot solo
opportunity.
clutching.
Everybody's better than
Oh my
Peterbot
God.
until it's time to be better than Peterbot. And QNDX, it looks like he might just find out.
And this could be the moment right here, not just for the eliminations. In the case of Peterbot,
No, they're not all
but if he
able to
can
see
get
the
Poyo
names.
back, they at least have some
for
loot. But again, I said the 5th zone.
yeah.
It moves to a 2 tick. Peterbot can no
Wait.
longer stay over.
Yeah, it's a
towards
5
Humble
tick,
Hills.
that's
He has to
why.
move
Smart.
Down towards Riptides, closer and closer towards the zone. But this could be his golden opportunity, just like that one
Oh.
there. QNDX gets caught off guard. Peterbot pounces and gets the elimination. But it wasn't
Come on,
easy.
Pete.
It does turn into a 2v1, and Phantom takes the sacrifice.
This is the Peterbot we want to see, sniffing out opportunities.
Yeah, that's the
to
Pete
take
we
advantage
need.
of players and
The one
striking
that don't
hard.
care.
Can he get
Yeah.
back in the game? If not, can he give us
I was about to
an all-timer
open the-
Peterbot clutch?
I'm about to open the map like I
Humble
can
Hills
see
right
it.
now getting more and more traffic running through. Ari down below. Don't see Cammy anywhere. Nalu and Rainy, they have no choice but to play aggressive here. 147 below the damage threshold, but that first shot is going to slow him down. Team is coming in. It's going to make it that much harder, but Nalu hits a haymaker. Another one breaks into the box. Now they're scrambling. Back to the lobby they go. Darman Demas, a strength in numbers is real.
You hit hard, we hit harder. Diamond Demons cannot be toppled right now.
The best part of it all, I don't even know if they realize
Oh,
that
he
Ari's
did get a
there, but
reboot.
chat, Blixie, this is
Peterbot got a
what they
reboot.
needed.
I
They
think his
find
teammate
Poyo
fully
off
died
of
though
the
again.
reboot, and Peterbot might
Oh my
just
God,
go
no, no,
with
no.
it. Fortunately,
No,
Blixie down
Peterbot
yet
fully
again.
died.
Chat was closing
God
just
damn
enough to
it.
revive his duo.
Now they get an opportunity here. They are
He got-
getting
he
chunked
got a
out
couple
by
of
the
them
zone,
off.
But look at the extra heals they were able to get. A mending
Yep.
machine.
And then he
not
got
too
a
far
reboot
by.
off.
That
Sadly,
was a
he
huge success
died,
for
and
Chap
then
Flixie
both
in this
died.
game.
Like,
And this
dude.
is literally what we saw
Ah,
yesterday.
you just hate to
Slow
see
start
it.
today, but slowly but surely ramping up.
Doesn't matter though, everything that just took place for Darm and Dimish has steadily fizzled away in moments.
Are they both
It
dead?
seems
Yeah.
so promising. You
Yeah,
get
are
the
they?
refresh, you get the abilities, but they're just so below on Surge. Just took too much damage in the exchange overall from Rainy and Nalu, and it's apparently left its mark.
This is going to be a tough rotation to make. Max Pool, it's not going to be any easier for some of the teams in the zone. But for Dom now, as he makes his journey in, still plenty to do. Curve won't be able to stomach it. Dom might for now, and he does have a pathway to rotate in. What happened to Veno though? I mean, it's rare to see Curve all alone in situations like that.
Oh yeah, yep.
That's what happened. That happened.
You know, you probably wish we'd look away right there.
I really do.
Tough.
Shockwave into the front of the zone, truly cost him everything, but sometimes you have no other option. But it doesn't matter how much damage, how many eliminations Darm has been able to get so far. He's still 246 below the damage threshold.
Who was really going to be Polish's last standing figure, and it's Darm in the end of it.
Ari said to Frankie, hey, it's going to be us
Dude.
that come out on top. Dom making him eat his words. Dom and Dimish, their game continues.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And it's all in the hands of Dom.
You hear the crowd getting wild already in the feed. Badil taking down Cold, Pablo, Chino just trying to move their way forward. Dropping a cup for the extra loot that they do have that they don't need to take with them. You can see their material kind of running low here. With 2 eliminations, 440 above the damage threshold. The main thing that is going to take their focus is just rotating from point A to point B, and it's just got so drastic. That is a max pull.
But at the same time, it's
Yep.
one that Chino and Pablo, they're avoiding all of the attention with a nice wrap around the dead side.
I wonder if they're gonna do it like yesterday and have a halftime.
Badil, Ju, looking to get active inside the
They should. With it being 8 games, should definitely have a halftime.
They want to see more Badil magic. And with them being so comfortably above Surge, this is looking...
I'm going, yeah, anybody that's NA, honestly. But, like, specific team, I want Peterbot and Poyo to win.
Cut across the screen right now. How is he still alive? As a solo, he is doing everything in his power to fight back in this lobby and try.
Like, you go look into that, the Hall of Champions, you'll see Peterbot and Poyo. You'll see Peterbot in a couple of them, honestly.
And this is a chance right here, Scroll. Once
It's
again
just
by
like,
himself, 131.
I think we actually, like, all of us Fortnite fans that watch competitive actually should have taken it seriously. Peterbot's not in his prime no more. I don't think he's gonna actually, like, he'll place and qualify for shit, but I don't know if he'll win.
He's getting nervous. Ju either. They're immediately getting focused, forced to back up. 171.
Yeah.
He just needs to fight this, and that's going to be
Yeah.
step 1. But it's more than one team. It's more than one player. They're all focusing in his direction.
The entire lobby is staring him down, and he won't be
Dude,
able to withstand
Buga literally could, he should definitely be here right now, but he did qualify.
collected, and Darm, even with the search ticking away at his lifeline here, he's still waiting to see if he can strike first and come out on top. If he finds a singular refresh, that would be everything, because only 3 more players need to go down for the surge to disappear.
Yep, he has multiple med kits.
Like,
Plenty of
it's
time.
crazy.
Get that max pull, but
And
that's a
it sucks
daunting
for
number to look
Buga
at.
for real
That's why
though,
he's just
because
open, crossing his
I
fingers,
think
3
this
feet
is his
go
actual
down,
last
maybe
year.
feet
He
go
said
down,
on
Buga could get one, Kurama.
when a whole bunch of pros got disqualified for literally stupid shit for no reason, he went and there was a clip saying like, this is the year I was supposed to like actually give it everything I got left in the tank because it was my last year. And I was like, dude, that genuinely hurt to hear him say that.
With just 25 HP, he has to make some sort of play happen. If anybody can do it right now, it's got to be him. Shark now has lost Teeny, and we know
they only care about the money.
Weakness, Dom goes down, and Shark now takes over as the solo we will watch, trying to make something happen.
Yep.
Show why he's kind of looked at as one of the best individual player in EU as of now, but if you look up, you see it in the clouds. It's Vico, it's Malabuka. We know what they could do on high ground, and it doesn't look like any team as of now is looking up.
It's very often that you'll see them starting to really heat up as the lobbies continue to drag on, but for Skrull, as a solo, just trying to hide from underneath. But Focus is spotted out immediately. Thomas and Focus were trying to surprise contest on the high ground, but they'll be sniffed out immediately. Still,
what did I watch? Trying to think of the first thing that like I watched TG do, and I think now, yeah, I'm a youngin, but like when I was in 8th grade, I remember like waking up to his Far Cry 5 streams.
I love this play out of them. They want to catch up, but they don't want to wait until it's already over. Swizzy Pixie, same thing could be said for them. 108 points and counting. 2 eliminations. They have payloads. They have slurps. They have everything that they need, but Skrull is still outlasting.
Oh look, he's alive! He's alive! Finally, we find them. Like holy!
And how can he be stopped? Shark doing his best impression.
Yeah, no, his teammate's fully dead now.
Every single one of these solos making desperation plays. Focus will fall off a pipe, and that leaves Focus now alone to deal with the damage. With just 1 build remaining, he has a mountain to climb here, Taco.
And the new generation, they're trying to take over. Skrull still going underneath, a little bit out of sight, out of mind, but it's only a brief moment. Akira Kurama, they're the ones that take over front side low. Skrull, he has to connect. He needs to bring down this next player, but it's Resigns picked off by Pixie instead. And Skrull knows his moments are limited. He's trying to see if he can capitalize instead. Akira,
yeah, not wait.
We're into the top 9, half of the placement points, top 8, another one's gonna go down.
No, it's just
Akira, they're trying to dominate that layer, but
it's a 10 tick. It's a 10 tick already.
He goes down.
It's the fact of the matter though, the damage has been done. If it's
that's all that matters. Top 10. Top 10 solo clutch.
Will you find your moment, or will Bolts and Acorn take it all
Ooh,
away?
Acorn and Bolts. Dude, shout out to Acorn. He's just like Booga and Clicks. They played all of them played in the World Cup. Still playing to this day. That is me. Like, dude, just watching this, it's like, dude, I'm getting more and more fueled for this. I wanna get back out there, but there's no damn tournaments. Let's fucking go, Acorn. There we go. We got an NA team winning it.
Absolute shambles underneath. 2 separate lines of fire.
Merger.
Nowhere left to run. So
now the real question, that was the end of game 4. Are they gonna halftime it like yesterday? They definitely should.
You're just chilling. It feels like you just played a practice game, Bolt, from that reaction.
Yeah, that's I literally I was saying it on stream before you came in here. I was like, I'm probably gonna leave this and go do some like build warm-ups or whatever. Probably play a couple matches until it's over.
When you're looking up, you're seeing the chaos unfold. What are you saying to Bolts in that moment? How do you get the timing right?
It was actually him that made the height call. I was just waiting for him to look at it. You know, we were trying to chop it, and then he made the decision, trusted him, and we won the game.
Is that a situation that happens a lot, Bolts? You say, you know what, I've got the instinct here, let me fly.
I would say it's 50-50. Sometimes it's me, sometimes it's Acorn, but in the end, we got the win.
Now, the 2 of you now on form, on fire, but this is a stacked lobby. Do you think consistency is something you can achieve?
Always got to be consistent. You know, it's a mental game. We're doing bad. We won the game. Now we're back in it to win it.
The mentality is clearly strong and getting stronger with these 2. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll be talking about all the action so far. Congratulations, Acorn and Bolt!
Honestly, just do it like I do it. I don't even go live or anything. I just join the call and just turn on my camera off of my laptop. Dude, I think it was you yesterday that said something about me and Cuz should play, didn't you? I've witnessed him too, and I was like, damn, bro. Yes. Oh, dude. Hell yeah. I literally just went over to the actual like channel to see if that's what was happening. I don't see anybody talking about a damn halftime. Yep, I see that. Yeah. Honestly, oh yeah.
Fortnite fam.
Yeah, especially with the 8 games too. Yeah, nah, everybody, all these damn pros are just like trying to get ready, finish this shit, and just go home.
That's right, you thought I left, and of course not. Me and Vivi were in the back. We were high-fiving, we were jumping for joy. I never left.
So it's Sunday, Dave.
I don't know how that got back on my face there.
All these damn players have actually been like in this area for about a week already.
I mean, to be fair,
so I definitely wouldn't doubt
who's winning these matches, but let's take a look at some of these highlights of Acorn and Bolts. Mini Miner, I know you're a fan of this team.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a great team, and a team that we've actually finally seen come alive here in these endgames. Finally getting that big win that we know that they can do, and absolutely huge.
Oh no, all their jerseys and stuff that they wear, they get that from their own organizations. They should have already had those. Peterbot, he's worn his, I think, every, at least every LAN event for the last 2 years, I think. Or whatever. I would say since he's been part of the organization that he's part of. I know last year he wore his jacket instead.
In terms of expectations, this is one of the duos that has the highest expectations on NA to come out on top. I'm almost surprised that it's taken so long.
Well,
to see
okay, so the Epic Whale guy, he was actually part of FaZe.
They are going to bump themselves incredibly high up that leaderboard, and it's also, you know, a bit of that confidence boost.
FaZe is FaZe it doesn't even exist anymore.
Have more confidence. He came out with confidence at the
FaZe is gone.
We had that moment to interview with him. He just said, "Hey, I'm ready. Be ready." It's great to see, obviously, and 8 eliminations as well. Massive out of the duo. Now, let's take a look at the standings. Sky and Thrall. They continue the dominance. This is why so many fans, players, us, were like, yeah, I think these guys are probably a big contender to go ahead and walk away with the win. Obviously, Teeny and Shark right behind, but more on that in a moment because Sky and Skrull, again, we put Skrull in a solo clutch situation, and he delivers.
He always delivers in these solo clutch situations.
It was
seems like today has
the
been a
found
day
footage
of these
part.
big solo clutches, and he needed to make it happen. Of course, there was a lot of teams that were up there on the standings that, of course, were down to a solo player. We saw it with Shark also clutching up as a solo. So, I mean, when it comes to Acorn and Bolts, the fact they won that game, really good for them. For Scroll, if he can keep on making these solo clutches happen, if this can still keep happening for them, they're looking really, really strong. Where's the chink in their armor? I don't see it at all.
I mean, it's working. I know Sky is just
Yep.
as capable to make these solo
And then he-
clutches happen, but for now, Scroll has been looking unstoppable. When I think
Boom,
back
it was the end.
at EU in general, you know,
Here we
the
are
knowledge of the
6
top
years later.
previously has been a bit gatekept. But Sky and Scroll coming from not being these, you know, tied-in players earlier on in EU competitive to now not only building the chemistry, building the knowledge, building the consistency, they have skyrocketed themselves as one of the most consistent duos, not just on EU, but in the world. So I like to see the solo clutches, but I want to see a duo win from them. I want to see both of them, you know, pop off in one of these end games.
I like that skyrocketed.
Yeah, pun intended.
Pun intended, right? But even in that game, like, I was looking back.
I
and
wore a
saw
mask.
their
I just
early
didn't get
game
a shot.
situation. They kind of went back to that strategy that we know they like to do. Sky up in that surge tower, up in that base, looking for a lot of those tags around their POI because, of course, that zone did start to pull down to the south. And instead of Scroll just looking for all of that loot and re-farming, he was also looking for tags inside of Battlewood Boulevard. So little tiny adjustments to the strategy that's worked so well for them. And in this end game, of course, they made it there, and we know what happens when they do.
Yeah, something that we even heard Benno say, not only was it looking like he was going to steal our job with that analyst
23 minutes. Oh yeah, no, it's halftime.
He was bringing up that Sky and Scroll
And instantly. Talk for 20 something minutes. he said, I'm in a box fight. Hold on. Yep. It's no wonder nobody can actually see my damn skin and just running around or anything or just chilling by that bush. I'm fucking green. I blend in with the bush. Alright, chat, you already know what time it is. Domination time. Little halftime games. Cheers. I think I need to refresh the leaderboard still. Holy shit, dude. You're not gonna believe this? Sky and Scroll are in the lead by 67 points. Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. I jumped into two teams fighting. Dead as like middle of it. Oh, we're going soft reboot. Dude, no fucking shot. No fucking ammo at all. Really, like, run! Oh, a random teammate. W teammate. Whoa. Fuck! I can't do nothing. And we were watching FNCS! Yep. What are those names, bro? All right. Fucking loot, dropping the grenades automatically. About to switched out the pistols right away. Damn, no shotgun? Let's fucking go. Oh. Yeah, one up on roof. And there. I think these guys are a little bit dumb. They just let me go fully self-reboot myself. Oh my god. I couldn't even throw down the shield bubble. That's crazy. Then where's Clicks at? I want to see him in here. Like real talk, I only hop in here for my warm-ups. Nope. Yes. Of course it would be actual. Of course it would be no dickhead stream sniping. You know, it would be some funny stream sniping. That's exactly what I was gonna do. I was gonna walk up, hit my emote, and then no, because as soon as I hit my emote, everybody knows like, oh, it's Bat Chicken. Real. And change the name. Oh shit! Yeah, run! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, join the Xbox crew. Shit. It should be that team that killed us. Unless that's what I just took out. By the reboot ban. That's how they do it, right? Just spamming all their fucking bullets out. After a win. Spray down the... Looking like it still has Oh yeah, last game, and then we going back to watch. Oh my god. I'm getting fucking. Oh my god! I'm literally getting my butt's getting clapped. I'm getting touched inappropriately. I don't appreciate this type of gameplay. Me too. It's okay, I got him. Yep, I'm going right to it. Hold up. I see it all. Yeah, no, I don't want that shotgun. Oh, what's that? The revolver? Yeah! Hold up. Drop that mythic one for it. Alright, we good. And I got the freaking one of the best exotic ARs too. Oh, he's right here. He's healing his teammate. Oh, now it's a 2v1. He's rezzing his whole team. Stu! Get the bugs! Ah, what a sell. Right, I knocked all of them!
Win a game yesterday, so who knows what happened. Speaking about winning
Fuck out
games, all the wins today have been the EU and NA Central teams. We've had in a LAN competition before a Brazil team win, but there hasn't been a win from Middle East, from Asia. There has not been a lot, even from OCE. Yeah. So I'm hoping that one of these next games, we got 4 more games, one of you two of them.
And then, hold on. Do a little of...
Reckless, they are just walking by me right
and
now,
then
so
move my camera down there, and then boom.
They're there. But they didn't actually notice, so can't. But no, I genuinely think they're playing incredibly well today. You know, showing up on the big stage. They have what it takes to win games. We've seen them on hype. We've seen them in these end games. They're making big plays. Moment that would be for not only everyone in this arena, but everyone back home as well. They'll all be cheering them on.
Yeah, I know. I completely agree with you. That would absolutely be sick, but On screen, we got Sky and Scroll, right? How do we get a victory out with
Oh, Sky and Scroll, first place right now.
who say they're basically the bouncer, right? And I can prove it to you. Check out
Show
this
us that
session
board.
summary,
Oh,
most eliminations,
damn.
damage dealt,
Damn, they are
Scroll,
basically
solo
leading this
clutch
tournament.
Points, Scroll, I mean, yes, I'd love to see. It would be so hype, but man, Sky and Scroll are currently dominating.
I love it. I mean, to add on to what you were saying earlier, Minnie, is how they reacted to when Frankie was speaking to them. They had some issues in game 1. They got picked off by being surprised.
This is like throughout the whole tournament so far.
Like Venno was saying,
Like I think that whole leaderboard was mostly him. I don't know if it was his teammate as well, but like, damn. I think we're looking to see Sky and Scroll to take that trophy. But we still got 4 games.
They've just had a little halftime session.
So it could be really anybody.
Study lock back in, and by the way it's looking, I mean, they're looking to hold on to that #1 spot.
And the funny thing about Scroll is that he was, well, his name is Scroll because he used to use scroll wheel binds for his builds.
Oh.
And it was always a bit of a meme. It's like Scroll doesn't build because it's so difficult for him to scroll through all the builds. He was a top tier player when he was on those scroll wheel bind for actually scrolling through his builds. He switched off of that as of quite recently. It just makes me wonder, what if he made that switch sooner, right? Like, what if he actually made that switch sooner? We are seeing prime Scroll gameplay this weekend already. Unbelievable stuff. And them together as a duo, not just Scroll, Sky by his side as well, having someone that you played with for so long, just allowing you to have the freedom to do what you do best. It's great to see.
Speaking about sooner, I mean, I love to see young talent like Shark and Teeny play as well as they are. I mean, favorites coming in to today. I was wondering, is the pressure going to get to them? The practice matches before this event even started, it was not going their way. I don't think they even won a single off spawn, but they quickly locked in when it mattered the most. I mean, Shark is a player that just in 2026, he has more earnings than 24 and 25 combined. How quickly he's been able to jump to the top alongside Teeny. I think the first time
what's up
damage throughout this whole tournament was game 3 today. So they're playing incredibly well. Currently in 2nd place, looking to see if they can push 2 to 1.
All right, let me get one more look at this.
Stardom, right?
Oh, we do got one team
even someone like Shark and Teeny suddenly showing up,
and a team that's top 3.
That's going to be a crazy boost.
And that's freaking Cold and Bolts, the Twist duo.
We've gone from a season into a LAN environment on the same season.
God damn.
So it's interesting how Shark and Teeny are being so dominant. We've kind of already seen some of their strategies, and it just doesn't matter, right? They're just like, hey, we're Shark, we're Teeny, we're Sky, we're Scroll. We're still at the top of the leaderboard. Hopefully we've developed some kind of plans to try and
I see where you're at. I was like, where did he go?
The games are ready. Fortnite fam, let's jump back into the competition with our cast.
Yeah, jump back into the competition, dude. We could have played a whole nother match at that point.
And refresh yourself because this action has been out of this world, and you got to go ahead and Scroll prod. I know they were doing it on the desk, but he has been playing insane.
I mean, you have to remember, after the EU Grands, the community crowned Sky for his solo clutching. Scroll is showing it up right now with just how impressive he has been.
He's definitely about 7. He definitely looks like he's about 7.
And look, I understand it now, okay? Scroll was a solo series champion for a reason, but the fact of the matter is,
see, that's something I didn't know about Scroll. I didn't know he was a solo series champion. That explains why he's doing. That explains why he's able to do these damn solo clutches.
Sky and Scroll is with how good Scroll is currently playing.
He's like, don't worry, I'll get us close to a win or get us the win.
The second he, takes a beat, maybe he decides after the halftime break, yeah, I'm gonna chill a bit. You can never be too safe, Jacob, when either of these two are up in this lobby.
Can they remain
Oh my God, it's Flixie and Resigns again. I guarantee it's gonna be I don't even know what the spawn fight is. When I kept track, it was, both dead? Oh, they both died!
And it's right there, a shot to the heart for
Dude, I was just about to say resigns. I was about to say resign is about to go down, and fucking I think it was. Fucking resign.
Will meet his demise.
A very, very tough situation.
Tense start off to
early,
game 5.
But after that break between game, their strategy.
But it's just so
Here's the real question.
crazy to think.
How far do Peterbye and Poyo make it this game? Can they both at least survive?
The fact of the matter is, when it's so on the fly, when it's happening in
I-
the same day, it's
If
so
they
much
don't
more
survive
difficult
at least
to be able
this
to
game
actually
and
meet
the
every
next
single
game
one of
to
those
end game together,
expectations. You're just constantly
they're
guessing
not
and
taking
checking.
the trophy home. Their chances are gone. I already looked at leaderboard. They're at 29th place.
They're getting those eliminations. Yatera probably didn't see this one coming. They soar from above. It doesn't even look like he was playing there in that moment. Not sure what happened, but he's going to be the first one to fall in a 2v1 situation against Belusi and
Technicality, I would say, yeah, about 2 teams, NA, 2 NA teams.
It was incredibly messy in the first 4 games of
Yeah,
the
the
game.
gen. The gens fucking
In halftime,
have a
it
chance
looks a
too.
bit more quiet.
I think they were 5th place.
And hopefully for NA fans,
No,
that
7th.
works in favor of
Still in the
Ritual
top 10
Ages
though.
and Reed and Cooper, and gives them the best chance of rising in the standings.
After a certain point, you just have to chalk it up to where is the line going to be drawn in the sand. And for Agers and Ritual, they realize that they're going to need a little bit more if they want to try and overcome for top 15.
And how many times have we seen Pablo and Chino do this? Liam didn't see it coming. Give that guy a map.
God, give that guy a map is crazy.
I'm looking to replicate that as well.
Yeah, they heard the noise that was going down over here. Skyjump and Momsy had just finished.
Probably a
and that's
wild
the thing
guess
about
on the
Shark and
building
team. They've
or
been
the
playing
builds
well,
part.
but they
It has
have
to
had
be.
some struggles when it
That's
comes
what
to
I'm always
Sparkers. So
wondering.
you're seeing them and a few other teams to start this game already switching things up to try to fix what wasn't working.
There's a lot of VOD footage out there on Momsy and Skyjump hanging out in the forest. So for
Shark and
somebody
Teeny
like
still
Teeny,
here,
it
dude.
is
They're in
not
2nd
shocking
place.
to think that they would have come up with the
Peter and
formula
Poyo.
to try and take those 2 out.
Speaking of formulas, hopefully Pete and Poyo have been cooking something up. 2 of their biggest
Ooh,
names.
Peter's got a scar?
At the last duo LAN, just how
Oh,
aggressive
dude, they
were.
both got gold loot.
And though we are far removed from that, we know they still
Oh,
have the
come on,
ability.
boys.
With this type of loot in hand, both of them with gold shotguns. If they do have
Yeah,
the full
he
survival,
needs
they
more
can
ammo too. He's only
It's in
got
their
53
favor.
bullets.
Yeah, right
It
now,
looked
you can
like
kinda see that
it's
they
not
were able
even
to
gonna
loot
do
very,
much.
very
Like,
quickly. They got those legendary
I'm
loot
sure.
spots, the Midas blockers, so getting a strong
Oh,
loadout
yeah.
was gonna be
Oh,
easy,
yeah.
but Venno falls
especially in
again.
tournaments like
They
this, you
do
kind of
VR.
have to.
They've been on a roll on this side of the map.
Most of these damn players, like if they're at home playing, like Peterbye and Poyo, they'll just start charging the whole lobby by themselves. I love it.
The NAFNCS, but this weekend, particularly Championship Sunday, I gotta wonder where it all went wrong.
Look, the Brazilian fans might be outnumbered here in Germany, but we just heard them getting plenty rowdy for what just took place on our screens.
Come
But
on,
now
Pete.
it's all about
Come on,
Peterbye and
Pete.
Poyo. Can they overcome? They're looking to
Oh,
see if they can
come on.
strike first elimination here at Humble Hills.
Putting pressure down.
I'm
That's
not gonna
exactly
lie,
what they do
Peterbye
best.
looking
You see
like
how they're approaching this
me
fight
right
differently,
now.
Levin. They're not just bulldozing into the box. They made one too many mistakes at the first half of the day, so even them are taking a different approach to the game.
Yeah, not even
Like, I don't know what this gameplay is.
now. Trying to find the opening.
Nah, so that's what my thought is when you and Warrior are doing the sessions. I'm like, I love how I'm just a mod in both channels.
They're just gonna have to try to find another time with another duo. These guys will not be an easy fish.
Makes sense. You don't want to keep trying to force blocks where they won't fit, and you don't want to overextend your welcome. Pete, Poyo,
Yep.
better off faring, trying to maybe switch up, maybe push further into the forest direction, even a little bit north of where Squibbly is at. See if Skyjump and Mumsy could be victimized there.
Gotta be careful if you go over there though. That's where Shark and Teeny lurk around. And they are not a team you want to fight if you're not at your 100% best.
Yeah.
Pixie, they've started to heat
The
up.
first couple of zones, I don't think like there's gonna be much fights. I mean, it'll be like the off spawns and whatever. But after that, there's going to be pretty much just, it's going to be dead game.
Maybe one of the other duos up there till the very end.
There is just so
Yeah,
many duos, though.
build
You look
materials,
at
fucking
268
heals,
points on a
you name it.
leaderboard at the halfway
Yeah.
mark. And if you are not in that 100-point
Like, look at this, a
threshold
whole
range,
trail
it's
of
very
minis
difficult
and
to start thinking about
fucking med
realistically
kits.
overtaking them. Instead, it shifts. Focus is top 15. And for Pixie and Swizzy, they're still within that striking range. So it makes total sense that they're looking for every opportunity to rack up elimination points because the placements are soon to follow.
That's the one thing we know for sure, especially for a team like Swizzy and Pixie. When they turn it on, they can pick up those eliminations when it matters, but they're being very, very precise about how they want to
Vote me for president,
They
takes
know
over.
Sides and Scary are holding down that mending machine, so instead of fighting it, they're just going to take their damage and leave. Karama, Akira, rotating through again, and not a lot of our teams that kind of would usually stick to
It's my turn.
the map or kind of get quick and early rotation trying to get into the zone. With the way the Storm Surge changes this year, you're
His
seeing
name's
how
Bad
it affects the
Chicken.
gameplay and the differences from globals until now.
This has sort of been the name of the game, though, for Akira and Karama all day. They've just kind of been testing the waters, gauging whether or not some of these surprise opportunities actually pan out.
Oh, look at that. We had an X that wannabe. Oh, there's an X that wannabe in here. He's just freaking playing the 1v1s.
We know what they are capable of.
I don't even know if it's 1v1s. It might be Zone Wars.
The toughest thing, and you can ask Pablo and Chino about this.
The freaking game thing in here.
Is they don't slow down, they don't misstep.
Yeah, that'd be.
Them, you're gonna have to have
See, I like that.
Vico and Malabuka are capable of it, but they still
There's
have
certain
to
things that it comes to 1v1s that I like to play. Like box fights, I've started to learn to like it a little bit more. Freaking Zone Wars. Depending on, like, if I'm just playing with friends, yeah, it's fun. But, like, if I'm playing it against actual players, dude, holy shit. Regular 1v1s, I'm alright with.
Three teams around Painted Palms all still having to rotate in. Neither one of them
Oh,
wanting
yeah.
to give up an inch because they know their opposition could take a mile.
But you still have to remember, this is Yepko and Panzer's home base. Bacchus and Hero, they were originally contesting Epic Whale and Pump. We all saw that that was not bearing in their favor, not even the slightest.
Oh, yeah.
So they wanted to shift the plan. They're trying to find new opportunities, but that's thrown so many issues.
The
not just for
Taker's
Yepko and
prime
Panzer,
is
who
over.
now have a lot of their coverage left to try and reclaim.
It's okay.
But Vico Malabuka, they're now taking more surge tags from Epic Whale and Pump, who are feeling a little bit more bold, being uncontested.
Dex and Phantom just trying to
Oh,
rotate
yeah.
through the south side of Battlewood Boulevard. But this is where you can see a little bit of the difficulties.
Dude,
they still take
that's basically the only thing that, like, Mikey's Xbox, because he has, like, an older Xbox One. That's the only thing he's basically, there's only, like, one game he's, like, actually allowed to stream without having a problem, and that's, fucking, what is it? Car X drifting, I think.
Right now, doing
Yep.
everything in their power to keep NA still in this battle for first.
Overhead
Yeah.
shots kind of just indicating everyone's really inside, the calm before the storm. Deemish, Darm, holding out. They've had so many instances of just getting cut short in the early game when they've been trying to prioritize being able to build up some form of a buffer zone. Now it's all
Dude,
about
that's
just
okay.
having
Look,
recovery
I'm gonna keep it
points
real.
on
There's
line,
two
but
games.
Darm, Deemish, you have to remember,
Well,
all
obviously we
season
know
and
I
chapter longer,
spend a
since
lot in
Tip Top
Fortnite
Terrace
because I'm a
was
competitor,
removed,
but
they
like,
haven't really had
other than that, like
to call
GTA
home.
and
So
like,
here today, it was
I would say
disappointing
probably
that they'd have to shift
NBA
things up
2K24 was probably like the two games that I spent the most
Sandy
money in.
Strip. We typically see this as a mode of rotation. But staying in the zone, they're trying to
The
use it
first
to
year
heal
of
up
me
just a
playing
little bit.
GTA
Gotta
5,
dig deep
I
into the
definitely
pockets,
spent
pull out the pizza or the
at
chug
least
jug.
a good
Taking that
$100,
out.
maybe a little
Chino
bit
and
more.
Pablo, neither one of them
But
wanted to
after
take
that,
They want to stay.
I moved out from Mikey's house into my own, and with my mom and whatever. Like, she got her own house, and I had my own Xbox, so I was able to start playing with friends and not by myself.
Drawing attention to yourself if it's not necessary. Chino and Pablo are another one of those duos that, sure, it might be a 90-ish point disparity between themselves and Sky and Squirrel, but we've seen what they are capable of. They know how to deliver a huge point conversion match.
And unlike some of the other teams like Curve on our screens here, who are having to deal with all these mix-ups and shake-ups in their game plan and their strategy, Pablo Chino able to play their game. That gives them the best possible shot. Nosif and Izzy, we've seen some of the struggles they have had in the mid-game, running into titans of different regions in their pursuit of staying in it. Sky, Scroll, low on Surge for Volko, and so that's going to cause a bit of desperation. He's going to try and force the issue.
Oh, hell no.
Cringe at Volko.
Oh, hell no.
It's a necessity for them to fight this fight. There's not too many targets.
Dude, there's a bad thing with that nowadays, because there's in the recent update, they if you sell a car, if you sell the car now, it only goes out to 500K. Not as much as, yeah.
Again, Skull will not be denied in this tournament. Picks up the elim.
Yeah.
Siphon keeping him healthy, which is huge.
Just when you thought Cringe and Volko maybe had the upper hand on the day.
Yeah.
Skull
I say,
everyone why today he is the best player.
yeah, I was gonna say like half of actually no, pretty much damn near all my cars right now on my account. Like if the thing wasn't capped out at 500K, I probably could actually like sell half of my cars or all my cars and have like a couple trillion.
Heading towards the next zone, and they
Yeah,
have the luxury
they're
of
fucking
taking their
dead.
sweet time. A dead side approach is likely in the works.
Probably dead.
And just like that, Sky and Scroll back to playing out.
I don't know, dude. I've already.
Rico Manabuka.
Already starting to frown on the Peter Bottom Poyo. It's like Clicks and Higgs yesterday, dude. What the hell?
Yapko Panzer, a duo that they are very familiar with. Well, they won't want to be fighting against these guys just now, so quick little loot up.
Not even a necessity to have to fight that when you see they're above the damage threshold and over 400. You're seeing how they got so far above the damage threshold. Shockwave from above. The surprise attack. They didn't see it coming.
They just fully punished Bacchus and Hero for facing the wrong direction. They were boxed up. They had that Flowberry Misgrenade going. You know the visual obscurity is going to be a problem. You've got to make sure that you are keeping at least one member looking the other way.
They set the screen on themselves and Rico Manabuka jumped on the
Twist
opportunity.
duo, Rapid and
That
Cold
is
are
what
still
great
alive.
playmakers
Our
do, and
NA
that's exactly
team.
what Manabuka and Rico have been
America.
doing you for years, showing it on the stage now.
It's one of the best teams, as it seems, controlling their serves. They haven't been ticked once the entire tournament, which is impressive, which goes to show that they're constantly staying above that damage threshold, planning each rotation.
I don't
so
either.
They can go ahead and accumulate those numbers, but not take damage back themselves.
I can't help but notice the direction that this zone is pulling.
Or, like,
this is Vika Malabuka's backyard.
it's
but
not a
also
big
duo
zone.
like
No,
Chino
you would-
and Pablo, they have made a great approach far north of everyone else.
Yeah.
They'll have the highest point of elevation. They've just got to make sure they keep their heads on a
I mean, it's
swivel.
still
They
game
don't wanna
5.
get caught out by any teams looking to sneak up behind them.
Not the spot you want to be in if you're Vidil and you're below the damage threshold. And the thing is, Leon Romero, they don't hear that Vidil and Ju are below that damage threshold until their shields crack. But they know aggression when they see them. Vidil know it. They're just trying to climb on top of the Frigid Fortress building. They're not necessarily
No, if this is still
50-50 fight. They're just trying to elevate themselves so they can
trying
shoot
to
off
look
into
up
the
in that
distance.
corner. It looks like it still says game 5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Peter and Poyo are dead.
Into Frigid Fortress's peak elevation is the primary reason why Vidil and Ju are having to expend practically all of their hard material now. Pablo, Chino, they recognize the fact this is likely a team that's rather
I seen him, yep.
opportunities to heal, so they won't be able to light us up and they get a free rotate.
Then I think it was only one person. I think it was only one that we seen.
It might have been riskier to do just that.
Poyo's cracked.
Opportunity to get damage
No
from
shield.
Chino. flew by and they were not ready to
I think they might. Ooh, I really hope they don't got Storm Surge attacking them though. I mean, that's probably why they just both leaped into that box, dude, to get some of that Storm Surge shit.
Except for them, and they go down.
Sometimes you're just left with no.
All right. At least the boys are still alive. Come on, it's redemption.
Not too far off where they landed. It gets even closer as it's going over towards the
All
northwest.
right, Bolton. They have no eliminations, dude. And you guys are third place.
Is not going down or making any bad peaks.
Yeah, they're. I think they're honestly. They honestly might be one of the teams that fight early. Oh, look at that. The fucking Aurora teams are going down. Oh, maybe. Nope. They're getting attacked by freaking Storm Surge. Storm Surge is taking them out. They're constantly using their heals. Yeah, they're gonna die. Unless they get like a couple of kills. If they get a couple of kills, they'll be fine. Oh yeah, no, they're done. Might as well start looking for next game.
On the other side, Shark takes a big shot. Storm Surge still taking him down. 20 HP. Only a couple of seconds before he is struck it out of the lobby completely. Shark's gonna fall. Now Teeny with his back up against
Shark
the
is
wall.
dead. One more.
As Shark goes
Yeah.
down, he lands a shot,
One more
but he gets
Storm
above
Tick.
the damage threshold.
Or not Storm Tick. Fucking Storm Surge. And then I think Teeny might go down.
Teeny's been throwing out his own punches, even at 5 eliminations, if I'm not mistaken.
You're gonna have to solo clutch. I see Scroll in there. Scroll and Sky are still alive. Scroll and Sky are still duo. We're good. This is gonna be a fight.
Way before this point in the game, and it's just up for Teeny now.
Oh my God.
For that much longer.
Oh!
And that is the end of that for our second place team in this game.
There goes second.
An opportunity for Sky and Scroll to continue to improve their lead. But what do Chino and Pablo have to say about that?
Wow.
Now she comes in here bullying us.
Right now, Peterbot and Pollo literally flying under the radar. They have that one elimination, 280 damage above, and they are starting to heat up. Sayas is going to go down. Ages of Ritual taking a lot of the focus with their constantly changing targets. They don't let anybody read. That's at the back of the zone. Now Puck is feeling the pain. No eliminations yet, but for Peterbot and Pollo, they handled their surge.
There's one spot you never want to see. It's Pete ahead of the rest of the lobby because he just goes into target practice mode. All damage applied, but they still need refreshes. They need to make it to the bodies because they need to build up more materials, a better loadout. Swizzy, on the other hand, he's already got it. He is set and perched on the high ground. Pixie directly next to him. Who's going to be the first, though, to bring an elimination in?
If you know anything about these two players, this is where they like
Peter and Pollo still alive. Let's go.
on this stage and in EU make waves from
Yep.
above. But this
Yep,
is
the
not
Twist
over
crew.
when you have Acorn and Bolts looking to try and make the back-to-back happen. Still so many strong players, so many
I see
strong
Sky.
players left alive
I
in
see
this
Sky
one. It is
only.
not an
Nope, I
easy
see them
battle
both. They're
for Pixie.
right by each other. Scroll just went down. No. Sky's gone. Sky ran off. He's like, nope, I gotta get as far away from the
Yeah,
fight.
you foreshadowed it yourself. He was the one doing a decent
He has no
amount of
whites.
solo clutches. Now with no build, can't take a singular tick off the zone. He
Oh!
An opportunity has just opened up for the rest of the lobby, but Swizzy and Pixie, they're trying to control it all.
Agers is out of here. Pixie knows that Peterbot's right behind him.
Peterbot's on height.
He has fallen. Pollo's taking him out.
Pete's on height. Let's go.
Could it be the difference maker?
Look at the scar. He's putting the scar to work. Come on, Pete.
Until Peterbot and Pollo reminded the world.
Oh my God.
They are so fit.
Dude, can this be the game? Can this be the game? Please. Please let this be the game.
If they can keep it up, they might just take height off of them.
I wouldn't call it way too soon though, because we've seen so many teams get.
I think the Gen team is still alive too. I don't know. I've seen them a little bit, like 30 seconds ago.
Pushing him back, making him go and retreat back to Sky, jumping.
Oh my God! Look at the edits.
Vico gets elimination of his own. They're 5th of the game, but they're outside. They need to find the shockwave in. They need to make it in the side zone. They have very little extra HP.
But the thing that they did have was full control of front side. They have escaped all of the congestion. They were able to utilize every single one of their
Oh, dude, it will.
and now they
You can definitely do it. I have a keyboard and mouse on standby. I could literally plug that shit in, but yeah.
completely out of reach. But Pete and Pollo, they're more concerned about the high ground.
Music teams down below.
Come on,
and
Pete.
Plays right into Vico Malabuka's hands. They're looking for a refresh, and Vico will hit the shot. Won't go for the loop. They want to keep a hold of the front side alone.
But they are dropping down.
He's got the mythic freaking Chaos Reloader. God damn it. Cooper might win this too. He's got a chance with that automatic 200 pump every time. Oh, Pete! No! They got put. No, Pollo's still alive. Come on, Pollo! Yeah! Let's fucking go, Pollo!
Just underneath. Pollo, how far can you truly rise when the moment calls you most? When the lights are at their brightest, Teamish is fully cracked. A big 150 pump. Pollo just trying to see.
Come on, Pollo.
To try and challenge him first.
It's you versus a duo. You can do it. Solo clutch.
Another shot at the dark.
One down. Let's go, Pollo. Fucking go. Let's fucking go, Pollo! Fucking go! Yeah! What does that put him on the board? Oh, holy shit.
They had no mats, so I was just able to make them there.
It was
Dude.
a 1 situation.
America!
For a considerable amount of time, we saw you on the high ground, on the low ground, figuring things out. It was not that chill, was it, Pete?
I mean, I'm playing with the best
That's
player
where
in the
they were
world.
at.
I mean,
Oh,
I'm
they're
alright
still
to
in.
watch.
No way that doesn't do nothing for
The
them.
comeback starts now. We just watched a Pollo masterclass. Pete, it's been an up and down day so far, as you said. The comeback starts now. Are we going to see Prime Peterbot?
Might have to come out soon.
He might have to come out soon.
No, it has to come out now, Pete.
Pollo, you're on fire. We've seen you clutching. We've seen such peak performance from you in the first few games.
We gotta
Do
see
you think
fucking
now
dude.
that trophy is a
Dude, we just seen
that's the game that we
absolute
needed.
fucking
Starts to come back.
cinema right there.
Maybe we're gonna win.
Okay, Pete, you're always confident, but Pollo even now is saying that you could
Yeah,
win.
no, they're still
Do you
in.
think it's
They're
gonna
still
be
in
NA on
fucking
top?
29th, dude.
Hopefully, Peterbot, come on, I need more confidence from you. Is it NA on top?
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah! Break.
Dude. What's going on, Kawif? Dude, nah, I literally thought my mom was gonna come down and fucking yell at me too. Ah, damn, I dropped my vape. And then I almost smashed it in half. God damn. Game, what, 6 in 2.5 minutes? Dude, that, holy fuck, bro. Peterbot and Pollo, dude. I thought it was over as soon as Pete went down. Nah, Pollo said, allow me to introduce myself. You guys remember me? I'm the Major 1 champion from last year. He said, I'm the Major 1 champ. I can do this. Oh, no, wait, hold up. 29th. No, where are they at now? Oh my god! No, that did a shit fucking ton. They went from 29th to 10th place from that. Damn. I was about to say. What did I just drop? I heard something just drop. Dude, that was... Holy shit, dude. Now they're in 10th place. Now we got a chance. Come on, Peter. Do it for clicks. Whoa, I have points? Let me change that real quick. I guarantee if I press gamble all, I lose it all. No, it's literally every time that I do gamble all on anybody's channel, it's just boom, it happens. All my points are just boom, you get rigged, you're fucked. Michigander.
Fortnite fam! Fortnite fam, we are so back! We are so back! Peter Pollo!
Bro, just take a chill call, Zeke. Just relax. Wow, Peterbot and Pollo, as Pete said, they're back.
Dude,
they
yeah,
are back.
it's
before that game.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm getting fucking drunk if Peterbot wins, bro.
Peterbot actually scratched that.
Let's fucking go.
In this end game, what a
Like, look at how many people are right there, dude.
Seen them really too much of this entire day so far. They took height. They had it taken off of them as well. There was a moment here where I thought they'd thrown the game when Peterbot tried to take height as a solo.
Throwing the game? You're talking about Peterbot and Pollo. Hold up. Wait, how much? We got a couple minutes. Let me go into the Hall of Legends real quick.
Oh no. Pollo as a solo down on low.
Like, you're talking about.
This game. I mean, this one actually. Let's watch this shot again.
Goddamn, fucking no stamina. You're talking about these guys, right? You talking about these guys? You talking about Peterbot? You talking about these ones? You talking about these motherfuckers? Shit, fucking Peterbot and Pollo, motherfucker. They gonna win this shit.
Alongside Peterbot's four. I've talked a lot
about motherfucker, they gonna be right here. Look at that. They already got the look. They already got the skins right there, dude.
Got second first in 2024 and even won the 2024 global championship.
Like it's ready, dude. Pete's gonna win it. He already said, Prime Pete might have to come out.
They have not been meeting the expectations. You'd look at the placements and you'd say they're great.
Oh my god.
Really well, but they haven't been firsts. They haven't been seconds.
Let's
they haven't been
fucking
winning,
go.
Which is what we're so used to seeing.
Hope everybody's day is going
and
great.
With that performance that we just witnessed right after halftime, I think we're into a very fun surprise here.
And a mask back on. Step off, Polo! Step off, my man! Put some respect on that name! Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, put some respect on Pollo's name.
Peterbot and Pollo, what the heck? The solo clutch. Guess what? We have a listen in from that game. Let's take a listen.
Oh, that. I go for it. I'm gonna go for it. Look at him. They're going up. Good. I'm the match. I'm dead, probably. Nice. 3 builds. Play chug.
Ah, bro, I guess my stream really does say hashtag Team Peterbot though. I was editing my title and I was like, dude, I forgot I put hashtag Team Peterbot.
Disgusting! Oh, sorry about that. The mask was back on. I don't know why that was getting over here. Sorry about that. We keep that over there. Again, congrats to the duo. How does this impact the standings, though? We have to take a look. What's important to know
Nah,
here.
I like how
fell
those two actually just sat there and proved me wrong after saying, "Where's Peterbot and Pollo? We haven't seen them in a minute." I was like, "Oh, they're probably dead." I'm honestly not gonna lie. I said I lost hope already. I lost hope. It's gonna be another Clicks and Higgs show again, and then boom, fucking win.
And Bolts, they needed this game, right? They needed the points. They saw that
fucking
in the
goats.
Sky score down. Go, go, go!
Absolutely crucial that they had a good game here.
Y'all are wondering who our goats of NA is. You just watch them win.
As well, another top team in that section of the leaderboard. They also went down, so they needed a good performance. Not the best game that we've seen from them, and not going to, of course, shoot them up the leaderboard. Keeping them in that position on the leaderboard to Carter, and this is exactly what this team needs to do. They need to keep these consistent end games coming in, consistent placements, favorable zone for them as well in the end, but they're playing well, they're cooking.
I'm starting to get nervous for EU here. I mean, we talked about it earlier. Shadow Virgo, they were on top in terms of the NA teams, but we look back at predictions going in to the finals. Acorn Bolts, they were always on the high end of these predictions, and after a big game before halftime, now continuing forward with another solid match.
Look, nah, you go search up fucking Fortnite.
Guys,
they got like a whole like team right there, a whole fucking full-on collaboration, and fucking 104,000 people watching. Then you got us three just over here with a cool 11, just like hell yeah.
Who do you think is going to take it all? You know what I said? I just want a close tournament. Peterbot and Pollo looking like they're going to deliver.
This is what it's really all about. Pete, Pollo, you know, they've kind of been waiting it out, feeling out the lobby, but they're sick of it. The comeback has to start now, but they're not the only ones, Levin. There are so many teams creeping their way up.
I don't blame them. I don't blame them. They saw the party that's being had and they said, we want to get involved, we want to jump in. And if that's a sign of what's to come, this next game is about to be fire.
I really said it's a 2v1. You know you can do this. Prove that you the GOAT. Knocked one, shat on the other one. Like, fucking let's go.
A pivotal
He's like, hey, I'm
game
sorry,
6, and normally
but
we would be talking about
the
this
time
being
has
the
come.
last game
Peterbot
of
and
the
Pollo
day,
are going
what
to take
your
over
teams
now.
have to do here.
Game
There's still
6.
3 games left, and that's why I look at consistency.
Let's
So even though
fucking
Sky
go.
and Scroll may have fell early, they're still
Oh no, the
gonna
they do have
they
buzz.
still have a
Most of
cushion,
these
and they
teams,
still have
like,
the game to
yeah,
spare.
it's just like a, yeah, timing it. It's timing it.
A lot of contention for top 15.
That's the thing about these pros, like,
Riley, who's gonna be the first one to fall?
when it comes to dropping at their spots, they know how to like time it perfectly.
A huge advantage here now in numbers. Siphon comes in. Reason is respectfully full health. Now Danny
Oh
Good
my
tries
god.
to be the hero, but he has
Oh my god, Rezon! He said, let's go, thank God. He fucking won an off spawn
And
finally.
Reason and Noah will play this game out.
Reason, heating up. Maybe a little bit of practice in between the games.
He really is out here trying to promote his map like he does. He literally just doesn't care. He's like, play my map, bruh.
This is where Noah and Reason right now, they have a chance to start to build that confidence. We really haven't seen them in this position.
No, that's
Now they're able to win on, right? And
that's
they
been his
didn't have a
name,
lot
I
of
think, for
shields.
like
They
the
didn't
last
lose
year
a
and a
lot of
half.
HP. So in the overall Storm Surge battle, they have to come out on top.
It's not often we get to see Chap and Flixie just farming things out. It's been so expected that they would have to try and duke it out for their spot south of New Sanctuary, but teams starting to realize,
Facts.
starting to understand, if we want any sort of momentum on the
Oh my
secondary
God.
half of today's lobby,
Any sort of momentum, nah. Stop talking about momentum. Peterbot and Pollo got it. They're gonna take over.
In between that last game and he said 11, it's so hard at the top. Sky and Shore don't give up. We're gonna have to make these next couple games count. And if this first fight is a sign of intent, then Sky and Scroll are gonna have to look closely over their shoulder. Vico and Malabuka are here to play for it all.
and you have to remember, Vico Malabuka, they've already done it once to Sky and Scroll. Granted, it took place in a Divisional Cup Finals, but the impact is still there. A lesson was learned. And for Chino Pablo, that might be teaching a really big one right here, right now, in a moment, to Jason Liam.
You gotta be careful. This is the same exact thing they did in that last game. They found it successful, and they're trying it again. Don't fix what isn't broken. Jace and Liam, they have not got the memo, and they're separated as two different individuals. Luckily for Jace, though, he's going to narrowly escape danger. He doesn't even know how close he just got to getting taken down by Chino and Pablo.
It's one of those instances where you can't help but hold your breath. You expect that Chino Pablo are still going to have the hand here. Liam, they're splitting the loot. They're feeling like they've gotten an ability to bring things together. And Pablo Chino just staring them down. They know Jace is right behind. And Jace might be finished, but the patience, the reservation here. The trigger finger's not firing.
If I'm gonna keep it real, I'm gonna go back on the Peter and Pollo thing. If I think exactly what's happening, they are definitely going to win, but it's gonna. They're not gonna do their 2024. Oh, we're gonna just straight dominate, win by majority fucking points and shit. No, they played this shit out, saying, all right, for the first half of the tournament, we gonna play ass. Second half, we're gonna take the fuck over and win.
Had a big fish waiting for them, but they didn't take the bait.
Yeah.
Scroll, Sky. I mean, what more can we say about these two?
Oh my God.
Say about this situation
Could it really happen?
Solo against Yapko and Panzer, who
Cheers.
we've seen them in box fights like this today, and they have been relentless.
Yeah,
if they could get good placement up to like top 5, dude, they're gonna start going. They're gonna leave their drop spot and go start. They're gonna really go after other players.
Top 10 consistently close the day, but for Ju, he's just kind of waiting in the wings.
Shit, dude, we're gonna get a fucking Peter Bot versus Scrolling Sky soon, probably.
In his inventory, and he's now in the zone.
Dude, that would be.
Some bandages, a med kit, it just might not matter. Yakko Panzer can hold him, but Curve, get it, Fraggy with it. I know that he's still got a long way to go before he makes his way towards the top, but every little bit helps at any stage.
Absolutely.
Akira
and Karama.
In top 3, there's one. Top 10, there's.
Of one of these end games.
Oh,
looks like they're
wait,
gonna run into
1, 2, 3, 4.
Something cooking up for them. Will these guys waltz into that building?
We got 4 N18s in top 10.
This is part of the problem that kind of gets
Peter Bot and Pollo
over at
joining
Battlewood
into
Boulevard
that.
when you have so many teams
Being
just
at
setting
10.
up, posturing, preparing for the ultimate ambush. Akira Karama.
Did that one match.
First and foremost by Venno, who's trying to stir a little bit of a fuss here, but Kurt,
Yeah.
on the other side of things, he might just be too isolated.
Looting. They're just getting up. Yeah, they're just getting up their loot. Oh, they took. Oh, there goes Curve.
Now they're
That's
able to kind of
crazy.
bolster their loadout a little bit more.
Where's-
And for Venno, you can definitely
Yeah,
feel
where's
the pain.
Venno at?
There's just too many buildings. There's too many hiding holes.
Oh, it's pronounced Venno. I said Vino. Oh my God.
Advantage some of the chaos, but it's not the big punch you'd expect.
I called it. Okay, so it's Venno. I've been calling him Vino.
Continuing that fight.
Well, this is going down. The south
I feel dumb now. Like he's an NA player, dude. Why am I not actually pronouncing that right?
Rather quickly, kind of force it. Lone member there on the other side to try to make a decision. Do I push in or do I try to be the hero?
Yeah,
Get
we
the
do it
reboot card
lazily.
And come back to visit this situation later. Noah Riley does look like he's going to find success on that revive. So Panzer's
Are they
time
gonna
here
get
is
it?
right
Yeah, they're
now.
getting it
No
off.
choice but to disengage.
But where does that leave them as far as this game is concerned?
Disengage. I don't think they're gonna.
Impossible. But it is improbable, you'd say, for a team that has had their fair share of struggles today.
I don't know if that's disengaging. They're lurking on focus over there.
Two teams that this arena wants to see in this position right now.
Well, let's just say this. I think they said it was top 15 or top 17 qualifying for globals in September. Well, Peter Bot Pollo, if you guys don't win it and you stay above 17, dude, that's all that matters honestly to me. But I would still love to see you guys hold that trophy up. I wanna see like. No, because there's a big streamer who's like, okay, so yes, all these players, they have a coach. You would expect their coach to run out, but Peter Bot and Pollo have this big streamer that's always supporting them and stuff. Peter Bot said, you better run out on stage with us if we win. And I was like, dude, that's why people need to stop saying like Faxity's not part of the team or whatever. Like he's definitely part of the team.
Jumping into the box, turning that one around rather quickly.
Shit, Peterby and Faxity be playing a whole bunch of freaking tournaments all the time together.
Cannot afford another lobby when the standings are this tightly knit. Going out before
For
the
what?
placement points really have a chance to impact things.
Oh my God.
Would just be devastating because all these other teams inside the top 6
Did Warrior do it yet,
have
or
more
was
than
it just
enough
you and this guy
opportunity
that
to
did
catch
it?
up and overtake.
Pixie and Squeaky over towards Squeaky Shores. Trying to make
That'll
their
be funny.
move
I can't
all the
wait
way
for
over
that.
from Dark Dominion. Rather now instead of later with the rest of the lobby. It's going to make it hard to maintain your position on Surge. Ju probably spots out a reboot coming through.
Yeah.
Able to get a knock onto Yapko, but a whole nother duo comes to crash the party. And there's a 14 at the bottom that's moving closer and closer. But the one right here that he has to worry about is Cold and Rapid. Trying to close in on the distance. And while they're focused on Ju, a revive is going to come out. And Scary and Sayaz as well. That was that 14 I was talking about. Shoot off into the distance and clean up that elimination onto Ju.
That frustration really starting to build up because when you are at that 82, 90 points range, it's hard not to overtake it, but Rapid Cold, don't get distracted now.
Yeah, we have to remember, for a team like Radil and Ju, the prospect of pulling and getting a top 15
Got the twist
to be
duo.
able to solidify a spot for the global championship would be everything.
What is GK?
These guys want more
Gamer
than that.
Kings?
And Yapko and Panzer, again, in one of these fights here in Storm, not
They just
somebody
took
to
out
play
the
with, even if
twist
you're
duo.
Cold
That's
and
crazy.
Rapid.
They just took out second place.
Off of what looked like a
Oh, no, they
revive
didn't.
situation down in
Rapid.
the dirt. I'm not sure how they opened that one up on the Cold. They took him down, and now they leave Rapid in a peculiar
You know,
situation. He has enough
he
gold.
literally
can
was like, all right,
bypass
you
this
killed the best
situation and try to
fighter
get
in the
reboot,
game. Now
but
watch
I'm not
this.
sure
I'm
he
going to
wants to
become
leave
the
all that
best
loot
fighter
behind.
real
I
quick.
just watched Yapko go from 15 builds to over
No,
100
no, he's
today.
going to let him
He
go
got
so that
his
he can get the
Llama.
card.
He doesn't need to stick around to see what happens next with Rapid.
That
They
is
know
smart.
They need to get out of dodge and start actually making their way.
What's his heal?
toward the
Oh!
center.
Oh, Rapid!
You're gonna ruin my game.
Come on, Rapid! Oh, knock one! Come on, Rapid! You knocked one!
Do I commit or do I back off? But Rapid's not gonna let it happen.
Get another!
Like, I mean,
Get him!
this is what you're gonna
Come
do.
on!
That we really
Show
want
them why
to see
you're
more
the
of
best
these
NA
guys.
players. Show them why you're the
Needs to
top
be
NA
careful,
players.
Because Rapid is not messing about. Even with the free builds he has, you still fancy in it to find something. Panzer just has to regain control, use the mat advantage he has to keep the distance, keep the separation, and keep the angles in his favor.
Jacko's dead. He fully died. Oh, no, he's going to get, he's healing. He's resin.
And now he's trying to put pressure.
Nope,
Doesn't want
nope,
to let the
nope.
revive come out. A fake shockwave, and the elimination comes through either way. Rapid, kind of even in that exchange. When you
All right,
see
look,
wasn't
yep,
able
nope.
to get
Honestly,
any of that loot. Only 6 builds left
I know
in
what
the game.
Rapid's doing.
Whenever he goes for that
He
revive,
tricked him.
Panzer
He's
would be
tricking
there.
him.
He was so prepared
Oh,
for the
he went
challenge,
the
but
other
he had
way.
Zero materials. He could not afford to just charge head on into where Panzer was directed.
No,
but
if
the
this
damage
dude would
has
have
still
went
been
up,
done.
like, that would have
Panzer
been, like,
will have
one
to
of the
play this
smartest
game
plays
as a
ever.
solo for the time
Yeah.
being, and making it to a reboot ban with so many other teams closing in is not going to
Yeah.
be easy.
Great to see that Vico and Malibu
It's just like we said, like you gotta remember
did
all
see
these
in the
damn
feed
pros.
that
They've
they
been
were
practicing
taken
all
down
week.
left
They've
as a solo,
had like
but
they've
right
had
back at it.
customs
That's what happens
where
sometimes
they
when you have Bridget
like
Fortress
have
to
separate
yourself.
lobbies
The
of
zone
just
goes to the
practicing
south.
against
There's a
each
lot of
other.
open space and opportunity, which is needed by Vico and Malibuca. They're the team that's right on the heels of Sky and Scroll, especially for them that are performing so well.
Talking about teams.
Oh, look at that.
Performances. What we just
Purple
witnessed
loot,
from Poyo
purple
in
AR,
that
purple
last
pump.
lobby,
What's
absolutely
Poyo got? Is
disgusting,
he
but
got
they're
gold?
going to need even more still.
Nope,
They're
they all
really
they both
going
got.
to have to put the
Dude.
pedal to the metal.
Oh my
They are
God.
still trailing in terms of top 5 potential here.
Yeah, it's third
Poyo
POI.
and Peter
I
Pan, if they
definitely
can
would
keep firing
too.
off on all cylinders, it might just be game over.
The trend we've seen with Pete and Poyo is that they like to heat up towards the back
Honestly,
end of competitions.
I'm waiting for
Usually
them
we see that
to
in
like get up
6-game
into the
tournaments,
top
right?
5
Where
because
game 5 and 6
they're
they
no
have their
longer
pop-up
they won't
moment.
be doing
We
this.
got a couple more games after that. What happens
They're gonna
when that
start building up their
continues and
confidence,
continues and the momentum
and then they're
builds?
gonna just start going
Are they
around
still a
keying the whole
potential
fucking
threat?
lobby.
At the top of this leaderboard, these two will try
Obviously
to make
do
that
it in a
not
smart
possible
way, but they're
with
gonna
just
key
how
them.
consistent they are.
It's just so scary though.
They have a
for
chance.
Scroll and Sky, because you are leading the pack. You are ahead in the
Where's the L at?
you also have
What
all of
happened to
that
the L?
additional pressure. They are our major one champions for EU.
Sky and
but
Scroll.
even after that accomplishment, it's another thing
Sky and Scroll took
entirely
it for
to
sure.
pursue it and receive it and take it over in a LAN environment.
Essentially, this game right here, about a 46 or so point difference as of now. Sky and Scroll still
Two
leading in
different
first.
twists.
You have multiple teams.
Oh shit! I forgot there was two different twist duos.
And for them, they're 183 above the damage.
Yeah, there's
threshold.
Acorn Bolts, Rapid, and Cold. Rapid and Cold is the duo that we just watched Rapid fucking do that shit in Storm.
And I think one of the biggest difference makers, especially for a team like Acorn and Bolts, is they don't necessarily go elimination crazy.
Oh yeah, they're yeah.
Shark and Teeny, though, certainly a team that can deliver those big-time performances, heavy elimination, strong placements. But
How about Shark and Teeny? What you guys gonna do? You guys gonna get shit out by Peterbot?
Spot of retreat, but Shark is just beaming anybody he can in the lobby. He needs all the damage he can get right now because they are currently still sitting.
I'm still working my way up to it, but my damn mentality the last damn couple of months just queuing up solo have been like, bruh.
Still, shots are connecting. You can't overstay. It is going to go from 2 tick.
Nah, dude, because like I had a duo and we were gonna actually compete, and I like dead ass. I should be here. I should be on this damn fucking arena, but like he rather sit there while I'm queuing up for rank, waiting for his ass to get on, and he stream sniped me.
So far away from his duo Teeny, and yet they weren't punished for it. They kind of scouted out the fact that they had an opening for
Yeah, so I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna just start playing solos. I'll find another duo, and then me and my friends, we got this little one that we like train for literally whatever, bring him in to be our next upcoming streamer or whatever. And he's turning 13 soon, and you got to be 13 to compete in Fortnite. And I was like, dude, as soon as you turn 13, we could really play. He's like, I'd be down for it. So definitely coming like around September, I'm definitely playing.
As soon as they made it inside of the zone on this side of the map, Teeny immediately took damage from Belusi and Zangi down below. But I like the approach. Instead of getting aggressive and trying to fight back, they're letting them move forward. We'll follow them in the rotation with these shockwaves because right now, we just need to survive.
That pizza box was the last of their resources. They don't really have a whole lot in the White Heels department, and for Sky,
Well, what's Toes playing? Oh, he's in first place in the fucking race right now, type shit.
To see if they could challenge and take down their EU opposition here, but Scroll and Sky will have none of it. They are protecting their space, refusing to allow anyone to try and catch them off guard.
Like, this is the point in the game. You almost have to have Sky and Scroll go down because this is where they excel the most in the end game. Whether
you wouldn't believe this.
Or playing as individuals.
It's the same treatment when I started watching this. We're the only 3 in here now.
This is exactly what we were talking about. It was always going to be a tough task for Ritual to rotate in and
in this match, or in this in the map right now. Yeah, we're the only 3. I see nobody on our team. I went to go see if anybody was in here. Nope, it's just us 3.
And part of this issue is just stemming from the fact that when they were based up in their hill position, all that action was taking place on the
All right,
south
where my
side
boys
of
at?
Boulevard. They didn't even have the best opportunities to establish any early surge because everyone was hiding out inside the buildings instead. So that's bleeding over into their problems right now. But Sharktini, they're creating so many issues in the lobby.
Sharkus, you should have cooked something up right now. You might be overcooking. Just gotta take a moment to breathe and stay and follow Teeny. Vico,
yeah.
What are these guys cooking?
That was tough. A big elim there because that is not just elimination. You saw they locked that player outside of the lobby. That means they're one step closer to placement, just like Peterbot and Pollo. They caught fire in that last game. And what a better time to catch fire in the second half of today's tournament. 91 above the damage threshold. Peterbot and Pollo are looking for more.
Will lightning strike twice is the question. Can we have another
I don't care
crazy
either.
performance that leads to a win for those two. There's plenty of people in this lobby who are going to get in the way of that. Biko and Malibuka poised to do just that from this position here. Great priority as far as being elevated into moving into that next zone.
Sky Scroll's still alive.
This is just not where we want to see them looking so uncomfortable.
Let's fucking go.
Desperate for damage.
This is a nightmare of a scenario. 11.
Yep, I see that. He's in the kill feed getting kills.
No extra heals. They're able to bump right up the top of that damage.
Let's
threshold.
fucking go.
To rotate again. They have no extra shields, but they're on the front side of the zone. They built themselves a little space. Shark and Teeny, aggression turns to bite them in the behind instead. They lose all of their shield, all of their momentum right there in that one moment.
I already know. Hold up, let me.
Here on the low ground, Biko, Malibuka, they've had the chance to heal, and that might have been the only breathing room they
already got the thing up.
Malibuka now gonna start to make their approach from the backside of zone. Who's going to be next?
Yeah.
They're gonna continue to wrap around. They've got the white heals. They can afford to tank a couple of ticks of storm, but Bolt's coned up. Builds so limited. 80 left on the Chug Jug. He's gonna try and play his own life, buy a little bit more time. While Shark and Teeny, they've eliminated enough players, but can they get another? Because they're going to need the refresh.
Poyo is down, but that's okay. It's time for a flashback from Peterbot, but can he stop the freight train? That is Teeny and Shark. Bolts is doing his best, but he's just ran out of builds, trying to hide the cone.
Peterbot's towards the bottom.
Victor B gets struck down.
Peterbot died too. God damn.
Cannot pick up the elimination. Even Scroll, they're feeling that same pain. Separated once again.
All right,
Now
all right,
it's
all
Sky's
right.
turn to pick up the ball and carry it forward. Sky doing everything.
Yep, up to Sky. Oh, he's solo clutching too now.
He knows there's a team that could potentially be trying to make a play for height. He's going to be able to siphon off some shield from it, but first and foremost, he has to figure out where can I go next, because bodies are just surrounding him everywhere and they're closing in.
And even with Vico and Malibuka's best efforts in this game, the longer Sky stays alive, the harder it is to catch up. He is doing everything he needs to right now.
Yeah, into the top 12. Half of the placement points come in at that top 10 marker, but again, he's aggressed. Shockwave's out of position once more, but he's quickly running out of builds. A lot of his resources going right down the drain, but an opportunity there onto Dark. Breaks into the wall. Oh my, a perfectly placed ramp is going to save the day and allow for Sky to not get the elimination, but he's still on the hunt for more.
Oh! Snuck up right behind him.
They presented themselves, and Sky now patiently waiting for that next opportunity to strike.
Sky trying to see just how far can he carry the torch forward, but look from the land.
Oh shit, resigned and his fucking duo Tinka are up on top. Holy shit, they survived from that damn fucking off-spawn fight. Holy.
Flixie, Jap, how will they respond? They have to contend with everybody underneath them. They might need to take out Ozone, who's directly in front, but still Flixie trying to just keep pushing forward.
Him and Chap are not slowing down. Even Sky, he will not be denied. He's essentially the inevitable player. He does it again. He takes the crown away from King, puts it on his own head. Into the top 4 we go. This is a run like any other. Can Sky clutch up?
You more strong because this guy can too, and he's done just enough to continue to keep that lead. Flixie will try and move above, but it's gonna be the Oshi duo trying to close out this game and get the first dub on LAN for OCE.
Surely they won't let it happen. Surely Flixie won't actually take them out, and
Damn, they fucking won it from that off-spawn fight, dude. Holy shit. From getting like, I don't know how many damn off-spawns they lost, but like when I was starting to watch, dude, they got 2-0'd off-spawn, died instantly. Fuck it, yeah.
This isn't your first rodeo,
Damn
but it
you.
is OCU's first win at MSS LAN. How does it feel?
Honestly, it feels amazing. This is the best feeling. This is the best feeling.
Tinker, you haven't always had the best results
It'll
on
I'd probably wait a couple of seconds when the damn timer starts. That's when refresh board happens.
You had the high ground, you had it clean. Did you know once you had established
Unless I
yourself
can
that
do
this
it
was in the
now,
bag?
but I kind of doubt it.
The main thing is just to play with confidence. You got to forget your OC and you just got to play like you do at home, and it works.
It worked. Was always the intention to go for high ground.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, like on LAN, everyone's pretty scared, so like we just don't play scared. We just take height.
Good friend Queasy, he established that one a while ago, and it's clearly
Chat,
working for you.
watch
now
out. The boys are climbing
Consistency.
up.
You haven't had the best game so far.
They gotta do something. They gotta have another freaking game 5 performance.
100%.
Well, boys, congratulations again, making history.
If Peterborough and Poyo can pull off at least, what is it, game 7 now, I think. Yeah, if the last 2 games they could pull off what they did in game 5 and get wins, they're crowned. Come on, Poyo. Come on, Pete. Win this shit, boys. Like, holy. What a tournament. Dude. I think we've only seen 2 NA wins so far. If I'm gonna keep it real. We've seen Peter and Poyo and then one of the Twist duos win. I think it was Cold and Rapid that one because they were in 2nd place. Or are still in it. Let me refresh one more time. Nope, they're in 3rd now. I see it. Peterborough and Poyo. 9th place, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Dude, Cold and Rapid. Rapid did a fucking nice ass fucking play in that storm in last game. That was. No wonder people said they're favorites to win. Big Muzz. He already gets. I haven't seen anything about Big Muzz, bro. Did he already get sent home? I haven't, like. Hold on, there's some damn players that you're showing on here I haven't seen or heard about at all in this damn tournament. Like, hold up. No, I don't see. Hold on. Yeah, no, I think Muzz is one of the teams that got sent home. Yeah, because there's only one XSET member from Clix's organization that's playing, and it's Feno.
Fortnite fam, today is truly a movie. Resigns and Tinka get themselves a victory royale.
they're gonna collaborate with me. Fat Chicken, the president.
I think what's so crazy about this is we're watching the game in the back, and for a moment everything's kind of going chaotic, and then we look up and we're like, we're signed to Tinka. Okay, well, maybe they can hold it. I mean, there's so many of the names that we know will contest height. They're not here. They're gonna win. Wait, OCE's gonna get a win. Wait, OCE's gonna get a win.
An incredible effort from the guys, and as you can take a look right here, it's not like they kind of jumped up on the high ground the last second, right? They were kind of holding this throughout the entirety of the end game. Kind of the meta within the meta here on LAN in game number 6, taking a little bit of a change, because as we've been watching through all of the games today, it's kind of been a mess up there on the high ground.
No.
They kind of figured out a way to suppress the rest of the lobby, go ahead and continue themselves up on the high ground. They end this game as well with 9 eliminations. That's going to throw them so much further up the leaderboard.
Yeah, I think going into that game, the cutoff was
No,
around
Red Bull's like
150
Fortnite
points-ish, and
now.
I believe they've surpassed that with that match. Now, obviously, we've got to see how the points continue to
Dude, hold up,
change from all
no,
the
that's
other
why
teams
that's
that
why
also
Red
play
Bull
well,
and
but they have
Fortnite
a
are collabing,
solid
dude, because they're
chance
just
of
like
getting
each
top
other.
15 now, and not only
Can't
being
fix
the
their own.
first OCE team to ever
I
win a game
mean,
on
look
LAN,
at
but
all
also
these damn
qualify
players
themselves
that on
directly
their
for the
jerseys
global
wearing Red
championship.
Bull badges
Oh man,
and
of course,
stuff.
massive shout out to them. But as we look at this top 10, Sky
Right.
and Scroll.
Because I do know I do know for a fact.
What I like about this game
I
is
do
now
know
we
for a
finally
fact
get to
that
see
Red Bull
a
is
Sky
sponsoring like
solo
some
clutch, right?
players.
We've seen a few Scroll side, but now Sky's like, hey guys, listen, I know that guy can clutch, but I want to make sure that you know that I can clutch too.
These guys give
Fuck,
a rest, man. Like,
Mr. Beast, his whole entire freaking snack branded whatever is
they're gonna go down early. Yeah,
what is
Duo
it?
went down early. There's still one of them left though. Every single
Yeah, the
time.
Feastable fucking brand shit.
Actually, more than half of their total.
They're doing
right
they
now
get
is 100%
they're sponsored by or they
incredible,
sponsor Clicks.
The performance these guys are putting on right now.
I mean, this happened
Like
back in the
you walk
EU
into
Major
Clicks'
Finals. I
apartment
talked about it
anytime
earlier on that Sky is just as capable
during the
to
IRL
get these
videos
solo
or whatever,
clutches, but I remember I was
he
telling
has a
David,
whole entire
right when we were
fucking
watching
vending
this
machine
match,
full of
I
that
said,
shit.
okay, Sky, he's got like 17 HP. You know, he can solo clutch, but it's gonna be a little tough. He shut me right up in an instant.
That's what
He
I'm
just
wondering,
came
because
through
I'm
zone,
gonna keep it real.
elimination,
That damn
elimination. I
vending
mean, I don't
machine
even know
always
how
looks
many points
the
he
same.
clutched in that match,
It always
but
looks
both
as full
players
as
have
it
been
ever
playing
does.
incredibly, and they deserve that #1 spot they're currently sitting at.
Dude, they can see it, right? They can
I'd
see
say
the
I
light
know
at the
he's
tunnel.
got
They
a
can see
fucking
that
year stock of
trophy. They
some
can see
shit.
themselves
I think it
wearing a
was
little crown on the
fucking.
top of that trophy.
I'll
They
look
might have
at
already
fucking.
spent up here.
I don't even
But
know which
now
one
it's
that
about
is. I think
holding
that's
on,
Scroll,
right?
honestly.
Like, I'm gonna continue to say the job's not done.
Yeah, that's
We
Scroll.
still have 2 more games
Scroll
to
over
go.
here, locking
Look
back
right
in again.
behind, though, Vico, Malabuka. We are seeing them come alive. This is the
Come
Vico
on,
we have
boys.
seen in the past. It is
2
one.
more games, 2
All
big fucking
kinds of
performances to take
Vico
over.
is
Come on.
online, and he
352.
sees one thing stand between him and that trophy.
352 to 209 difference.
Nuanced approach. I feel like we're kind of seeing from Vico and Malabuka in the second half of the day.
It's
right now,
doable
is
in
that
the 2 games.
Go ahead and play around with the fact that
It's doable, but really how close is it because of also first place? Actually, no. You want to know what they should do? This is the moment where Peterborough and Poyo start landing on first place.
It's like low mats, but they continue to find the refresh.
Honestly, that's what happened. That's what's got to happen. They got to land on Sky and Scroll.
From last season to this season. This season, they play incredibly confidently. They have some of the highest average eliminations. They even had it in the upper bracket qualifying through
If
today
it doesn't
in the
happen
major
and Sky and
finals.
Scroll
They know how to
live
get
and
eliminations,
Peterborough and
but they
Poyo
also
live
use a lot
through
of
both
mats.
end
They run out
games,
of materials, but they are so
first place
confident
won't
in their
happen
ability
for
to get
them. I
refreshes
mean,
that they just make
yeah,
it
the
work.
qualifying is still
One thing
happening.
that I love doing whenever we kind of see some of
But
these
goddamn it,
players
I
go
want
down.
Peterborough and
Obviously, this is a
Poyo
great
or
game
just an NA
from
team to
Vico and
win.
Malabuka, right? But the
Do it
reaction
for
there
clicks.
when they do finally go down, it didn't really seem like Malabuka was happy with that one at all. And to me,
Also,
that
I
feels
also
like
found
he
out
knows
why
that the chase is on
they
between
performed
him and
pretty
first place,
shitty.
and every single point matters. So anytime he goes down, it
Before,
sort of feels like a failure
or
'cause
like
he's not
a
catching
couple
up.
hours beforehand,
reason Vico Malabuka
Clicks
were
was
the only
like
duo to have
actually
not
like
taken
sick and
storm
throwing up and
damage
shit.
in this
So
whole
I wonder if he
tournament.
either fucking ate something bad.
Dude, me too.
Yeah.
I'm also impressed by Acorn and Bolts.
I mean, I respect that he still went out and played though.
Malabuka, but right now, this is NA's
Like
last
it's
hope, right, to walk
it's
away
your
and win the
biggest
title
moment.
for
Yeah,
NA.
you're either gonna lay in bed sick and regret not playing it, or you're gonna go out there try to play, qualify, and worst thing that happens, you don't. You still went out and played.
Yeah, after we kind of take a look at the leaderboard when this event finishes, if we do not see a team like Acorn and Bolts up in first place, I think we
That's
have to
what
look
I'm
towards
saying.
Acorn
It
and
was either a
Bolts
bad
because they were
breakfast or
so
a bad
close,
dinner.
right? They were sitting up there top 3. It seemed like all
One or the
tweets
other.
were just, you know, they were in this and striking.
Right,
distance.
someone sabotage
They go down
Clicks.
early in game number 6. They don't get a lot of points right there, right? It kind of feels like they falter just a little bit.
Look
they
at
had the momentum.
freaking.
It gets slowed down. They've got 2 games left to kind of catch up. Can they do it?
You said it yourself. A
Oh
couple
my
matches
God.
left. This is where you start feeling the pressure. This
Yes.
is a 2-day competition. This is the last chance that these players have to crown themselves FNCS
I'll keep it real. I don't
champions.
understand because
The
I
top
literally
3
just wear one
are all
headset.
Titans,
That's all I
legends
got.
of Fortnite competitive. I don't know. It's gonna be close.
Dude, I don't know. I'm starting to think about that top 15. Let's scroll on over. Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Dude.
And the
Chat
other
and
2
Blixie
comps.
jumped up 12
Oh.
placements. spots after.
See,
that
that's what I
last
thought it. That's what I
game.
thought it was.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna keep saying it. One game. one game can turn every single thing around. If the competition was over, right? Technically, it should be. That was game number 6, but we have 2 more here. One game can put a duo into the top 15.
Look, there's a reason Flixie was the best performing player in 2025 trios as a German, representing in his home turf right now. Everything is on the line. He's had a tough drop spot. He's had tough early games, but they've been making it work. They've been making it happen. And now with that bump in the leaderboard, Vivid, I'm excited to see how they
Now look, Clicks is literally out here posting, not gonna lie, Peter and Poyo win at LAN after that game. Max momentum.
You know, with 2 games left, it almost feels like we have 2 tournaments in the best in the world and our top 15 are global championship spots.
It is gonna be a tight.
Apparently the sprites are coming back next season.
All over the leaderboard, we're seeing so
I've seen a lot of or there's this #1 leaker that everyone's like, yes, this is the one leaker you want to actually trust. And he said there was a picture of like a fiery one, and it fucking like, I'm not gonna lie, as soon as I looked at it, he looked like a little pot leaf one.
There was ever a chance, if there was ever an opportunity
And then
to try and steal it away, Game 7 might just be your best bet. The drone shot is not coincidental. That's going to take place at Battlewood Boulevard.
This is where we've been waiting for quite some time. Sky and Stroll, and it seems as of now, business as usual.
Pete, Poyo, come on.
Side of the map. So if
no,
we're
this
expecting any
is
surprises
like,
on first, it's going to come in the last game of the day.
I mean,
understandably,
trying to think, like, that's not a far distance, so like, realistically, if they want, they could like loot up and like start keying their way over to Battlewood to take them out. But like, they need to take them out. First and second need to get like taken out early in these 2 games. And then it's like, if that happens, both first and second place teams start dying off rip, it's anybody's game.
These 2 teams that are clashing head on as well. For Reason and O'Reilly, they're going to need a big
as long as the top or the rest of the top 10 players, I guess, do pretty good placement wise.
From this point forward would be devastating because that's likely a global spot on the line.
Yep, he died.
This side of the map, Chap, Flixie, even though they didn't get that elimination,
Resign dead yet?
Romero's the one that's going to get credit
nope,
for that
he's
one,
right there.
Either way, if Resigns is going to be by himself.
Yep.
Chap and Flixie are starting to go on the chase. They're closing the gap, 1 box away, but it does look like he's trying to fight back until eventually they're closing in. And
I was about to say, he put off a fight, cracked both shields.
2 top fighters, the pinch from both sides.
That's crazy.
Thought
Thought we was gonna have another reaction moment. We've had some pretty good ass reactions up in here. That Peter By and Poyo one was definitely the hypest one, honestly. I would keep that real.
When are they going to split? Chap and Flixie, we haven't really seen them
Yep.
shine the way that they both look to be as individuals.
Look at
here today.
No, this is one more after this and then champion.
Over here at Sandy Strip, more shenanigans.
Yeah, I would definitely say if you are like, hold on, let me look at this leaderboard.
This looks like they're going to take their time this time around.
Yeah, I would say definitely if you're in the.
They just saw them leave Sandy Strip. They got a little bit more space to work with. A little bit more.
If you're under 25th place, you might as well say goodbye to your freaking hopes. Because it's top 17 and top 17 qualify for global championship in September. Obviously first place gets their freaking trophy. But like, there's still a lot at stake here.
Damage applications off the surge tags is just going to keep applying steady pressure, steady control. Sharkantini though, they're taking over.
Sharkantini started the day loud.
Did real.
But as the race for first place slowly slips them by, this game could be
Llama.
one that pushes them back into contention. Peterbot, Poyo.
Oh, look at Peter. Yup.
Something left to be desired from their last game. They look to make amends here.
They have 2 chances.
I don't like it. They're not covered. Oh, come on, Peter. Come on, do what you guys did. You got. Oh, you both got the freaking chaos reloader. Come on. Oh, we doing it. We doing it. Come on, boys. Let's get it. Come on, Peter and Pollo. Big P, Big Pollo.
They're gonna have to come online.
And they said, and we're going back to our POI. They said, and back to the spot. Oh, that's so funny. Get a kill, say, all right, back to the spot. We got our storm surge for the game.
It's about piecing it all together as the game continues. If they have any shot of having a respectable finish for players of their caliber.
Things might get a little sticky here, though, at Riptides. Focus and Thomas waning on their material count, but Nalu just overhead. Creeping about, waiting to see if the opportunity presents itself. Will they strike?
Ooh.
Sometimes it's best to remain out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, smart. They both got the health. They were, yeah, no, and the fucking loot. You get shit on, bro. I'm telling you. Smart play, not fucking firing at them.
So it almost seems like Thomas focus crashed the party that Nalu and Rainy were in. And so Nalu has no choice but to hide, disengage, and try to survive for now. Swizzy, Pixie, again, almost everybody in this lobby moving at such an accelerated pace. A lot of the teams were not even seeing remaining in their POI like usual.
And this is something that has
dude, everybody's there's players out here that are like, all right, we got an actual legitimate chance of fucking winning. We're going out here and we're going to do it. Like, I don't know what the fuck Curve and Veno are doing, but like, good shit on that. But like, you guys are far out of qualification already, dude.
The night that Veno and Curve would have been hoping for after they lit up. But there have been signs of greatness and plenty to learn from as this duo continues their journey. And who knows, maybe back-to-back crazy pop-off gives them a chance of
I mean, I don't know if it'll have the same thing for it, but there's one more tournament this week. It's not like this. Obviously, everybody's going to be out. You know what? That answers my question. Everybody's going to be at home, so it probably won't be like this.
Yeah, underneath painted palms. The original
It'll be live somewhere.
Over at this side of the map. I've kind of been distracted for a good portion of this early game, but they do hear noise. Reeton Cooper up
if it's like super serious FNCS like rounds or whatever, yeah, it normally gets streamed.
But it's just a matter of, do they hear that chest? Are Reeton Cooper going to try to go underneath and try to get it all?
If Chino and Pablo are willing to wait it out, something
I already know, like,
have a pretty good idea that
2 people off the bat
are eventually going to keep searching for additional loot, and playing from inside of the tunnel could be a big difference maker, but we'll have to wait and see whether that actually pans out in
home
their
ones,
favor.
yeah, you just gotta qualify. So like, yeah, if I qualified, I could definitely play on. I think it's either Wednesday or Thursday this week. Nah, that'll be in October for sure though. Can't wait for that. That solo FNCS, like I'm definitely taking full advantage. It's one of the German teams. Oh yeah, it was freaking waving that fucking Jew kid. That sounded so bad.
A little below where they need to be.
No, they're at a complete different side of the map.
4 points per elimination. If they could just find a couple here, have a good game, they'll at least put themselves within reach going into game 8.
But look, even if it's a one tick, they're not the only ones that have those same intentions. Pablo, Chino,
they were on push for a second. They got 1 kill and was like, all right, we're going back to our POI.
The opportunity to at least use a couple of bandages, put themselves in a slightly healthier HP position. Reet and Cooper, though, clock's ticking. Splashes are going to have to come out. They're building against the direction that Yapko and Panzer are facing, and they might be running straight into the clutches of Pablo and Chino.
What the? Who's shooting and why? Like, you don't see nobody. Yeah, I heard the shots too. Yeah, people.
They sacrifice loot. They
I keep forgetting
sacrifice
about
loadout,
that.
everything
There's
because
actual
they
guns in
realize
here, so
one
like.
of the most important things in this entire tournament is Surge.
Look, some lessons to be learned here for Pablo and Chino. As far
Yeah,
as
no,
just
it was in the
investing
game.
that
They were
time.
shooting for legit no reason. Like, I know damn well nobody's seen each other. I think they just know, like, there's definitely a team there.
A point in which they say, maybe we don't want to do this.
Oh,
but
come
maybe
on,
they
Reed, don't do it.
Not too far away,
What is it?
but no, they will continue to run back towards the safe zone. With nothing to really show for it, and now negative damage to show for it.
Negative Surge, not a whole lot of material count. They've had to spend the brunt of this lobby essentially just waiting to see.
Oh, look at Sky Scroll.
And with all of it being just a nothing burger at the end of it, there's just so much that they have to now try and recover.
While one team waits in the mud, another team sits from their
Might have been in a different.
perched up
Yeah.
seat from above. These guys, honestly, you could capture
Dude,
this
somebody
frame here
needs to come and
tell
get
me
these
it
guys
was
and
from
take them
any
out.
game
Oh, it's
this
fucking
season,
Acorn
I
and
believe
Bolts.
you.
Acorn Bolts. Go
this
key
spot.
them for NA, for
They
clicks,
didn't
please,
score
for Peterbot at least. Oh, wait, no, actually, wait.
Very zone to
Before I
see
say
as
that, I'm
well.
pretty sure
You
you're
are
our third
Vico,
place
Malabuka,
team.
Acorn or Bolts, because you know that not only are Sky and Scroll in a home
Oh
base
my god,
position,
dude.
but they're also
Yeah,
a
no,
very
real
familiar
talk.
turf.
You guys
They
want an
know
actual
how to
chance of going to
navigate
win? Go
these
fucking key them,
final
dude. You
moments
guys are
from
third
this
place,
side
they're
of
first
the
place.
map,
Go
and if
do
it
it.
continues drawing in their
That's
direction,
the
that's going to
legitimate
make it
chance.
all the more complicated for Vico and Malabuka to even have
Yeah, they
the
just been,
slightest
yeah, they
opportunity
just
because
fucking
they
sit
need
in
to
a damn
eliminate Sky and
tower.
Scroll or put them
So,
in a
like,
position
honestly,
where the lobby can take care of them.
wouldn't
But
be
when you have
surprised
to
if they
make
actually
such a
get
long
to run
trek
away with
across
it,
the
but like,
map to
that's
even
kind of
get close to
bullshit.
them in the
Nobody's
first
going
place,
after them.
those opportunities, you just start to think back, was the Battle Bush Challenge where we should
I'd expect at least a couple of pros trying to play the fucking Peterbot mentality.
As far as EU and NA
Yeah.
competition goes, teams are willing to make those plays. We've seen Vico and Malabuka make those
Dude,
types of plays.
Josh
against
and
Sky Scroll.
fucking Yabzo, dude, I haven't heard much about them. They haven't done really anything this tournament. They were my top 5 to win it.
Saying we're doing this. He's trying his best. He realized one of the only ways is to get those eliminations. That's why each and every game you see them getting more and more aggressive. Lucy Zangi, same thing for them. They're roughly 64 points away from that top 15, and that means every elimination counts. But as he tries to shoot down, get damaged, it gets stolen away by Hari and Cammy, and they're instantly closing the distance.
So yeah, that was the
If
dude
not
that
for
was
the elimination itself, which
lurking
saw
on the
Lucy
2
kinda
players
clean up. It's
earlier.
for the loot that
So
they
he
feel
got
that
his
they earned.
teammate back up. That's
Cammy and Hari, they're
crazy.
really just trying to
The
find
Gen
a
duo.
chance to step
Where's
it
P
up
and Poyo? We need to
again.
see the big P, the big
Only seen
Poyo.
them once hit the highlight reel, and ever since it's just been so difficult. But that is the caliber
Right.
of lobby that they are contending with. Ritual Agers very much in
Like
a
we're looking,
similar
I'm
boat.
looking
They're trying to
up
do
at the corner
everything in
where
their
kill feed
power
is. I haven't
to
seen no
see
Peterbot
how
dead
we
or
actually
Poyo dead.
leapfrog our position on this leaderboard. But if you're going to make these kinds of drawn out plays, you've
That's
gotta
yeah, literally the
think
only
you're
thing I've
ahead
seen
of the
too
rest
is
of the
that
lobby,
kill
they're
and
doing a
then
great
boom,
job
gone.
at positioning themselves for every zone.
Honestly, they're farming up then.
Of course we get to
But I don't know what they
champion
could be farming up. Like they didn't
implications
even
for
use
the
that
rest
much
of the year.
mats during that fight.
Imagine how
It was a
valuable it would be
1v2.
for Ritual and Angels, who we have seen the struggles they've had with their off-spawn situation. If going into the next major, they have a spot at globals already. They need to keep this up to keep a top 15 global spot.
Shark and team.
Oh, dear.
Rotating.
Oh!
They've done this year after year, whether it's duos or trios. They go back their
Oh! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Take him out! Take him out! Take out first place!
Close the zone is. Third parties are now interrupting this fight. Peterbot and Poyo know at a time if they stay.
The real question is, no, there is no question. They definitely know this is them.
It's now or never. Because if Sky and Scroll continue to stay alive, this tournament will be over.
Peterbot and Poyo, they don't want to let Scroll have any sort of chance to slip away from them. They are chasing him down hard body, but at the same time, the lobby, the interventions, but it's not going to save Scroll. Not just yet. And look at the direction direction he's headed, straight into the likes of Shark and Teeny, and they might have heard all the commotion.
Dude,
They're right around the building face.
now he's he just ran up to freaking 5th place team.
Every second counts, and now, just like that, Scroll sends out a shot. Teeny's alerted. Shark looking back, but Scroll's on the ropes. These are his last legs.
When it's fucking Peterbot and Poyo close, you want them to fucking yes. Let's go!
They are down in 39th place.
Fuck you!
This has to be the game.
And then they moved up to 4th after that elimination. That is definitely a move up. You definitely deserve a move up.
But do they realize only 73 above? They know.
I wonder if Peterbot and Poyo are still like trying to hunt him down, or if they already know like, oh yeah, he dead. Yeah.
Points being earned with both players is ridiculous.
These are two players who we usually praise them for their individual solo prowess. That hasn't been what's been delivering the goods today. It's been their teamwork and their efforts together, and they need that here.
Where they at?
For a moment we saw 2nd and 4th.
Oh, the twist duos taking each other out.
Who's also in the mix? Acorn Bolts cutting their
I
head
seen
down the
Acorn
middle
just shoot at fucking Rapid, I think, a couple of times.
522 above the damage threshold. Even though only 21 players need to go down before it's no longer a thing, they are so far above, they're not going to have to worry about it. So this here is a moment for them to just weaken the lobby.
First place is out right now, dude, so holy shit, it's pretty much a whole entire lobby. Yeah, no, it's dude, holy fucking yes. Thank the fucking Lord. If Peterbot and Poyo is still, I seen a Falcon. I seen it. I seen the Peterbot name. They're still alive. Come on, boys, get another dub. Can we get a solo clutch, or no, not even a solo clutch. We just need them both alive. Aegis went down. Ritual's still alive. Not for much longer though. Oh, he's got the chug jug. Yep, he might be good now.
Both of our solo clutch players there in that situation. Even Ritual.
It looked like no, it might be a 10, 8 or 10.
144 below. He realizes he cannot keep Pixie up.
Bro, you could have definitely got the res off. Yup. Let's go, boys. They're at full health too.
In that top 5 or 6 area, this is your chance to close the gap and make game number 8 a final battle.
This is where
between all these
legacies are fucking. This is legacies on the line, bro.
It's got the HP.
Yup, let's go.
Shark, Teeny, they're really starting to pick up the pace here. Werix and Kiruo are going to be some of the
Wonder what their loot is. I think it might. It could be still the purple. I don't know if they changed. Or no, they had all green loot when they fought that solo. Yeah, I was about to say they have to. After taking out Sky, yeah. Obviously not getting scrolled, but like, dude, if they took them both out,
they're trying to close that
yeah.
gap. You can see they're neck and neck with Acorn and Bolt on that leaderboard. Even Shadow and Virgo looking back. Tyler is down. That's an elimination for Shadow. 4 more points, but they're not going to be able to get the loot.
Come on, boys! Get another knock!
Blink and you might miss it. They are sent right back to the lobby.
Yo, they got some Goldie. Let's fucking go.
They're doing a great job at elevating themselves, and they're not the only ones.
Gold pistol, ooh, gold pump, purple AR, yeah. They're gonna make it. They're gonna make it. At least I would say top 10, top 5 in this match. Come on, boys. What we getting? A pistol and oh my God. What is stopping Peterbot right now? He's got the fucking greatest loot right now. Oh my God, Poyo's got the God loot too. Oh, they got gold.
As they went on to Sky and Stroll, but with them going down, opens up an opportunity for Vico and Malibuca. They quickly transition from the backside of the zone all the way to the front, especially more so now.
Oh my God, they're taking height. They're taking height. They're taking height. It's over. It's fucking over. It's Peterbot and Poyo time, baby. They're taking out. They took out Shark! They took Shark out! Peter Bot took Shark out!
Pete just trying to see who else he can take out.
They're saying, you want this, come take it.
Weak underneath them. If they can prevent anybody from challenging this layer on high, ultimate high ground will be their winning contention point. But Teeny still going directly underneath it all. A decent amount of builds to work with, trying to see if he can commit towards that front side of zone. But eventually he'll have to layer.
Come on, someone take Teeny out. Take him out.
Same instance that Swizzy's currently trying to deal with.
Much worse though. No.
There goes Swizzy.
No time.
What place was he? Oh, that was the fifth place team.
This is another chance, still tied at 285 points with Acorn and Bolts. They're still alive in this game.
Oh my God,
they're
dude.
back. They're staggering themselves.
And I know they got all their heals still, their max health and everything. Oh my God, dude. Come on, boys.
They don't want to make any big leaps or boundaries just yet.
We need the win. Dude, they're definitely fucking top 5, top 3, top shit type shit right now. So I have a freaking website. I'll go to, what's it called? Fortnite competitive. I go to a Fortnite competitive thing and then go to the tournament. Go to see full leaderboard.
126 points. They're still in second. But with top 10 here, a chance to win the game. All the opportunity in the world is theirs. King underneath just trying to escape. Vico Malabuka not getting desperate just yet. Meanwhile, Reed and Cooper getting pressure.
Nah, y'all are just doing Peter and Poyo's job right now, taking each other the fuck out. It's fucking over. It's done. No, nobody won yet. Yes, earnings is fucking diabolical, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying.
And it's insanity to think that all this time, Teeny has just been handling his way through these layers undisturbed. But Pete, he's ready to drop. He's ready to throw his name into the
Pete and Poyo still on height. They're just, oh my God, dude.
Still by his side. Just when you think that they're about
Dude, I'm smiling so hard watching them fucking dominate, dude. Like, let's fucking go.
Get out of the box. Either one will do. Just stay alive, Vico.
Top 6 teams. 4 of them are stuck as solos here, but for Reed and Cooper, they have each other. Vico, we saw Malabuka go down. You see, with only 3 builds left, empty item slots, no extra heals. It's really all up to them.
No, they're not alive either. Oh my God. No. If they win, no, they fell. He might have went down with a fizz effect to start fragging out. Cause I. Oh, nope, they're still up there. If they win this, no, I swear to God, if Peter Bot and Poyo win this, they're moving up. They move up if they're taking first if they win it. No, come on, Poyo, do another game, do it again, do it again, do it again, Poyo.
Looking to create distance, a chance to put down pressure, following the zone. He knows that Reed and Cooper are weak, but he does.
Come on, Poyo, you can do it for first place.
This is not what you want, but Poyo finally landing another shot on the Cooper, who shockwaves up. They're trying to attack from both sides. Poyo with everything here. It's all or nothing. He does it.
Oh! 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 Poyo! Do it again!
Poyo versus Reed. NA versus NA. Poyo.
He's gonna fucking do it.
Away from Peter Bot, and he's placing it on his own.
Let's go, Poyo! Dude! Oh my God, that had to put him either top 5 or that's first. Top 5 or first place, dude. No, leaderboard's not updated yet because it still says 209. That put him at like at least fucking 350 something. I know a win is at least 62 points.
You were like, they had no mats when you won the 2v1. You had no mats either in that situation. How did you do it this time?
I don't know.
Pollo doing it again for fucking NA. Let's go, bro. Let's fucking go, dude.
Through the sky, we think maybe there's going to have to be a heal off. You're reloading in the air. You're an absolute rock star. But how do you stay calm in those situations when everything is going on?
I just knew they had nothing. Like when we first dropped down, they weren't really building or anything, so I knew they had nothing.
And you were able to keep it on clean on height this time, Pete. So you must have been feeling like, yeah, we've got this.
Yeah, 100%. We played height perfectly that game, and it was just a textbook win.
It was a textbook win. You were ninth going into this one, but now you can have your sights truly on the trophy. Qualification surely for globals is yours.
Dude.
You just need top 15 for that.
God.
But what are we going to
Twice,
do
Pollo? Twice?
I can't say. You'll see.
Look at that camera and tell me, are you switched on? He doesn't need to say anything.
He doesn't need to, bro. I'm telling you, it's Peter and Pollo gonna be the fucking 2026 fucking Major 1 champs, bro. Yes, sir, Mike. If we take a Yenji, nah. 3 minutes for the last game, dude. Let me just say this. Oh, Peter, no. Leaderboard. Yeah? What do you mean? Yeah, it was. Yeah, these were both the same. I thought you were saying they already crowned a champion. I was like, dude, what kind of fucking delay's going on? Berga. Look at all these fucking players on the screen and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's Peter and Pollo time. Y'all fucking ass, bro. And they on top. Okay, no, you two, you're good. But like, dude, the damn leaderboard's not updated yet. Third place, yes, top 3, baby. Oh my god. Yep. You know what's crazy, dude? That whole match, Sky and Scroll did not get a single fucking point. That's crazy. That's crazy. Racist.
This is cinema! Production! Give me a camera on facts! Facts! Stand up right now, can you hear me?
I'm trying to think. There was a they won a game that pushed them to first place. I remember that because the Sharkantini was up in first place for like the longest time. I think for the first half of the tournament they were definitely running it. I was like, uh-oh, we might see a Sharkantini win this, and then I started saying after fucking halftime.
He's not doing that hard. Then he comes back and it's like, when it matters, oh, just kidding. He's just showing up 2 victory royales on the day in
Oh,
the
yeah.
finals lobby of the quality and caliber of this lobby.
They don't have a single win?
The solos from Poyo.
This is just the same story over and over.
You know what's
and over
crazy,
again,
though?
It feels like over on NA
Hold up.
regionally and even globally.
Peter Bot.
speaking, so many
Okay.
times
No.
these guys
Okay.
start
Okay.
to get
Okay.
counted out
If
as the games start to get deeper
this needs
and
to be
deeper.
the biggest game of their career, dude, it's like they gotta back-to-back
These guys
win
just
this.
fly up the leaderboard. They find the momentum that they
Because
need. They find
real
the
talk,
energy from the crowd, the fans, from people like Fax, and they just
I don't know.
ride with it, man.
I don't
It's
know,
all the
dude.
back of Poyo.
It's
How many
getting.
1v2s this
It's
guy
that
gonna pull off
last
today?
game. It's
Unbelievable.
very
I feel like
close,
we've seen this
dude.
before.
You got
Poyo has
352,
this Vector, has
342,
this shotgun, this
306.
Chaos Reloader down to a T. The way he's
Fucking.
moving in these
I don't know
1v2
how much.
situations is
I think.
unbelievable. Timing that he seems to have on all of his loot
Yeah,
and his
they
inventory
have
knowing
to
when
win
to
this,
stay back in the
or
storm,
they
when to
have
heal
to
up,
land.
when the shotgun's
I'll say, yeah,
reloaded in his
either
inventory, and then when he
have
goes
to
for the
play
next
out
shot.
the
He
game
is
the same way
so
you just
in
did,
tune with the
or
game right
do what
now,
I
and
was
he's showing there
saying.
in the end game.
Go
His
fucking land on
approach,
Sky
by
and
the
Scroll.
way, Peter Broughton players have heard, sorry, to
Take
that
yeah,
game,
take them
seemingly
the
was
fuck out
focused
right here, right
around
now,
the
dude.
traps that Sky and Scroll have been known to kind of implement. Because remember, if we think back to the middle of that game, who did they push? Who did they eliminate? Sky and Scroll themselves.
No,
Because
I
they got
mean,
one of those eliminations, but they did
realistically,
enough
during
damage
that
to
match, it was a
effectively
good
render
thing
them
to let them
useless.
do that
If
because
they're
as
gonna
soon
make
as
a
the
push
end game
for
started
this
happening,
win here
boom,
at the Summit with one
Sky
game
or
left remaining, they've
Scroll
gotta do
went
that
down,
exact
and then
same thing
Sky,
again.
yeah,
Oh
fucking
my gosh. And
solo
again, we're
clutched for
production
like not even
has
30
a
seconds.
listen in from that game. Let's check it out.
30 seconds to a minute at least.
Pizzas.
Oh yeah. Everybody as soon as duos was announced again, they said, oh yeah, Peterbot and Poyo are gonna team up. They're gonna win all 2026 like they did all 2024. But like, dude, everybody's gotta realize these guys aren't in their prime. They're over
I love that Pete's just
18 now, or they're 18, gonna be 19 next year, dude. Their primes are over with. Been over for a year. Everybody, yeah, everybody's prime. I think Peterbot once said it. Everybody that has an actual prime in Fortnite starts from like 16, 17, and then a little bit of being 18.
Wow.
But like once you hit 18, that's where you start to lose it. But yeah, as soon as like I'm gonna keep it real, Click started losing it as soon as he hit like 20 years old because after losing by like 11 points, and I think it was either Major 1 or Major 2 of fucking last year. He wouldn't guess who he lost to, by the way. It was fucking no, it was to fucking Peterbot and Poyo, or not Peterbot and Poyo. It was to Peter. It was Peter and his trio, fucking won by 11 points.
And this one's gotta feel bad, right? Because you caught it out earlier, man. You were looking for the chink in the armor.
Everybody
for this
said that
duo.
was like
Doesn't even really
supposed
look
to
like
be
they
a
did
big
anything
wake
for
up
this duo.
moment
Maybe
for
tuned into
Clicks,
them. It
but
was
like
140 builds available for them. They were
yeah, I think it was like
Storm
the
Sword,
placements.
There was one problem.
No,
Poyo were in
that's
Can you see in the background? Poyo is looking in right over.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Are you guys catching that in production? Are you guys catching? They are looking at him. They're like.
yeah. He's been playing since the World Cup. Like I said, he's one of those players that was part of the World Cup with Booga.
I cannot believe it, guys. With a single game
He
left,
generally
Vico
needs a break.
Malabuka. Remember, Vico Malabuka are
He
firing
generally
all
needs to
cylinders
like
now.
take
They've
a
been
moment
trying to
and
catch
step
up
away
to
for a
Sky
bit.
and Scroll, and now Peter Bonapoyo cleared the way. Now they're up front. They can make this happen.
10 points behind, I think it was there on the standings. They could actually do it right here. They made the most of the
Yeah,
fact
isn't
that
he
Sky
playing
Scroll
that
went down early on
007
this
game
and I
now?
was watching them a lot during this
I
endgame.
seen.
The
I was
way
gonna
they played
say.
this endgame, this
I was gonna
huge
say I've
refresh
seen him
onto
on the.
Kingling right there. Even the understanding, they had a
I was gonna
really
say
nice
I've seen him
fallback, which really helped them out.
earlier
They
this
didn't need
week
to go
on
for
a
too many
stream for
crazy
that, and I
refreshes,
was
too many
like,
crazy
Nick
frags. They
830
understood
on
they could play that
007.
zone, play
What?
inside of those boxes that have already been built,
And then he literally has it in his title, family friendly.
10 points behind, I think it was, as we'll have a look right now. Yeah, 10 points behind the leaders. honestly, Vivid, they could do it.
They very well could. Vico and Malabuka have been so dynamic throughout the day. It feels like every single game.
Yeah,
like
he could definitely like.
Acorn and Bolts there in 5th place. If you kind of paid attention, 3rd place.
He should be like. He should have been like Ninja about it. Ninja took it serious, but not that serious when he was family friendly. Like, yeah, people cussed and shit, but like, he was like, hey man. Yeah, he was like, hey man, you know, kind of just watch it.
Is locking in.
And this is bigger than just this tournament. This is bigger than just this game. This is legacies on the line. Are the new kids on the block?
Because even then when he was family friendly, he was still cussing a little bit.
Malabuka, players that have been here, that have done it in
Yeah.
Kisselbot and Poyo. This is where we find the answer to that question. Who will cement their legacy, or who will rekindle theirs that so many thought was lost?
Genuine
Warrior.
chills just went up and down my arms as I
Take a
take a look
nap, he
at
said.
POVs of these players right now.
Fucking Poyo and Peter
That
Bot
Lemon
going
was kind of
fucking
talking about. I
stupid.
feel like it's been so high throughout.
You already know
the
top
course of
3
this
is
tournament for
consisted
Vico
of
and
what?
Malabuka.
Just NA,
Right
pretty
now,
much.
they
Besides
seem
Sky and Scroll.
So stern.
Yeah.
Has the
Oh look,
pressure
they're losing their
finally going
focus
into the
now.
last game.
They're stressed out. They're stressing it.
That's exactly what I want to talk about. We have 1 game left to go. 5 duels all in.
Yeah, everybody, like, it's last game. Everybody, I'm telling you, I'm sorry, but watch this. It's going to be an NA team that takes them out.
Right? Even look at someone like Shark and Teeny, right? Shark.
And then you're gonna hear me. Let's go, motherfucking big Poyo. We got this shit.
Sky and Scroll, same thing, right? Vico, Malabuka, Poyo, Peter Bot. They've been here before. They know what that last game looks like. This is a rare Vico we don't.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit? Right, Mikey. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Ninja said that.
In his element, he's clutched twice already. The pressure.
Actually,
This
that
is
was a
it.
moment.
All eyes are on this stage. All eyes on these 5 duos. That's the question, isn't it, Vivid? It's the pressure.
The pressure is what makes the difference every time. Every single one of these players
Come on,
that
Pete.
we've kind of interviewed throughout the weekend, they all try to seem like they're cool, calm, and collected. They try to make it sound like nothing really bothers them. But does anybody ever really believe those answers? I would have a very hard time myself believing it, especially when you take a look at some of the facial expressions that we are getting.
Oh shit, this motherfucker's like trying to like clutch up. He was the second place, I think. Hold on. Yeah, they're second place, so they're like, yeah, they're locked in trying to figure out how to win it, dude. Alright, man, I'm gonna keep it real. We gotta get first and second taken out of here so we can get Poyo and Pete that win.
Let's see if we can do it again. How are things going to go down for Sky and Scroll as well? Newer players coming on through here. Can't wait.
Guys, Fortnite fam, this is it. The last game out of the FNCS Summit. We are looking to crown champions. The top 15 will move on to the Global Championships. One last game settles it all.
One final game, boys.
This is it, the final
Oh, look, it's the big 7-foot motherfucker again.
LAN, where 50 points separate our first place team and our entire top 5.
And you wouldn't think that the margins should be this slim with the way that we've seen so many of these teams having their respective highlight moments throughout the course of today's game. But it all comes down to this. Game 8, let's see it.
Everybody at home, everybody in this arena.
What
we're
the
all
fuck?
asking ourselves the same question.
Bro turned into a robot.
Will Peter Bot and Poyo do it again? Year after year, championship after championship,
Can they fucking do it, dude? Come on, Big P, Big Poyo. We gotta get this win. You top 3. You proved me the fuck wrong. I've sat there looking at you guys chilling at Big 29th the whole time. Got that fucking win. Oh, dude. Come on, please. No, Venom, swerve. Come over here and take him out.
He gets through an AR. He gets.
Oh my God! Skull's down already! Skull's already down! Sky's taken out! Oh my god! Sky and Skull's dead! Sky and Skull got taken out already! Sky and Skull got off-spawned! Dude, let's fucking go! Dude, and it was by a last place team too. A team that has no fucking chance. They just fucking creeped them. Oh my god, fucking hell yeah, bro. Like they're fucking raging. Hell yeah, fuck you, EU. Fuck you, it's an A on top, bitch. Look at him, look at Big P, Big Pollo. Look at Big P, Big Pollo coming in to take the fucking win, dude. It's just fucking scripted, baby. You already know it.
Any one of those teams in that top 5 to try and win the tournament.
Everybody that is playing in this lobby now.
Dude, as soon as they land, as soon as they all 4 touched ground, dude, I deadass thought like it was gonna be fucking Scroll taking them out. Nah, he got fucking, dude had a pistol. Dude had a pistol out of nowhere and just fucking tagged him. And then it started spectating another team already, and then boom, we see that Scroll's down, or Sky went down, and I was like, dude, fuck yeah, both of them are gone.
Sure, you can keep Eco and Malabuka, but if the fight takes too long, you might just be cooked for it.
You already know, about to get drunk tonight. It's a Peter Bar and Pollo dub.
Stay calm. Malabuka reminding Vico, the job is not finished. Stay calm. Our chance to strike is now.
We're having all these conversations about Vico Malabuka, Sharktini, Peter Pollo. We can't leave Acorn and Bolts out of the mix. 295 points. I believe not too far behind them either. Swizzy and Pixie sitting around that 274 threshold. But Wonky Land fairly undisturbed for the time being. Teeny and Shark just going to surge base it out. But at this rate, the
oh my
lobby
god, what
is
the
going
fuck
to be
is
picking up
dude?
pace
TD almost fell the fuck off.
Every single one of these teams, you would anticipate maybe they try to take out each other. Maybe the gloves just come off.
What is this motherfucker doing, dude?
But they don't want to risk what they feel like is their best shot at first.
Did he die?
I mean, as the game goes
No.
on, the room.
I think he jumped into the water. It was either the water or he. I think he just built his little base, and that was it.
Here in game number 8. There is still so much to play for, not just that first place trophy.
Like, all right, bud, we get it.
Players desperately fighting for a
No, but bro literally finished, and he was like, all right, time to jump off.
And now everybody left in this one is playing for something here.
But why not me? That's got to be the theme running through Vico and
Second place right now.
But they have to stay focused.
We saw Vico saying a
Dude, yeah, dude. I said, nah, I really did. I was like, it's either Pete Pollo, you land on them, or pray to God somebody else takes them the fuck out.
Separate.
And boom, someone.
Now, and first place on that.
Yeah, it was one of the last place teams griefing them.
Summit champions, they still have so much competition to watch out for. But again,
fuck it. They really said we ain't qualifying. Fuck it. We gonna make sure that some other people get the dub. We don't want to see no back-to-back champions. If we want to see a champion, it's got to be it. Oh my God, Yamzo and Josh are still here.
Game is necessary for Zoe and Josh to bring this one back, but when they've taken out a priority fragger here at Wonky Land in his own backyard, Josh
Sharks out
and Yamzo have the chance now to step it up.
And everybody's been bigging up these newer faces at the top of the EU mountain. But here in game number 8, nothing
Pink jellyfish! Oh my god, I'm losing my voice. I'm cracking my voice and everything.
It's up to the experience of the former champs to try and show them how things are done.
I was about to say, yeah, the Sea of Thieves collab. Hell yeah.
They know
I can't wait for that. You're gonna dress like a pirate? Nah, dude. Hell yeah.
They see a giant surge base the top of Wonky Land. Typically, this is where you would see them, but they just can't find them.
They don't know though. They have no idea.
Jelly, I promise it's fine. We just been sitting here reacting the whole time to this shit. It's been pretty intense.
Just one Pinky out of line. That's all he's waiting for. The slightest opportunity. And
Like it's getting to the point where like, yeah, if my boys win this shit, dude, I'm like, I'm how much do I got left in that bottle, dude?
Every singular point matters, not just for the
honestly, yeah. Honestly, any NA team,
and Josh will leave.
it's fine.
Like you said,
I
Tecmo,
promise.
no
Teeny's alive. Yeah, he needs to get. Wait.
And that room might just be enough.
Look at them boys just chilling. They fucking waiting. They were like, Yup. That's what I like about this little spot, about the Overwatch update. I'm not gonna lie, because yeah. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? How many pizza boxes? What the fuck?
And Peterbot is the one greatly taking the role right now, being on top of that surge.
What? Yeah, what game?
To take control of their storm surge.
It's the fact that Poyo had dropped everything in his loadout to just prioritize gathering as much resources as possible, taking them back to their surge base because they know they likely saw it in the elimination feed too. Shark is gone. Sky and Scroll fully eliminated. So many top contenders now left in a very awkward position, and so their best bet.
No, I think Propane Dad's stream literally, yeah, I'm pretty sure Propane Dad's stream was literally freaking Fortnite and then Droid Tycoon, and I was like, hell yeah. Oh yeah, no, Mikey plays it.
Yeah, they might just go for a third tackle.
I'm pretty sure Big Panda even plays it too. They both sit there and will play it together.
Greatest of all time, Peterbot. And he's not even the best player on his team right now. Poyo playing at unbelievable level.
Fortunately, I can't do that with this at all. I don't know what it is with me in certain games, but like, I think it's just because, yes, I'm a streamer and all, but like, dude, I have to sit in a chair.
Kind of moving out of render distance for most players.
I'm Rebirth 13 in the Tycoon. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
The best part about it is that because of the fact that Shark is no longer in this lobby, Teeny will have to wait around.
I don't really either.
It's just too distracted, cannibalizing itself from the teams
is
that made their entry points after
Teeny
the fact.
still alive?
Darn Deemish, they're willing to stick it out. The
yeah, but he's above or on top.
might just come to an end here.
No, Zo!
He gets hunted out, fully ambushed.
He did, and then look, boom, there goes fucking Josh too. God damn it.
So many times in the lower bracket yesterday, and here,
dude, those two need to go up. Go up. He's a solo, dude. Don't let him. No, because if they leave, if those two legit leave, he's gonna go and reboot his teammate. He's gonna go reboot Shark. Yeah, if he can. Yeah, I forgot about that. Damn! Damn! That's a grind. That's like me grinding builds.
They just have to keep their wits about them, keep their bearings. Vico always drawn back, I think, to that moment when he used to play with Pink. The loot's free, but this time he's much more reserved. He's much more composed, and he knows it's all about staying side by side with Malabuka to bring this one home.
When you have a player as talented as Vico, but as emotional as he can be, there is no better pairing than Malabuka. Stone cold, never too high, never too low. And against an on-fire Peterbot and Poyo, that is the temperament you need.
Pete Poyo just non-stop scanning into the
drunk.
horizon. It's going to be so difficult for Prakash and Hero to even make their way over that.
Gonna fucking take in the moment that I watched Peterbot and Poyo probably win another championship.
Teeny has rebooted.
I don't want to get ahead of myself.
So the marathon
he got
continues.
damn it. No.
Things aren't
No,
as easy
dude. Yeah.
as far as the pathway to a potential victory for these two as it is for others, but it certainly is not over. Shark has been one of the best players in the world this year, earning more and more, experiencing more and more. But he
Right,
needs
I've
to
heard
get
too
his
much
very
about
best
Sky and
here
Scroll.
in
I don't
Game
want
number
them
8.
to win.
It almost feels like we're going to have a lot of our top teams kind of stacked and positioned at the north side of the map. We got Acorn and Bolts. Just saw Peterbot and Poyo. We know Shark and Teeny are towards the north, along with Vico and Malabuka. So no matter where this zone goes, to the north or the south, there's a
Got
chance
second place right
all
there.
of our
About to,
top 5 remaining
either
teams
about to or
could come to a
already in the
clash.
midst of a
Shocking
fight.
factor. Teams that have been performing the best in the lobby here today, now currently sitting in some of the best positions for this next zone. Pixie and Swizzy continuously looking back. They know that their destiny is fully under their control for global championship, but what they want is another step upwards. They need that top 5, even better still, maybe even dreams of top 3.
And this is the type of team that if you're one of those players fighting for the victory right now, you don't want these guys kicking it in the lobby. They are going to be a big threat. We have seen that. We know P and Poyo like to play high. Shark and Teeny do too. Swizzy and Pixie are always going to be impactful.
I don't think so. I think that might have been the freaking one of the Twist duos, unless that was Cold and Rapid.
Just got to keep in mind as well, we're so focused on first.
But they would have been on the
so
other side of the zone, so it might have been
214 points. Goes to show
freaking
how
Acorn and
stacked
Bolts,
this
yeah.
leaderboard actually is on both ends of that spectrum.
And old grudges might be restored here depending on what happens next. Cooper,
Come
Reed,
on, boys.
so close to where Ritual and Agers were just at. I know it's easy to kind of sort the difference before the day has started, but it's another affair entirely to kind of throw salt in the wounds and find yourself eliminated by the team that's been contesting you all weekend long. But first and foremost, Ritual Agers, they'll have to try and sort out what's directly in front of them because the lobby's closing in and their wiggle room is just so limited.
At points in today's competition, Shadow and Virgo look like the best representation NA was going to have. And while they've continued to fight and be a threat, this final game will be their biggest.
And this is why I wish I had a creator code so I could just go into a random ass fucking match by myself and just write, yeah, fucking write Peterbot and Poyo 1, bitches. And be like, yep.
Get into the zone, get high ground, and that's going to be the best opportunity to get the damage that we need.
But the thing about Shadow and Virgo
change our
is they're
name
not a duo
to
that we
Peterbot
often
X
see
Poyo
struggling
wins.
to maintain their surge threshold. So the fact that they find themselves in this position just underneath UNDX
I would never, I could.
for them.
America!
Pressure alleviated, only 11 below, just one more tag necessary. They don't want to have to expend any of their Blueberry Mist grenades, so they can avoid it, but players are just refusing to budge. No one is giving an opening, and that goes back to the original point. It's difficult to find your marks.
15 to 68 to even finding elimination on the Minori. But Virgo takes a shot from above. All good things eventually come to an end. Only spending a short moment on top of that Storm Surge. Now they quickly fall below.
Speaking of Storm Surge, oh wait, I see Cold on the kill feed.
Swizzy's feeling it as well. 193.
Yep.
Even worse though, Taco, because he's by himself.
And Swizzy's trying to do what he can to reserve those last couple of pizza slices, but the problem is the way that the lobby is folding into itself. It's
Yeah, no, dude, Storm Surge is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass for anybody in the top 10 who's trying to fucking win it. That's why I'm sitting here. Yep. Where they at? Where did they go? Please, 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 please. That might have been them in the corner.
You almost would have never have guessed this team was almost an inch away from getting sent out of this lobby. But now they're back.
Oh my god, dude. No, they're still alive. It's showing it on the leaderboard. Alright, okay. Oh, I started panicking, dude. I was like, dude, no.
Location. This is prime time territory for Shark and Teeny, and it also makes height all the more difficult to control. It's very obscured vision up amongst the treetops, and so for Malabuka and Vico, they're gonna stick to the low ground, but they're gonna wait for their moment to try and strike above.
Oh yeah, I hear it. They're going crazy right now. This is what, like this, but like I swear, like times 100, dude. Last year at Globals, and it was because of that, and it was spectating those players. Let's go, Pete. Let's go, Poyo. Ooh, he doesn't have a good shot. They don't got good loot though. Yeah, they got the shotgun. Do they both have it, or is it just Poyo? Because if they both have it, then it's fine there.
Absolutely ballistic, and frontside control now seemingly about to belong exclusively to them. Virgo trying
rotating,
to make
yeah.
a wraparound, but the problem is he's 285 below. Even if he makes it towards a frontside position, he still has to look back. He still has to connect shots, and when you're a one-man operation, potentially clashing head-on with other duos.
Right, dude. It's the last game.
Oh no, a big shot.
Championship on the line.
Below the damage threshold, 18 HP. He needs more than a miracle here. He almost needs 3 eliminations worth of damage, and a lot of that is getting stolen away. Nearby, Peterbot and Poyo, 144 above the damage threshold for them. Poyo deserves all the fire.
Come on, boys.
In the world with how he's been playing this weekend, really leading the team.
Yeah, they got up there. Nah, realistically, take height again. If they can take a over height, boom, over. I hope so.
Won't be able to make it through. Twine Cringe safe for the
Shit, I didn't know. Oh my god, they're still both alive. Acorn went down. He went down to Teeny.
Perfect for their standings. They take down the team, or one of the players of the team, just beneath them.
Yep.
And that leaves Bolts in an awkward position. Will they continue to play for it, or will Hari look to get involved?
They're right behind fucking. Oh my god, it's a 1 point difference between. Oh my god, dude. Come on, brother. You guys gotta fucking find Vico and Malabuka, dude. They need to get taken out, dude. It's the only thing stopping them. It's tied between first and second right now.
And yet, you still have to try and play to your own strengths. You don't want to lose any sort of kind of upcoming, and the swing is through. Vico and Malabuka.
Vico and Malabuka took over. They're first now. Fuck!
Diving deep into the zone to try to pick it up. Luckily for him, he does get the siphon.
The tournament is in their hands. There has never been a bigger moment in Vico's career, and this is his time to live up to that moment.
But he still has
It's
to
still
deal with
not
the likes of
over.
Poyo and
They're
Peterbot.
running away
He
with
has
it, but
the
it's still
players
not
on his
over.
game. And from this frontside low position, everything seems achievable. Right now, they are leading the charge in the underground. So much space has been claimed. They keep continuously looking back. The pre-builds are established, but
P and Poyo are on height. P and Poyo on height. Oh! Teeny! No, it's Shark! Let's go, Peter! No, he went down! It's up to you again, Poyo. So clutch.
Why, he has been the best player in this lobby all day long. Vico.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, I'm fucking like. Dude.
This is the best case scenario for this duo.
This is it right here, though, because it's going to come to a point in time, Taco, where Vico and Malabuka just stay alive. It's going to be mathematically impossible.
And Malabuka, Vico, though, they know exactly
They need
what
to
it
fucking
takes.
die. They need to die, dude.
Malabuka goes big time. There's the knot. Vico with the finish and the siphon for HP. Vico
Of course this will be great for EU teams though.
They can do it. They are
Yeah, no, they
beginning to run away
securing
from
it.
and
That's
now
what 40 points. No, hold up, that is not. Hold up, it's still 50 now. Yeah. Malabuka died. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It can still happen. Wait, Shark and Tina are still what?
And he'll look to hit even more shots and completely run away with the competition. Cammy is in his sights, but he just has to connect with the crucial shot. Running it in and out of the zone. It's Vico. It's Vico. It's
Oh, he went down. Let's go. Boyle, keep going. Keep going, Boyle. It's all up to you, Boyle.
What the point gap actually is. If you need
NA is on your shoulders.
the victory royale, but if there's one person this weekend that proved he will not go down,
Come on, buddy.
it's this man here, proving that maybe chickens can't fly.
He kills on points. He wins. Fucking over. Get out of storm. No!
They have done it. Vico and Malabuka.
Fuck, dude. I'm still drinking though.
They immediately destroyed the rest of the lobby. This is their moment. This is their chance. Vico and Malabuka, you are the champions.
Nah, real talk. Hold up. Did they really just win back-to-back fucking globals though? LAN events, not even globals. Hold up. I'm pretty sure. No. Oh my god, dude.
Securing their spot at the Global Championship 2, but that trophy, it belongs exclusively to Vico and Malabuka.
Nah, real talk though. There's been so much issues with this duo. Everybody thought this wasn't ever gonna happen. Hold that fucking trophy up, boys. Even though that should be Peter and Poyo's trophy, bro. Look at it just showed Peter and Poyo. Poyo's just chilling in the chair, like pissed off right now because he's like, dude, I just lost the 1v2 and I could have won that shit.
The crowd were chanting your name, Vico. What
Yeah.
an experience to finally win an FSCS LAN and to do it with a crowd that loves you.
I mean, what can I say, right? I promised my mom I was gonna win this year, and I mean.
She's watching you right now. Is there anything you want to say to her?
Okay, I'm gonna say it on German. Mama, ich hab's geschafft. Ich bin der beste Spieler der Welt.
She's been at your side for so many years. We've watched you grow from a teenager.
No, I'm telling you this right now. If that was Peter and Poyo winning that shit, then been like we're just simply the best.
It
Still.
wasn't enough for you, was it?
Yeah, well, I didn't stop at this. I got Vico as my teammate, and he just did everything. I couldn't have asked for a better teammate.
And the two of you are like your opposites. Vico, you can see this man. He's so hyped all the time, even when you don't win. You cool, calm, and collected. But has this man changed you?
He did change me. He changed me a lot because I really love to play with him. He just makes the game real easier for me.
And seeing the two of you together, Vico, you can see the crowd. They want a word with you. I want this man to see this crowd and to give them a message, Vico. What would you like to say to them?
Danke für deinen Support, Düsseldorf. Ich hätte es niemals geschafft, dass ich das hier treffe. Let's go!
Vico loves this crowd, and we love you guys, Vico and Malabuka. Please take your positions. Please, Düsseldorf, one more time. Your first ever FNCS Major 1 Summit champions. It's Vico and Malabuka.
Fuck this shit. That's rigged.
Oh my gosh, Fortnite fam!
I'm just looking at Peterby and Poyo, dude, and they're just staring at him like we're going for fucking revenge, dude.
Come down, bring that trophy, don't forget it, come on!
Don't worry, guys. Clicks is still proud of you guys.
Vico and Malo.
I'm proud of you boys still. 3rd place, bro.
Your champions, you can hear him celebrating. This way, this way. He's celebrating with a bar.
Fuck it. Dude's wearing a Red Bull hat. No wonder.
I cannot believe it. The way Amar feels right now is the way we do as well.
Oh my god, dude. They were 2nd place. No. Dude, no, they're coming. Dude, watch out. Watch out. Watch out for Peterby and Poyo.
Alabuka, Vico.
Sorry, this trophy's really heavy.
It's so heavy.
I know.
Did you want to take the crown off it? You know,
I was
just
trying
turn
to.
it. You just turn it.
I just turn it.
The little top here, the little bit right here. There you go. Now pull it off.
I'm so bad at this.
It's okay. You're probably
shaking. I'm so shaking.
It's okay. Yesterday,
nice.
There it is. You can
to the real king, to the one and only GOAT. This is all. Let's get it one more time for Manny Buka. You're the best. You're the greatest, bro.
Congratulations to you guys. You know, I think the best way I feel like I can summarize this moment is what Frankie actually said. We've watched you guys grow up. To see you guys be in this position, to show up in Germany, to fight through everything that you guys have fought through, to target, hey, there's this new thing, this summit, we're fighting with everything we had. Was there ever a moment in your mind you thought like, we can't do this, or was it the whole time you just kept pushing those thoughts out and you thought, we just have to win?
I can't lie. After game 4,
What happened? Hey!
only true goal.
There you go.
I think the greatest player I've ever played duels with, and in my entire career. You know, he got my mind back to it and said, it doesn't matter, there's still 4 games left. You know, Mally said one thing going into game 5. He said, it doesn't matter how the start goes, it's about how you end it. And we ended with a bang!
Malabuka, obviously, he's giving you such high praise. To hear your dual mate say that, to hear the way this crowd went crazy, to see Amar run up and give you guys a massive hug, how does that feel?
Bro.
The best fragger in the world, guys. I couldn't have asked for a better teammate, as I said before.
You're a glazer, no?
Guys,
I'm not a glazer.
You gotta stop crying. I'm on the verge of breaking.
Dude,
I'm trying
sorry,
to.
bro. I'm
It's
just a very
okay.
emotional man.
Hey, no, that's fantastic. You know, we had this moment in the lobby yesterday. What's so funny to me, in the moment that you won, I recalled the conversation. You had said, man, I have looked for a teammate, and Malabuka is someone who essentially can match my freak, who can just be with me in those moments and lift me up.
Match your freak.
How does it feel now to know you made the right choice at Malabuka?
It's a little freaky there.
Honestly, I want to say thank you, Fleeks, for dropping me on my head. Thank you, Raz, for not wanting to coach, because I just got the greatest upgrade I could ever ask for. I got the greatest fight.
He just fucking straight shot on some people.
Listen, man, you are screaming about emotions right now.
Dude.
And throughout the weekend, right? We've been tuning in with you guys. We've been watching. You guys were up there on the stage, in the chairs. You guys were like dancing back and forth, singing. But we saw a pause to all of that like happiness and joy. And it was seemingly as if it paused going into game number 8. It was like all focus from both of you guys. So walk me through Malabuka first, the mindset going into game number 8.
Well, we knew that Sky was like close.
Well, that
I mean,
fucking
also
prediction
this
on your
but
channel
then
there, bud, it's a little fucked. Neither of the teams won. I just remembered which team do you think's gonna win, Sky and Scroller, Peter and Poyo. Nah, it was fucking Rico and
I mean, I
Malabuka.
don't know if we were getting griefed, but if we were, we did great by hiding and not letting anyone know that we were there. And I don't know what happened to Sky as well. I'll see it later, but yeah, that happened to him, so that's unfortunate.
I do want to say, though, shout out to Sky.
I don't know what happened to
Shout out
Sky
everyone
and
who played
Scroll.
in this
They died
tournament.
off spawn,
This was
motherfucker.
probably the hardest LAN I've ever touched in my whole entire life. And I mean, we know, I've won Red Bull before. This guy won Gamers 8 before, right? We've been in hard lobbies.
Yeah,
you know?
this was really hard.
This was probably the hardest thing I've ever played in my life. Not just only because I was a winning contender, but in general. I mean, I was playing with like 15 chests, 20 chests. These guys had like 70 chests. These guys are the best teams in the world. I myself think I was an underdog compared to them, right? And I mean,
I don't know. You definitely no. I'm gonna keep it
wanna say
real,
shout out to
real
Mars,
talk.
but I think
Vico definitely was an
the
underdog
stuff this
coming
guy
into
told me,
this
how he
year,
got me back
and
up from my
look at
slums.
that,
He's been
Major One
with me
Summit
my entire
champion.
time. Amar, wirklich danke, Bro. Du bist wirklich, glaube ich, der beste
Everybody
Typ,
was
den ich
like,
kennengelernt
oh,
habe
he.
von Streamern.
So you got Major 1, which this is, you got Major 2, and then that goes into Global Championship right after, and then there's fucking FNCS solos, which I don't even know how that's working out.
What can we expect now from you guys going into those global championships?
I would assume as the time gets closer,
I mean,
we'll
hopefully
learn
we can,
what
right?
it's
I
about.
mean, there's a good phrase
A
saying,
banana.
I forgot the phrase. God damn, it's embarrassing. You guys,
It's a
I think,
banana.
man, the first time was so nice. I had to do it twice. You know, I hope I can do it again because, man, I've always wanted to have an FNCS trophy in my room. You know, and I think everyone in this whole stadium is dreaming of having this.
Yeah.
And
Dude, I want one of those in my room.
because I know I have the potential to win again. And I mean, I think it's fair to say I think we're the best team in the world.
You proved it. Malabugo.
Nah, go look at the go look at the champions. It'll just say
We'll
just
see.
Bat
It's
Chicken.
like a long time before it. But
Bat
we're not
Chicken
gonna
soloed
stop
his
just
way through it all.
winning this LAN, obviously. We're gonna focus on the majors first, like on the online LANs, and then we'll see what happens with globals.
Guys, congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
Obviously, you know, you had a moment there of just pure in the moment, but we'd love to kind of give you a second here to just address the fans. If there's anyone you want to thank, anything you want to say, we'd love to kind of give you that moment.
Probably.
First, Vigo, you want Malibu to go?
You know what? This guy can go first because I have a lot to say on that.
Go ahead.
Shout out my brother first of all, because he's like the guy why I started playing competitive Fortnite in the first place. I'm not sure if he's still on the arena.
He
might
definitely
be.
is, bro.
Yeah,
Definitely is.
he's waving his hand there. And yeah, I just want to give him a huge shout out for helping me out throughout the years.
Should have been
Obviously
paid by
the family
Empoyo,
and
man.
just the friends for helping me.
Well, I mean, where do I start, right?
Lost by what?
I think I'm gonna
Not
start with my
even.
mom.
I don't even think it was 40 or 30
I mean, the
points,
only reason
something
I'm
like
ever here
that.
is because of my mom, you know. She's got me through the
Almost a
hardest times of my
40-point
life, you know.
difference.
She grew up with me as a solo parent, you know. And I mean, Mama, wirklich danke. Ich glaube, ohne dich wäre ich niemals hier. And I mean, my friends, my family, pretty much everyone who's been with me on this way, even all my teammates.
Speed has a bundle. It just hasn't came back out. I don't remember when he got it, but it's been a minute. I'm gonna go shit on the whole lobby for you, Pete. You should have won that. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I really was like, I hope they win, and I'm not gonna lie, I kinda dropped a tear that they didn't win. That shit's kinda fucked. Alright, should we drop that Peter Bob Pollo's spot for the fucking one time? Oh, that's nice. And it's Bad Chicken with the off-spawn fight right there. What? Yeah! right? I'm trying to get up here, trying to get this damn fucking chest, and it's just like, nah. Oh, where'd he go? Nice. Where'd my van go? Down here. That shit just fuck it. Boss. On my way. Holy fucking tits. Beautiful parking job, brother. If I do say so myself. It's a banana. Oh, they died. Oh, that's alright. As long as we get away from here. Grab my damn fist again. Oh, never mind, I guess. I'm confused on that, but okay. I honestly don't understand. I'm gonna just explain this. I shockwaved and then I used my freaking shockwave hammer and then landed on ground and then it said kasplat and I was like, bruh, how does that make sense? Stop backing up. No, I'm knocking players. Hold up. Wow, dude! Oh, hell. Wow. It said, how about stop? Ouch. No. Bro. Oh my god. They still think I'm over there. No fucking shot. Well, that's just GG's. Second place, that's all we could get. We're doing good. We had a... Yeah, first BR match. We had a freaking watch party, whole entire stream watching grand finals. It's pretty freaking intense, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I cried, dude. My boy Peterbot didn't win. Use that hit. Sounds like I'm gonna be fucking not liking my life afterwards. You know what? Oh, look, we got a shark fan in here. How you guys, how you shark fans feeling after your boy lost? It was pretty cool. It's okay, my boy lost too. Cannot believe. That was a crazy last game too. I knew it was gonna be that crazy. If Peterbot didn't go down, if Peterbot didn't die, they win that. But you can't blame it on him. Yep. We got a bat chicken here. If I can actually get a good loot, that is first. So far to be okay. We good. Ouch. Oh my god, get real. I got stuck on nothing, dude. That's crazy. That fucking little board. Well. Oh yeah. Nah, Toes is gonna walk around saying my old quote. I'm gonna be the best zero build in builds. Zero builder in builds. Hell yeah. Alright, where we going? Where we going? Yes. Oh, dude, guess what? Guess what just happened right here? Like, not even a whole hour ago, dude. Scroll and Sky went down right there. Yeah. No, look, dead ass. Sky or Scroll landed right here, grabbed a fucking gun, and then boom, both duos were right there in front of his face. Or both the players were in his face. Oh yeah, no, it looked like it was gonna be a freaking triple freaking 3 people were gonna land. I'm good. Those are ugly as shit. What did you do to Pickles? Oh yeah, we like the banana. I get at least a good thing? Probably not. Over. love that gun. I don't want the bush. Yeah. I 1v3 them. Why am I getting uppercutted? I'm already knocked, bum ass. Whoa! How did he get revived that quick? Wait a minute! How did he get revived? Oh my god, dude. Oh, toll taker's the bus driver. Yeah. I don't even remember, dude. But yeah. Oh, that's crazy because that's where I was gonna go win. Fucking weirdos. I'm dead. Alright, I think after that, Bat Chicken's done. Oh yeah. Well, shit. Appreciate you guys for coming in, watching FNCS with me. Definitely gonna have to do it again. Oh yeah, another watch party coming soon, guys, for sure. Alright, I will catch you guys soon. Alright, Chicken Crew, we gonna raid out, cause and of course I fucking clipped it. Anywho, yeah, dude, that was first watch party, dude. It was a W. Give me a moment. Time is it 5? Trying to figure this out real quick, guys. Like I said, I appreciate everybody for coming out. I may go live later, I don't know yet. But yeah. Peace. When I can. First watch party was a big dub.